Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I hope everyone had a nice weekend as well. I think I technically saw, I saw people on Saturday, but it's still been like the majority of the weekend. I hope you all had a good weekend. Good morning. Good morning. Goodest morning, Zombodia. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Good morning. We've got a lot of very similar streams this week. We're also taking Zombodi's advice actually later this week, and I'm going to be drawing a base for the PNG tubers that I want to make for people. Although I will ask permission first. I'll be like, is it okay if I make you a this if you don't already have a reactive thingy? I'll make you a reactive thingy, but it also depends on, to be fair, how many I need to make. At the moment, I think it's 22. Oh god, let me switch screens. Hello, good morning, welcome on in. Actually, also speaking of, let me get the March thing on screen. That's Mark. That's not what I want. March, and then I can pin this for the manually till the end of stream. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Get all that there. I can also then put my keyboard away because I don't need that. That's not what we're using at the moment. Ooh, ooh. Oh, has it got one of its things out and not the other? Feels like maybe it does. You didn't see anything? You didn't hear nothing? Nothing happened? Oh gosh. Wait, turn on what? I don't want to wait, I've hit a hotkey for something. What the hell does it want to turn on? Wait, I just wanted you to sit there. I just wanted you to just sit there safely. No, don't do that. What is it? Well, I've discovered some hotkeys and no idea how to set them again. First, I beat Zombodi, everyone saw it. How you doing, Vortex? Vortex, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good weekend. Good morning. I've been illustrating a few things with Pokemon Fan Project. I saw your sketches. They were so cute. They were so cute. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah, because I think in the last art share you shared some of them and we were like, wait a minute. This is Pokemon. Hell yeah, it looks very cute. Is that for the anniversary event next month? I'm assuming maybe. Oh dear. Hell yeah. All right, have I screwed anything here? 2 seconds. I hit a lot of buttons and a lot of things popped up. I think it's okay. I accidentally deleted one of them and thankfully I had a screenshot of the sketch. Good. I'm glad. Oof. Oh dear, how's it going, Zombodi? How is it going? Also, Cats, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We are going to be doing some more crochet. I have, since you last saw, I have now got, this is the back piece, and this is one, oh, I've grabbed some yarn. Didn't mean to do that. I knocked some of them over yesterday and I was like, I'll restack them, and then I haven't. And I've got this piece, so now I got 2 pieces. 2 pieces of the cardigan ready with 1 piece left to go. Well, no, that's not true. We still have the sleeves and everything, but like 1 piece in the purple left to go because the sleeves are going to probably end up being orange. Hell yeah. Ah dear. I can't stick around. Oh no, you're fine. I hope work goes well. Good luck with work. Also, Nat, good morning, and Vile, good morning. How are you both doing? Good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Hell yeah. I did a lot of the things I said I wanted to do this weekend, which was mostly DM people. Be very proud of me. I went out of my comfort zone. I DM'd people and I invited people to things, and even though not everyone can go to the things I'm inviting them to, everyone was appreciative of the invites. Yeah. I'm gonna keep positively reinforcing that it is not a scary thing to invite people to stuff. The worst they'll say is that they can't do it. It's okay. But yes, I had that this weekend, and even though it stressed me out a lot, I did it and it went well. Me and Cats are watching the Cats. Wait, watching Cats as in like the animal, or watching Cats as in like the theatre production, or watching Cats as in like the movie? I don't know, clarification required. What kind of Cats? I've not seen the movie of Cats. I've seen it live. I've seen like the live performance of it, and I've seen a few cats around who are some animals. Hell yeah! Also, thank you for the piz. Good morning, Noah. How you doing? I hope you had a good weekend. I hope things are going good. The animals. Okay, I was like, what kind of cats? Are you watching the movie? Are you watching a performance together? Because that'd be kind of cute. Dear. Cats was one of the first like big theatre productions I ever went to see. which it kind of makes sense because the story is relatively simple and it's like pretty acrobatic, like a lot of people falling from the ceiling and flipping around, and like there's lots of interesting dances, so it's like very easy for like a younger person to like get hooked on it. Dear. Might be around for long. 2026 has been awful for my sleep. Oh, bless you, Nap. No, that's absolutely fair. Like, if you need to go get some sleep, you go get some sleep. All good. You're rid of the cold? Hell yeah. Has Noob also managed to shake it? Or is your household free of the curse? The cat sanctuary that streams. I had no idea they had 350 cats. Oh, there's a lot of cats. Oh my god, and impressive. Found a sanctuary that has over 350 cats. That's really impressive. That's a lot of cats. Hell yeah. I hope they're all very happy and having a good time together. That sounds lovely. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I can't watch those kind of things while I'm live because I will just get too distracted because I'll just be here like this the whole time, which is not going to make for a very entertaining stream, but I do like those kind of streams. I do follow quite a few. Oh dear, as my partner calls me an EP boo. Oh no. I hope you get some good sleep soon. I hope your sleep schedule evens out relatively early in the year, yeah. Also, Rico's, good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. How is Jelly? I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm in a very good mood. Yes. Yesterday, I did a lot of the things that I've been putting off, and I did them, and now I feel good. I've also been doing a lot of like behind the scenes, like plotting and schedule. Like plotting sounds terrible. Like plotting people in and scheduling and stuff like that. So I feel like super organized, which has always been really good for my mood. So I'm very organized, which is nice. I was trying to think of. We got an interesting week, a very busy week. I've got a very busy week this week. We've got this week a bit of a switch in regular scheduling. I'll try and mention this here and there, but we're doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week. I can't stream Friday. I've got a few things I need to do on Friday, to be honest, at this point. But initially, the thing that made me be like, well, I'll book things in for Friday then, I've got one of those like meetings where it's like, we will call you between the hours of 8 a.m. and 6 p.m. and it will be like a 45-minute meeting. And it's like, so I don't want to stream that day because a 45-minute break probably will end up being more like an hour break once I've like sorted my side of things and notes and such. I'm not going to do that in the middle of stream, but it could be at any time between 8 a.m. and 6 p.m., which means I need to be available the whole day for like 1 hour. It's a little annoying. It's a little annoying. I don't know how you manage those kind of things if you're in a more traditional like salary workplace, because like, what do you do? Like, I don't know. Dear. But other than that, yeah, it's good. And then this weekend, I'm hoping to see some friends. Dear. He went back to work today, but he has to walk in -15 because the car, I mean, it is very cold. I don't think our car would start in -15. Oh, bless him. That's intense. It's only a 3-hour drive. So I went up so late. It's like, we've got to watch the cats. It's important. That's so fair. Oh, dear. Also, Emily Borodar, y'all. Borodar, Emily. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I hope your weekend was good. Welcome on in. Dear. Yeah, I was just saying very annoying. Very annoying. I'm sure we've all had those appointments or like meetings or stuff where it's like, we have to do this at some point. This is your time slot. And it's like, I know doctors often do that, but then they normally do like it's all afternoon if you have to have like a phone appointment or something. It's not like the whole day. This one's the whole day from 8 a.m. till 6 p.m. Ooh, and I bet it's going to be at like 5 p.m. I'll be waiting the whole day for it and it'll be like the last one. Also some Boti Borodar and that Borodar, y'all, Borodar. But yeah, so I can't stream on Friday because of that. I have now booked a few other things in for Friday as well that I need to do, so it's fine. We've made it work. So Friday's that, and then the weekend, I'm hoping to see some people. I'm hoping to go hang out and be social. So yeah, it's going to be a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday stream kind of week. And for the first 3 days, we're going to be doing very like similar stuff. It's like crochet in the morning, rigging in the afternoon, and then on Thursday I'm going to try and make the base for the PNG tubers, because I figured then when I was like between things in the evenings and stuff, I could maybe start working on those, and maybe we could do some of those more next week as well. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at with that. Yeah. Dear Mossy, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The hecking car, so much heck with it lately in the car. Can't stand when it's standing at the moment tomorrow, so we have to push it somewhere else today if it doesn't start. Ooh, stay safe, especially if it's that cold. I bet it's quite slippery out. Take care, be careful. I hope it does end up starting, just needs like a little bit of warming up or something. But yeah, that's, ooh. Like, it's never fun having to push a car, but if it's icy, yeah, definitely be safe. You see like horror videos of like pushing a car in the ice and it like rolling back onto you or something. It's like all sliding back onto you. Ooh, or people falling over a lot. Yeah, for sure, stay safe. Do I have anything to announce this morning? Not really. Not that I haven't already announced. Sign-ups are still open if you want to join. I did need to put in the Discord about that as well, didn't I? Because yeah, people saying that, well, you said that it wasn't as obvious about the gaming, and also I wanted to just clarify that it is, we are filling up. If you did want to sign up, there is like a week where I don't think I have a single gap anymore. So yeah, I can still wiggle things around. There are some people, like a few people that I reached out to before the event went public, that I have like, those are solid, we're not moving those dates. But for anyone who has signed up since, I can wiggle things around a little bit, especially with people that are more flexible. But if you did want to sign up, I'm still going to close it at the end of the month, and I'm going to fit as many people in as possible. But yeah, we've had 22 people sign up so far. Or was it 24? 22 or 24 people have signed up for crafting. No, I think it's 22 people have signed up specifically for crafting collabs, and there's 24 people total because a couple people have only signed up for gaming collabs. Yes. So, yeah, which, thank you, by the way, to be clear, thank you, everyone who has signed up. I should be really, really clear. I really appreciate it. It's very, very kind. I am very much looking forward to collabing with a lot of people, and I've been starting to reach out to people. A lot of people I don't need to reach out to immediately just because the forms were like very clear. But for some people I am starting to reach out, and I did a few of those this weekend, which I'm proud about, because again, I'm always just a bit hesitant to DM people. I just feel bad. I know in this case people have literally signed up to an event, so they're expecting a DM, but you know when you feel like, oh, I just feel like I'm DMing you out of the blue, and like I don't know, I just feel awkward about it. But yeah, I've started to get to it, which feels good. It feels good to get around to it a bit. Yeah, we'll see how things go. And hi, Emily, 30 stream streak. Heck, thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. My gosh, that's a big streak. So many projects, I can't wait to see them. Yeah, I'm also starting to get some of those like projects that I really wanted to do in there scheduled in, which I'm very excited about. Some of them they might end up being more like group projects, to be honest. I really wanted to have a group project earlier in the month, and there's just no space. There's no day where we don't have someone that needs to be booked in. So I can't like take a whole day out, but I've got a few days near the end where we can do some group projects and stuff like that. And then the other ones will be like half days, which is also fine. We'll do half days here and there. But I've started to also schedule in just some of the things that I wanted to do. I've started to get some patterns to one side, some things I need to send people to one side. So yeah, probably I want to, because it's only been 1 week is the thing, and I'm not closing the signups until the end of the month. I'm a bit hesitant to reach out to people with solid dates at this point because people are still filtering it. But yeah, I hopefully over the next, I'll start to get a few like ticked in and stuff like that over the next, maybe starting next week. If I can get it all penciled in this week, I could start reaching out to people next weekend and being like, hey, I want to start getting people penned in. Like, you're stuck here now. You cannot leave, you're here. But no, I'm really looking forward to it. I think some of the ones I'm really looking forward to, we have a lot of accessory streams, which will be really fun just because they're a little smaller and you can kind of finish them in a day, which is nice. I'm really looking forward to, I need to speak to some people about this, but I have some like hoodie stuff. So like making sweaters and hoodies, which I feel like is a useful one for a lot of people. I need to find a t-shirt space because that's another one where it's like t-shirts, hoodies, stuff like that, all kind of follow the same basic idea with slightly different fabrics, and it'd be nice to just do those. They also often have a lot of free patterns online and walkthroughs and tutorials, which is really useful for people that are trying to get into it and maybe will miss the stream but still want to like maybe pop in and then be able to have a tutorial to one side. So that's really good. I've got the schedule in for the long sleeveless coat that I wanted to make, so I'm excited for that one. A denim jacket stuff. We have a few denim. I think the denim jacket stuff is going to be 3 streams because it's going to be making the denim jacket, designing stuff for the denim jacket, and then doing like decorations on the denim jacket. Is that mine? No, it's okay. So that's going to be like 3 separate, but like not full days. It's like a bit here, a bit here, a bit here. There's a few projects where it's like we have another one where it's like making a formal shirt, but I'm doing it in 2 parts because the first part is making the fabric, where we'll be actually designing the fabric to make our own custom shirt. Another part is going to be doing any kind of decorative embroidery on the shirt, and then the third part is like is making the shirt. So and so it's like some of them are kind of get split up, so they almost become like collaborations, even though the people helping me or that we're doing those collabs with don't necessarily talk to each other. It's going to be interesting, that's for sure. But it should be fun. It should be very fun. They're all stuff that I'm excited for. I've also got a couple pieces for the suit maybe penciled in, which is exciting because I also wanted to make a 3-piece suit during the month. There were a few things, like I wanted to make a denim jacket, I wanted to make a hoodie, I wanted to make a t-shirt, I wanted to make a coat, and I wanted to make a 3-piece suit. And those were like some bits that I had like scheduled in. So I've just been kind of like reading what people have been writing and stuff like that about when they've been submitting their forms, if any of them kind of line up with those, putting them into those collabs, because yeah, fun. Those are ones that I also really wanted to do. And then yeah, also it's not just again making the clothes, it's also pattern making, alterations. It's like there'll be like not just making hoodies but altering old hoodies, not just, you know, making shirts but altering old shirts, stuff like that. And then also decorative stuff like fabric painting, embroidery, beading, sequinning, all that kind of stuff also. So hopefully a range of projects, maybe one of them will grab you, maybe not all of them will grab you. I think not all of them will grab everyone for sure, but like if I can publish the whole schedule ahead of time, you can really decide which streams you want to pop into and which ones maybe don't interest you as much, would be the idea. Oh, they're flumph. Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And what? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope you got more market research on your chemo stuff. Ah, dear. So yeah, we got a mild snowstorm. Jelly, no, you're really cool. No, you're very cool. I'm very excited. It's gonna be a busy March, but it'll be an exciting March. This event sounds so cool. Good luck with your fundraising. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think it'll be very fun. I think it'll be very fun. I think I've talked about my stupid brain before. We have a few people with similar brain to me actually here, so maybe I shouldn't call it stupid brain. I feel like for me it's always been stupid brain. When I love marathon style events. I like working really, really hard for like long periods of time. I love it. That's why I enjoy stuff like chroma core, doing an embroidery every day, even though it's like 16-hour days. I love it. It's why I liked doing like the Iron Mouse animation. I love like those kind of marathon style events where you're just like really pushing yourself day after day after day after day. I really enjoy that. That makes my brain very happy. I love that. Really enjoy it. Very fun. The problem is, whenever an event like that finishes, my brain just goes it's like, no, where are my stupid work days? Where is my like 250-hour work month? Where's it gone? I miss it. So me and Shiny are scheduling some stuff for the first week of April to keep me busy so that my brain doesn't implode, because otherwise I'm gonna get into April and just be like, because I can't infinitely do those kind of events. Like my body will give up, but so I can't just do it again and again and again. But I know if I just suddenly stop working that hard, my brain will be like, so trying to schedule some stuff in for early April as well. I'm also hoping to have a lot of art to work on, because during the month of March I'm going to have a lot of commissions up for grabs. There is the keep it in mind though, any commission will start in April. Like I won't be working on commissions during March because that is a very like fully packed schedule of events. So I'll be giving away a lot of commissions. I'll also like, basically it'll be like the closest I've actually ever done to formal art commissions is you can donate for a commission. They'll be the closest we've done for that. But yes, so that'll be for a lot of different stuff as well. It's a lot of different stuff. I've got a list. I don't know how public I want to be with everything at the moment, but I got a list of the stuff that I'm willing to work through, and I've scheduled aside 2 months after this event to work through those commissions. So yeah, that would be kind of the time frame we'd be looking at, unless there are any emergencies. It would be if you do redeem a commission in the March event, it will be worked out through April and May. So at some point in April or May, there is 1 or 2 commissions that could stretch into June. Yeah, specifically. But those will have that as a note on them, like this commission, well, I will get it to you by July kind of thing. But bear in mind, it could be a few months. I mean, actually, I could spoil it. That's for the VTuber stuff. It's just because the VTuber stuff takes so much longer. Yeah. Oh, the brain is not stupid. Stop with the soul sass. Okay, it's a little silly though. Can it be a silly little guy? If not stupid, can it be silly? Oh dear. Here while drinking my morning coffee and starting up my plan, got derailed massively. For good reasons though, but my brain is having big trouble with it. I feel that. I'm a scheduled being, so I don't know if I'll stay long or quietly disappear. That's fair. You do whatever feels good for you, Dana. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Crab, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I've just been like talking a little bit because this weekend I did a lot of, well, not a lot of, but like more than I would like to. I just don't like DMing people. I feel, again, really awkward about it. Even if it's people that I talk to regularly, I'm like, hello, just popping in out of nowhere. Hello, it's me. Dear. But yeah, I did that. I DM people and I've organized things and ask questions, which I needed to ask. So I still need to DM more people, to be honest, and ask questions. But that's okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's a good start, and I'm proud of myself for that. Also, is my camera already choppy? I haven't even opened the art program stuff yet. Oh no, oh no. Dishley, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, brain could be silly, but not stupid. All right, we'll go with silly brain. Silly brain. Then, hi Shlee. Hi Shlee, how goes it? Shlee, I don't know if I showed you this. We made we've made a cross stitch pattern, but it's for specifically in yarn for our Digimon cardigan. Look, see, it's not perfect, and I need to find a lot of yarn colors. I have kind of decided that I'm gonna do double knit as like the cross stitch yarn, even though it means I'll have to do like a couple of extra stitches per time, just because I have so many more options for colors, and I require color options. So that's what we're doing. But yeah, I still need to get the bases in. I'm on the 3rd piece now. There's 3 pieces in purple and 2 pieces in orange, and I'm on the 3rd purple piece. Also, I had to frog it because I accidentally counted to 118 rather than 108. I don't know how I managed to just accidentally count an extra 10, but I did. So, excuse me. Sorry. So I've had to redo it. So I frogged it and then restarted. But yeah, I did restart it off stream because I was like, if I restart it on stream, it might bring a bad vibe to start the stream off with like frogging and such. Wednesday been a normal time for once, except more proper amount than lately. Hey, nice. Hell yeah. Good on you. Cool. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm looking forward to it. We have silly times. Silly times. All the time is silly times. Oh dear. Honestly, probably all this week will be silly vibes. But hopefully good silly vibes. It's a busy week, but I think a good week. And then I think next week is more vibey. Oh, you want to know something silly? Sorry, this is. I'm gonna be wiggling a lot today. I'm gonna be a wiggly bean on stream because you want to know something that happened yesterday, which made me feel incredibly old. And I'm not incredibly old, but it made me feel incredibly old. I was doing this actually. I had just frogged this and I just started doing the next, the first row again. So I was just doing this and I was like, oh, my back's feeling a bit tired. Let me just reposition myself. So I repositioned myself and pulled a muscle in my leg. Like I felt it go. Like, it was a new feeling. I went to like kneel slightly as I like repositioned myself and the front of my thigh went pop, pop, pop. And I was like, and then came the, whoa, that hurts. What have I done? I've pulled a muscle in my leg from repositioning myself while crocheting. And so now my leg is just not comfortable. Like, it's very manageable, but also, oi. Excuse me. Like, I'd understand if I was running or lifting something or doing some kind of exercise, but no, it was when I repositioned myself during crochet. Oh dear. Oh, Jesus, Sen! Thank you for the 40... Wow, big streaks today. My gosh. Thank you for the 40 stream streak. Also, nice Milky. Very cute. Oh dear. Seems about right. Cries in millennial. Right? Such a mood. Crochet is an extreme sport, apparently. Like literally, I was chatting with Shiny at the time because I was just explaining to Shiny that I had to like frog it and like redo it or whatever, and I was DMing him anyway, and then I was like just chatting with him like, oh yeah, and then I had to do this. Can you bring me ice? Can you bring me ice right now? I think I pulled a muscle in my leg. Oh my god. Oh dear. And then I sat here with ice on me, grumpy. Grumpy because that's a stupid way of injuring yourself. Like, it's okay, I don't have too much else to do this week. Again, most of my week and the planning stuff is all in the house, so I'm not having to go anywhere. It doesn't actually create like a big issue. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. Dear. Also, Tragic, good morning, and Amp, good morning. How are you both doing? I hope you both had a nice weekend. Also, Tragic, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate it. And Amp, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Jesus. There's so many streaks today. Thank you so much for the streaks, both of you. I really appreciate it. Going AFK to make a daily oh, yes. Make your scheme. Reschedule things. Hell yeah. Whatever you need to do, mistress, to make your day feel more comfortable, you go do it. Oh dear. I'm just gonna be complaining. Crocheting, the extreme sport. Oh dear. Pulling a muscle doing crochet, but not like an arm muscle, a leg muscle. From repositioning myself. So silly. Oh dear. It does feel better today than it did yesterday. Like, I did the whole shebang where I was like, I will put ice in it and then I will elevate it. And it seems to have honestly worked. Like, it doesn't feel too swollen today. It's just like a little uncomfortable and very stiff. Eee! I've got back to where I was pre-frogging. Yippee! Good. It only took me a day, but I got there. I mean, a day where I was very casually crocheting, I should say. I was not really going for it. I was doing a lot of casual stuff. Oh dear. New semester starts today and I'm hyped! Hell yeah! I hope the new semester goes good for you. Yes. I hope it is enjoyable. I hope things go well. Hell yeah. Oh dear, everyone's year's starting. Everything's going. Very nice. Oh dear. What? To be fair, I feel like my year's been starting more than last. It's because I started the new year sick, so like the first week was kind of like a whatever, and now I'm like, yeah, now things are starting. Now things are going. Everything's falling into place. Oh dear. Good stuff. It's the last one, and then graduation after. Oh, exciting. Have you got like an outfit planned for your graduation, or is it a more casual thing? It depends, because I know some people take graduation very seriously, and it's like, wait, I don't think there's a right or wrong way to do it. I think at the end of the day, you got to celebrate yourself in a way that you enjoy. But you got, if you are doing it a more intense celebration, do you have an outfit planned? Do you have something fancy? Ah, doctor, do you do enough full body exercise? Whips out hooks and winks. Oh dear. God, sorry. It's been a cold week, so my lungs are a bit wheezy. Also, I went out in it yesterday because I wanted to get a pub lunch, and I did, and it was nice. It's been a long time since I had a pub lunch, and I had like a veggie all-day breakfast, and it was banging. It was really good, actually. Dear. Very nice. And oh my god, wait. I wanted to talk about this on the stream. I remember. So I had an all-day breakfast, like the vegetarian one, but then I also ordered a cappuccino, and bless them, the person who I think was serving us was very new. Like, I'm pretty sure they were very new. I've never seen them working there before, and also they were quite young, and I don't think they'd ever made a cappuccino before. And so what I received was like a cappuccino from someone who's never seen a cappuccino before, so only knows about it in concept, you know? That's kind of what I received. And let me tell you, it wasn't really a cappuccino, but it was delicious. What she made for me was really, really nice. It was very odd because, again, I think it was like she knew what a cappuccino was in theory, but maybe had never seen what one looked like. So when she was making it, she used coffee beans and did all that kind of stuff and got the shot of coffee and all that good stuff, and then she beat chocolate into it. And then she put coffee in the foam, like which she frothed separately, and so and then she kind of beat them together, so then you had like almost like a very strong coffee mocha, like mostly mocha, small amount chocolate. No, sorry, mostly coffee, small amount chocolate. And then like foam whipped into it, but it was really nice. Like, it was delicious. It was not a cappuccino. It was also bloody strong. Like, the mug was yay big. She filled it this much, but it was such intense coffee. Like, honestly, she could have given me a jug of milk on the side to, like, you know, mellow it out. But I was cool with it, because I do like strong coffee. But damn, it was, and like the whole thing had the consistency of like kind of foam, but really strong. It was really good. What she served me was delicious. Never gonna give you up. I'll never give up this coffee. That's my coffee and you can't have it. But it was delicious. Oh my god. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna brag about my whatever it was in that drink cup, because it was really good, but also not a cappuccino, but fantastic. Like, I genuinely kind of hope no one ever teaches her how to make a cappuccino, so I can go to that pub again and get that exact same drink. Because, yeah, nobody teach her. Don't teach her. Don't teach her how to make a cappuccino, because what she's making is better, in my opinion at least. Oh, I need to catch up on chat. I'm behind. Probably gonna skip my graduation rather spend time with the friends. That's fair enough. Again, it's not for everyone. Some people take it much more seriously than others. Also, Flash, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm an accelerated student. Most of my friends are a year behind me. That's fair. Is that a ball of yarn and some hooks in your pocket? Are you just happy to see me? Also, Brooklyn! Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. I'm so behind on stream because I was like gushing about this cappuccino I had at the weekend. But I hope you had a really lovely stream. Let me get you a shout out. What were you up to today? I will jump around in chat. I will jump around. Jump up to catch up, honestly, because I'm so behind. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. What were you up to today? Also, Zomboni says, I'm so excited to finally submit the art to the Pokemon fan project. I just got to draw the second image. Hell yeah. And then Zomboni also says, was it coffee and milk only? No. It was like a really strong coffee with like a chocolate mixed in it and then mixed in with foam that had coffee in it. It was so strong. It's interesting, like a mochaccino Frankenstein thing, but it does sound banging. It was banging. It was really good. I'm glad it was good at least. Oh heavens, coffee, more like, yeah, no, it wasn't a coffee, but it was really good and very nice. Yeah, whoever trained her, well, I don't think anyone trained her because she didn't know how to use the coffee machine. So, and like, she frothed the milk for about 5 minutes. And I'm not joking. We're not over-exaggerating here. I watched, because Shiny went to go order and I was sat at the chair, but I could see her doing it. And I was like, what's going on? I thought maybe the frother had broken because it was there for so long. Can you eat coffee beans? You can. You can cover them in chocolate. And yeah, oh dear. A mocha frappuccino? That's a better answer. Hell yeah, coffee beans are covered in chocolate. Amazing, yeah! Why does it sound like mocha but more intense? That's exactly what it was. Also, Linus, good morning! How was your stream, Brooklyn? I hope that your makers and crafting was going good. I was crocheting so lace bobbin holders. I always need lots of them because they're dead boring to make. That's fair. We are also crocheting, hell yeah, from one crochet vibe to another crochet vibe. We are making a cardigan for my other half, and we are doing all single crochet. So it's a full single crochet cardigan, and we're making it in parts. So like, this is the back part, this is one of the front pieces, and the reason is we want to do cross stitch over the top of the single crochet. So single crochet makes like a nice grid so that we can do a Digimon design and make a Digimon cardigan. So I'm still making all the base pieces right now, which is very repetitive, also kind of doing the same thing over and over again. But with the goal of making a cardigan in the end that will be Digimon themed. Hell yeah. She could call it the jelly special. I would. Go to her, tell her that's not cappuccino, but please make this drink again and again. Name it after yourself. It's so strong. I was buzzing all afternoon. Do not correct her. Yeah, she's got it perfect. Don't fix it. I think if she doesn't learn how to make a cappuccino, if someone will make it clear to her in a bad way. Yeah, true. Like, if we lived closer, I would absolutely, like, nip back in straight away and be like, hey, can you keep making that? But yeah, I don't think... we were saying this because we went on a walk afterwards because... you know, heavier meal, and also it's nice to walk after a big meal, but also I was buzzing because I had so much caffeine. It was so strong. But anyway, so we went on a little bit of a walk afterwards, and yeah, we were saying that we were like, I think most people would be like, you know, she's younger, like, she's obviously learning, and give her some grace, but you know there's going to be one person who comes in and is really funny about it. I mean, not that I think many people often order coffee at pubs, but like, yeah, I also don't want to see anyone be mean to her. Like, she's clearly trying her best. We've all had it. Like, it might be her first job again. Like, we've all had that experience where it's like your first job, you're learning the ropes. It's, you know, people are asking for things that you've never made before, and you kind of just have to, you know, give it your best shot. Like, that's kind of the vibe we both got. Oh dear. Like, and like, people do. So we were again, we went for a pub lunch. We just kind of went to have like a nice chill vibe, right? And there were other people there for pub lunch. Like, you know, it's not super busy on a Sunday, but like, it's busy enough. There was someone across who was complaining. There was a lady who was a bit older, and she complained because she ordered and paid for a small meal. So you could have certain meals like the small or large version. She ordered and paid for a small version, and she was served a large version. She wasn't overcharged. She wasn't charged for a large version. She was charged for small, but she received a large version and she complained about it. And while I understand not wanting food waste, there's bugger all they can do by the time that it's on your table. Like, what are they going to do? Put it on someone else's plate? Like, no. I don't know. So, like, yeah, I get it. People will complain about anything. And yeah, like, but that was another reason why I didn't want to say anything, because, like, I'd already listened to her, because she was the main server. Like, she'd already been receiving complaints from someone just across from us, like, for giving her too much food. Of all the problems. Digimon! I have a Digimon. Yes, Digimon. Digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. It's so catchy. And it's so good. I love Digimon. We're big Digimon fans in this household. We have... Do I have the picture here that I can show it quickly? Yeah, we have a Digimon dining table. It looks like this. We have a lot of Digimon... I have Digimon t-shirts, Digimon pins. At some point, I want to get good at making plushies so I can make the main characters as plushes. Because Digimon are quite detailed. But, one day. Also, Sloth! Good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Dear. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Dear. Yes, it is, and I'm so hyped. Cappuccino, please. Yeah, there's definitely that kind of people that are mean for the sake of being mean. Yeah, they'll complain about anything. Good morning, Sloth. How are you doing? Good morning. Dear. I'd be happy as balls. Yeah, me too. It's like, that's just free food. But yeah, people will complain about free food. Digimon plushie, but make it ball. Digimon plushie, but make it ball. Oh, like little round guys. Oh my god. Okay, as tired as all heck. You've done a lot of streams. Hell yeah. You were playing Peak for a bloody long time, right? I was also playing Peak at the same time as you. I was playing with Shifty, Lovey, and Vile. Hell yeah. I hope that your Peak went good. There we go. I am so sad that Digimon isn't getting the same hype and merch as Pokemon. It never did. It's got a new game out, which is cool. But, like, yeah, I feel like it never got the same level of, like, if you're a fan of Digimon, you kind of have to make do sort of vibes, whereas Pokemon get loads. That being said, I do like making my own merch. I have a good time with it. Hell yeah. I have fun. I had fun making the dining table. I'm having fun making this one. Yeah, and also it kind of gives you the vibe of, like, it's fun... Because as a streamer, it means I get to take something that I enjoy and that I really like, take it on stream and find similar people who also really enjoy and like that thing, which is cool. I like that. Oh dear, Peak is too much fun, but it's also bloody annoying. It is fun. Oh dear. There is a lot of things that have happened since I last played, because I haven't played for a couple months. I've just been busy with things, so I haven't really had time. But yeah, Lovey's been like, Jelly, you need to chill and play games with us. And it's like, I know, you're right. I do need to chill and play games with you. You're so right. You're so right. I need to start planning in relaxation time in my weeks a bit more. So I'm trying to be better with it. But yeah, it was very fun. It was very fun. I wish I could have played for longer, but I was getting, after a couple of hours, I'm just like, I'm sleepy. I'm slowly sleeping. Is it opinion superior? See, I do like both. I've always been both a Digimon and a Pokemon fan. When I was younger, I never really compared the two that much. I like them for different reasons. But I do like both. I'm a fan of both. Both me and Shiny are fans of both Pokemon and Digimon. We like both. But again, we can get our own merch for Pokemon. Like, we can pick that stuff up easily. Whereas Digimon stuff, we have to be a bit more creative with. And when we get the opportunity, we celebrate it. And so, yeah, that's what this is. This is an opportunity to make something for Shiny that hopefully he'll like. We're doing Wizardmon. Wizardmon is the vibes for this one. I would like to make myself a Palmon one, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. At the beginning, I was like, I'm not going to make one. I'm just going to make one for Shiny. And now I'm like, but what if I also made one for me? What if I had Palmon? Because I love Palmon. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe for maybe Chris birthday gift from me to me kind of thing. Oh dear, I think it doesn't help that Digimon's final forms are often half naked. Yeah, the fact that so many Digimon forms look just like humans. They're just humans. Peak collab when? I mean, actually maybe in March, right, Sloth? Maybe, March? Peak up, maybe? I'll try to host 2 collabs. I want to do a lethal one and a peak one, I think. Maybe March? She had a very rotund plush. Rotund. Oh my god. Just a little guy. Round. What happened to you? You're so round. So round. Also, what is this nap? I see this. What is this? Ooh, to match Jelly's 96 phone call, I raised this before 10? Oh my gosh, Nap. You are patient. You're patient. You have to stay up for that. You weren't lying. That is a rotund plush. But I love them. Oh, I hate that my favorite Pokemon has like no bootleg merch. See, I like Bellsprout. You don't get a lot of Bellsprout merch either. I feel that. And that's even one of the earlier ones. And still don't feel like you get a lot of Bellsprout stuff. Sad. We'll have to make it. We'll have to make our own merch. I love Fantub. Why? That's a relatively popular one as well. Why is the only available one? It's barely 10 centimeters tall. Rough. March is so far away. I mean, I feel like it's far away because I'm excited for it, but I also feel like it's not far away at all because I have so much goddamn planning to do. But also, both. I'm very excited. Oh dear. I had that image in my first streams of Boobtober. I had it as a PNG too, but I was in the fire in the wood. I crucified my friends in those streams. Oh dear. It reminds me of Popples, a 1980s plushie that turned into balls. Bellsprout is too flashlighty. Listen here, you. I've liked Bellsprout since I was but a wee bean. Since I was but a young, innocent, tiny bean. Because I thought they walked really funny and I really liked it. I was like, that's cute. Look at this wobbly little guy. I love them. But then they're really strong and they beat up Bulbasaur and everything. And I was like, that's really cool. I love Bellsprout. I love the whole evolution line as well. Is it Weeping or Victory Bell? I think it's Weeping Bell, right? In the Team Rocket team with James initially. Hell yeah. I just really like the entire evolution line, except for maybe like the most recent Ballsack version. Not so keen on that one. But then I've not played the game. Maybe I'll get attached to it. Who knows? But the first 3 definitely. I don't know what they did to my boy. My poor boy. Why does he have to strangle himself to hold his guts in? It's so rude. Ah, dear. I feel like it's not far away at all. It's almost halfway through January. The year is zooming by. Also, for anyone who's not sure what we're referencing in March we're doing a month-long crafting event. We're going to be streaming for over 250 hours in March, making a wardrobe full of clothing with as many different streamers as possible. Hell yeah. It's a big old collab event. It is mostly focused on sewing, though, I will say. Not so much focused on crochet and fiber crafts because it's just simply not really possible to finish things in that time when it's like we're making so many things every day. But yeah, it's a sewing vibe event if people are curious. Sign-ups are open until the end of the month, but we've already had a lot of people sign up. And I'm very appreciative for that. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to fit everything in. Since I was a young warthog. Yes, since I was a young warthog, I have loved... I'm not going to attempt to sing it right now, soft, because my voice is... But yeah, since I was a young warthog, yes. I have really liked Bellsprout. And Bellsprout also gets, like, no merch. Oh dear. Also, Freya, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear. We've just been doing our standard gushing. Exciting stuff. For anyone interested. Thanks. Nice. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, Sleepy. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. 20 minutes till I hop into a video meeting. Good luck with your video meeting. I hope that it's as entertaining as possible. I feel like normally they are not, but I hope that it is. That's okay. I was doing it on Grobber's behalf. I'm sure Grobber appreciates it. I'm sure Grobber appreciates you. Hell yeah. Oh, but no, I am excited. I am excited. I'm excited as well because I'm going to plan a lot of collabs, but then once we have the server, I can also be like, if anyone else is interested in this specific one, it's happening at this time. You know, we're also doing this because some of them I'm like, I have 1 or 2 people that I'm like, I'm going to reach out to, but honestly, more people might be interested if they know when it's happening, which is also exciting. Also exciting. I'm just excited. Dear Sleepy, I'm good. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I hope things are good for you. I am honestly in a really good mood. I did a lot of the things this weekend that I was nervous about doing, and I feel good. I feel good about it. I feel good about it. Oh dear, it's nice to just get them done. I still have a few more things to do, but I got a lot of stuff done. Lurk time! Emily, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Also, I don't feel like I've shouted out Emily enough in my life. If you've not checked out Emily before, Emily is a really, really sweet streamer. Oh dear. A very, very cool bean. Go send them some love. They do a lot of gaming, incredibly supportive bean, is supportive of so many other communities as well. So if you can go send Emily some support, go send love. Go send love. I'd love to join in. I only have sprinting energy and agenda. Don't finish it today, let alone a couple of hours. Yeah, it's gonna be up some people's alley and not others, and that's so fair. That's so fair. What I will say is I am planning some like collabs near the end of March, which are basically like drop-in collabs. I'll probably advertise them a little bit more once I have stuff like properly set up, but they're basically gonna be like, in this day, we're making this, and you can drop in for an hour or leave for an hour. There's a few people that I'm going to suggest those to, especially people that have like not as strong ideas of their schedules early on, because again, it's just like a day where if you can pop in, pop in. If you can't, that's okay. 6 hours long? Jesus. Oof. That is a long... Okay, well, good luck. My lord, I hope you have some snacks. If you haven't had time to go prepare snacks for that fryer, my god. Oh, damn. How's it going to work if there's gaming collabs and there's more people that can play the game? You mean like if too many people sign up for them? It will just be I'll work it out. There will potentially be people that I can't collab with in March. And if that's the case, if I have like, say for instance, 50 people sign up for one gaming collab, all right, we're not going to be able to fit 50 people in. If that was the case, I would pick people that I think will have a really good time with, that maybe I've already streamed with before, or that are like VIP, stuff like that. And then anyone who doesn't fit that, we would then maybe plan a separate collab outside of March. Yeah, because a lot of the time I still want to do the collab, it just might not fit into March itself. And if that's the case, plan a like it's not like I'm never going to collab again. We could plan a collab in April or June or something like that, or later in the year kind of thing. Yeah. We'll work things out one way or another. 100%. Also, Lanka, thank you so much for the 3 months. That's incredible. No, wait, 4 months. Ignore me. I can't count. Thank you for the heckin' 4 months. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Good morning as well. Good morning. Good morning. The enabler, bonjour, good morning, how you doing? Borida, I hope you're doing well. Dear, thank you, no, you're good. I'm doing okay, up and down, still struggling to get myself to do art things. You watched the Bee movie? Did you like it? I unironically love the Bee movie. I have not watched a whole lot of films, and maybe it's to do with that, but I love the Bee movie. I think it's so funny, I think it's so stupid, and I really enjoy it. It's a stupid film, but it's really fun. I'm realizing I finally have someone that will buy my desk and this bit. My cousin, she asked about them and probably will get them some hype. I have space to do a proper table and stream. Yippee! All female bees in that movie have a beehive haircut. And oh my god, and the males have a buzz cut. Thank you for the bee information. I appreciate it. It's been lovely, but I must go again. No, you're good, Dana. Take care to yourself. I hope that things go well for you. Hell yeah. Good morning from the train. Good morning. Good morning to your train. You got to go. No, that's so fair. Prep yourself. Have good luck, Fry. I hope you survive this meeting. It's actually good. I haven't watched it the whole way. I'm obsessed. Yeah, it's so stupid. It's really fun. It's really fun. They're not the hype of it. Oh, no. Just a standard train. A standard train. Yeah, no hard feelings. Have you seen Man vs. Bee? I mean, Man vs. Baby. Man versus Baby? No, I don't think so. What? I'm assuming that the man would win. Right? Because Baby's pretty small and like they're kind of just learning about the world. They normally can't like feed themselves. I feel like yeah. Rowan Atkinson? Wait, is this a film? Is there a film called Man vs. Baby? Wait. You've heard of it? I've not even heard of this. Wait a minute. Oh dear. This is new to me. Not even heard about it. My brain is what? Oh dear. It's Man vs. Bee? It's a Netflix show that came, it's a show. So it's like a television show? Came out over Christmas. No, I have not seen this. Is it good? Okay, first question. Is it entertaining? Is it fun? Would you recommend it? Oh my gosh. No, I've not even heard of it. And then again, I'm normally not really in the loop for movies and television, so it's not really that surprising. Basically a movie split into 4 episodes. I see. Okay. So a very short series. Oh dear. It was good-ish. I love the recommendation. I love the... It was alright. It was a strong okay. Would I recommend it? I mean, if you've got some spare time, maybe. Oh dear. Worth a watch, but not required. It was better. Okay, it was better than alright. Alright. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to diss the movie show. The movie show. Oh dear. Okay. I will keep an eye out for it. Hello, Sonny. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We are vibing. I feel like I'm still high off yesterday's coffee, to be honest, but there's no way. I've had a full night's sleep. I slept real good as well. Oh, Deletus Teetus. Eventually. Probably not after this, because it's bloody expensive, but like, give me a few years. Eventually. And it's a start. Yes. Yeet, teet. Or teet, yeet. The other way around. I get it. I need a week off. You deserve a week off. You're a hard heckin' worker. You deserve some time off. Then you could play Peak for 7 days straight. Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's we start chipping away. I'm very excited. For March, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to it. I've been putting plans in place. I've started chatting with people. It's been very exciting. Dear. It's gonna be a good month. It's gonna be a full month, but a good month. Oh dear. You want me to save? You know what? I also want it to feel safe. How are you doing, by the way, Somone? How goes things? I hope you're doing well. I hope that 2026 is treating you well. Yes, thank you. I was like, something's happening here. I am really not a hard worker. You are a hard worker. Sloth. Thank you. By the way, you are safe. You're very safe. Very safe. You are a hard worker. I mean, I watched you when you were trying to hit top of the leaderboard for Boobtober and stuff like that. You were streaming like every single day. You did like full costumes. You played games that you're afraid of. Like, you are a hard worker. Oh dear. Maybe you just need to be passionate about the thing that you're working or have some competitiveness. But yeah, no, you're absolutely a hard worker. Oh dear. I don't think most people are a hard worker 100% of the time. I think it's like, you're a hard worker where you have something that you're passionate about or that you want to see do well or that you want to, like, win. Yeah. Yep. Back home from venturing out. Did you survive? Did you survive? Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Appreciate it, Zombody. I got my big mug because I'm not drinking enough, to be honest. You think that you've considered most people don't draw or craft as much as you do? You're above average in amount of arts. Yeah, hardworking does not mean miserable working. Exactly. Oh dear. Very true. Oh dear, you're right. I'm not a hard worker at work. That's fair. I think a lot of us can relate to I'm not a hard worker with things that I have no passion or drive for. When it comes to things I have no passion or drive for, I will accomplish the bare minimum to get by. Yes. Oh, vibe. Oh, dear. You talk about yourself, Bodhi? I think so. Oh, dear. I'm haunting your street. No! And you're haunting? I kind of like that. I like the idea of just every now and again I hear in the background like, Nyo. I don't know you're a Pokemon, you're just saying your name over and over again. No, not a great monster. I'm not a great worker. I'm an absolute monster. Oh dear, you decimate work. Yep. Just give me money and the same amount of warmth for the day until I can go home. Yeah, exactly. I think that's so normal. Like, you kind of give what you get, and like if a workplace is boring and monotonous, you give boring and monotonous. You know, that's kind of how it goes. Whereas when it comes to your passions, you can be really passionate about it and, yeah, put a lot more effort and work towards that. Your piss. Also, Slalom, good morning. I got good news. I finally got the results of your ultrasound. I hope it was what you were hoping for. I hope they were good for what you wanted. Oh, because sometimes that is you want to see something, sometimes it's you don't. Ah, dear. I'm not a great monster. Not a great one. No, I think you're a great monster. Just a little guy. Just a creature. Just an artistic creature. Hell yeah. Yeah, but you need to. Oh, you're fine. Good luck with train stuff. You're the best monster. Hell yeah. Oh god. So you think it's like stupid? I thought it's like stupid, and I'm not gonna say it aloud. Turns out it's like, yippee! Good. Celebration. Hell yeah. An apt emote. Oh dear, you think so? I think we all think so. Oh dear. Also, Ministry, thank you for the 5 stream streak. It's cold. It is. It is in fact chilly. It is chilly. Oh dear. I hope you get somewhere warm soon. I will say I have been surviving in basically a t-shirt for most of the last week, and I do feel crazy. Like Shiny is downstairs in an hoodie and pajamas, like all warm stuff. And I've been going around the house in a t-shirt, which I hear is pretty common, especially early on tea. But apparently I'm just 10 degrees hotter than everything else around me. I am already overheating. It is like -1. I'm like, it's kind of warm. So I think, if anything, I've just picked the perfect time of the year for this. Why not out loud? The class is missing out on the fun. I wanted to do, but I can't sing right now because my voice doesn't want to. I wanted to do like, I'm friends with the monsters inside of my chat. You're trying to save my work, we'll give it a pat. But I can't sing right now, so I can't really do the bit. It's the bit that I wanted to do, but not the one that my body will let me. Good morning, Luna. Good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Now I'm laughing at the fact I had to wait almost 3 months. Oh, honestly, though, that is what the health system be like sometimes. Also, Jungle, good morning. Hope your weekend was well. Are you crocheting? Hell yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised, but hell yeah. Bodhi, I'm a certified monster hacker, so I interact with many monsters, and you are an excellent monster. Trying to find this actor. Jelly, if we'll sit next to you giving off free heat, basically, and a little old space heater. I only read Monster Hacker, not gonna lie. Finished at the gym, not excited to go home in a snowstorm. Stay safe. That is, yeah. No, you're very fair and valid. I hope you get home as quickly and easily as possible. It is 9 p.m. and Ms. 9 is still refusing to sleep for a while yet. Oh, well, until then, you're more than welcome to join us with crochet. You're more than welcome. We all crochet together. We've got crochet in the morning, today, tomorrow, and Wednesday, and I'm hoping by that point this piece will be done. And then I need to actually buy yarn. Oh, what a shame. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Very annoying, but also very good to know it isn't anything. Yes, yes. You're going to the... Oh, good luck, Somone. I hope, again, it's the standard, but I hope that you get whatever answer that you're hoping for. I hope that you get, yeah, whatever responses that you're hoping for, whether that's finding something, not finding something, having more appointments or not having more appointments. I hope it goes as easily as possible for you. Yeah. The problem is it's still light out. Yeah, that does, to be fair, that does make it hard. That does, like, I get that. I am also a very, like, it's why I think partially when it gets to the summer, I start getting up at like 5:30 in the morning. It's because it's when the sun gets up. Oh dear, the doctor's notes. Doctor's notes. Fair. In that case, I hope you get the notes. I hope they make things as easy as possible for you. Yes. Shame. Oh, I know, what a shame. I have to purchase more yarn. Oh, it's so hard. Oh, it's so difficult. What a hard life. I bought more of the giant skeins. I don't blame you. They seem like a deal. They seem like a deal. Jelly has to go out shopping. Well, I don't even have to go out because of, like, again, not really living near anything. I will probably just order because it's a bit harder to get stuff in person unless we're traveling. Which I guess actually, if I'm going and seeing friends, maybe we could take a detour. I'm not sure. Oh, I have to go craft shopping? What a shame. I hope he doesn't buy extra trinkets unless... I am thinking of buying a sewing journal, which is... I've seen them in some craft places where you can kind of just put your plans and like write them up as you go, because I feel like it might be really useful for March just to get that month like properly planned of everything that I need for every different craft in one place. I was considering buying one of those. Oh no, what a shame. I'll get it almost 100%. I spoke with the doctor about it like a year and a half ago, applying for disability student stipend, and she was happily, okay, it's still stressful, I'm assuming, but yeah, no, that's a really good sign then. If you've had like previously positive experience with them, hell yeah. Good luck still, but it sounds like it should, fingers crossed, touch wood, go well for you. I have ordered the bead needle. Oh, I need to continue to felt the star online. Went to the online store first, but they didn't have it. Yeah, that beading needles being a bit more specialist. They don't sell them at our local. We have a very small craft space that's a bit closer by, which doesn't do yarn, unfortunately. But yeah, they also don't do like a lot of specialist needles, unfortunately. Also have a lovely look. Yeah, I've got another person that I need to probably shout out. If you all haven't checked out Sloth before, a very, very talented artist, very hard worker, who makes a lot of really cool art on the channel. If you haven't gone and checked him out before, go check out Smiley. Why can't I spell Smiley? There you go. I was like, spell Smiley. There. Ah, dear. What if you designed your own? I mean, if I had the spare time, maybe. I think probably I won't this time just because I have so much to do leading up to it. And also, the ones I've seen kind of prompt you to think about things you wouldn't normally think about, whereas if you design your own, you don't have that prompt, like that outside prompt to be like, think about this thing, think about this thing. So I think this time I'd probably end up buying one. But if it's like that I end up really enjoy using, then yeah, I'd be down for designing my own in the future. Something that I could use more consistently and just print out. £6 per giant skein is a really good deal. Yeah, it is. It really is. Oh dear. They only had the bead needles for jewellery thread, and that won't help me. No. For disability benefits, even if you get permission from your GP and NHS record, they don't bother. The hard copies forces them. It's different from country to country as well, Ministry, because I know Somone might be under slightly different stuff in different country. Yeah. Also, Squish! Good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. I'm not back in time, you're not allowed to laugh. Oh, if I'm not back in time, you're not allowed to laugh. Is there Mango? I would never laugh at Mango, I would never laugh at him. I hope there'll be a clothes altering stream in March. I have some clothes. There's actually probably going to be a couple. Initially, I wanted to do like one marathon day where we did all alterations for a day, but just because of fitting everyone in, that's not really likely how that's going to go. I think instead there'll probably be like a few different streams that are a bit shorter, like some in the morning, some in the afternoon. But don't worry, again, I will be publishing the entire month's worth of plans before the month starts, so that if people want to watch like a specific stream, they know when exactly in the month that it is. Yeah, that is a goal. I'm also hoping to do weekly and daily versions of it, because once I've done the weekly ones, I can just cut it down for the daily. But yeah, that way I can post every day so people know what to expect on that day. I can post every week so people know what to expect ahead of time. And I can, of course, post a month for people that just want to get an idea of the entire thing. I am very excited for it. I'm very excited for it. I'm also excited to like do some commissions and stuff like that afterwards, hopefully. And yeah. And also just collab with a ton of people. It's very out of my comfort zone, but I think it should be really fun. There we go. And back again. Yeah, I'm in Denmark. It's specifically for our students' stipend system. It's not hard to get in the light of my diagnosis, but I do need a doctor's note and patience, because the processing time could be anywhere from 6 weeks to 6 months. Literally, it's retroactive. I mean, that is good. Jesus. That is a hell of a, you know, from one side to the other. Oh dear. There we go. I will say, speaking of positive doctors things, I actually got like a nice letter from my doctor. So I started tea last month, like over about a month ago, and I'm doing like a shared care thing, hopefully with my GP. So it's like, while I've had some stuff done privately, I also have some stuff done publicly. So it's like a kind of a mixture of both. But the dispensing is done by my GP, which would be, you know, NHS stuff. And they sent me a congratulations letter in the post, which was very sweet, considering that again, no GP has to give you HRT. In this country, they can just say no. They don't legally have to give it to you, even if your endocrinologist, even if your gender specialist has said, give this person HRT, it's important. Your GP can say, I don't want to. I don't feel like it. And they can, unfortunately. And some GPs do. They just don't want to do it, so they don't. And again, it's why like a lot of like places like Transactional and stuff like that have documents you can print off to give to your GP to be like, please, this is evidence backing up what the doctors have already said. Here's more stuff to say that this would be bad practice to not dispense it. So it's why you have all these documents to try and like basically back you up. I'm very lucky. I've had no issues with my GP. And yeah, they sent me a congratulations letter. It was very sweet. I was really worried when I saw it, because I was like, I'm not expecting post from them. What are they cancelling me? Are they going to cancel it? No, they were just like, yeah, well hecking done. Thank you for keeping us in the loop, and congratulations on accessing the next part of your journey. And I was like, oh. Me, like a year ago, printing off documents ready to like force my case at the GP. No, they've actually been really sweet. They've actually been really nice. Again, better to be, you know, if things, expect plan for the worst, hope for the best. But yeah, no, they sent me that. I think because they probably did send it out last month, but it only arrived like last week. Oh dear. Yeah. We do live in a space where we just post. Post. Imagine receiving post. Couldn't be us. I have a great news yesterday. I helped a movemate set up his VGen. So public has, yes, that's the one you said that you'd like learned a lot of rigging stuff from, right? Hell yeah. Well done. Well done. Good on you. Yeah, push your friends. Get them out there. Oh dear. Yeah, it depends on the amount of applicants. Winter semesters usually have a shorter end. I see. So you've kind of like timed this well then. Hopefully. Touch wood again. I'll do all of the wood touching, please. Dim. So, yeah, super good time frame for this country. It'd be very good, but like it's a very broad time frame. That's so lovely. Yeah, I've been very lucky. Suddenly understanding why it's sometimes called turf iron and huckers. What do you mean? Yeah. So like over here there is no legal requirement to dispense, which means that if your GP doesn't want to, they just say no, and you have to be like, here's the evidence as why that's bad practice. Let me explain it to you. Here's all of the studies to back it up. And then if they say no again, the advice is, unfortunately, register with a different GP and go through the whole process again. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, but I've been very lucky. They've been incredibly supportive, basically every step of the way. Yes. Yes. Nice tail. Yes, sir. Love the showers. Biggs, look. Yes. Yes. I'm so glad. Good on you. Good on you. Hell yeah. The snowstorm is even worse than when I arrived. Stay safe, Luna. Oh my gosh. Heck. And when you do get inside, I hope that you have like a nice hot cup or something. Maybe like a hot chocolate or something. I feel like hot chocolate after the snowstorm is ideal. Yeah. Oh dear. It's so nice to be able to just mention stuff. Oh my gosh. Every now and again, I think I was telling Shiny this the other day. I'll mention something about like behind the scenes stuff and be like, oh shoot, probably shouldn't have mentioned that. And then I'm like, oh no, wait, everyone knows. It's okay. I can talk about it now. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Amazing. Because yeah, they've been really chill for like over a year. But like I haven't been able to talk about it until like the last 2 months. Well, I could have talked about it, but it would have been very confusing. Well, for you at least. Yeah, no. I have like this small moment of panic every now and again of like, oh, I shouldn't have mentioned that. Oh no. Oh no, wait, it's fine. Oh no, I shouldn't have mentioned that. Oh no, wait, it's fine. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Which is nice because my brain is only about this big. Like, I can't be handling secrets. Not for that long. Someone I know how to remind a GP she can no longer produce her own sex hormones, so them trying to stop her prescription would be a very bad idea. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Again, like you kind of have to. And again, there are charities like, again, Transactual and stuff like that who do really support in that, like, there are just documents you can print off to show your medical professionals, but you kind of do have to be, like, your own biggest advocate. Although, again, in a lot of medical stuff in the UK, you have to be your own biggest advocate. But for this, you really do, because, again, they can just say no, which, yeah, makes things quite difficult. It's because the stuff is not widely available. No, it's super available. So I can say this, I think. The stuff that I'm taking, it's like £5 every month. It's cheaper than the average prescription in the UK as far as that. It's £5 a month, and if you were paying for prescriptions and like you pay like 20 quid or something for your monthly prescriptions, it's very cheap. It's very cheap. Not all of them are that cheap. I think some of the gels are more like 40 quid a dispenser, but like what I'm doing is incredibly cheap. And it is the same sort of things. Like, again, a lot of people do access HRT that aren't trans, including a lot of menopausal women will take HRT because it helps going past menopause. A lot of people that, you know, might, cis men who might just have lower testosterone levels will take these same things. So it's actually incredibly available. It's everywhere. It's just that they might not want to. So it's not to do with availability, nor is it to do with the price of the stuff, because again, it's incredibly cheap. I believe it's like cheaper than most hay fever medications. It's very, very cheap. It's not the price and it's not the availability. It is the decision of not wanting to. Very specifically, I don't want to, so I'm not going to. Not we don't have access to it, not it costs too much. It's I don't want to. Which is why it's really hard to fight your case in those kind of situations, because you're not fighting to explain of like, but it's cheaper than the prescription cost. I'm overpaying, or it's cheaper, or it's available. Like here, you're not fighting for that. It's the stigma, unfortunately, of people just not wanting to support people through transition. Yeah. And also, again, like the UK is called Turf Island for a reason. Yeah. I am excited to eventually be free to actually work on my own VTuber model because he owes me a rig. Hell yeah, I look forward to it, Zombody. I mean, I always look forward to Zombody art, but I look forward to that especially. Oh dear. Gonna have a warm bath and a hot chocolate. That sounds like a fantastic plan, Luna. Fantastic plan. Really happy you have a supported GP. Yeah, it's been really good. I've been incredibly lucky there. They have been super, super chill. Like, yeah, really, really nice about it. And very receptive. Like, they ask questions. I still double check a lot of things, but like, not in like a to prevent anything, just to make sure that they've ticked all the boxes, crossed all the T's, you know, dotted all the I's. I think you could name them med, just not say that you medically trained. Yeah, for sure. Like, again, to be very clear, obviously, I think at this point, by the conversation, but to be clear again, this is something that has been recommended to me by an endocrinologist. I have gone through multiple different doctors. I had multiple different tests. I get my blood tests regularly. And yeah, I'm doing it all via NHS. So it's very safe Twitch. Very safe. All good. Oh dear. I might have a plan for July, to be honest, but it might either be July this year or July next year. Or heck. But listen, you know, sometimes it takes a while. You get to it eventually. And as long as you still have that same excitement for it and you're still looking forward to it, I feel like as much as it would be cool if it's this July, if it's next July, it'll still be exciting. If anything, it's just more time for hype to build. Hell yeah. Oh, that reminded me I needed to DM. Damn it. I still need to... I'll work it out. I just remembered some things I didn't do this weekend. It's okay. You know what? I was busy. I had things to do. I was doing stuff, and I took a break. And I played some Peak with people. And that's important too. Important to take breaks. I scheduled in a break this weekend, and it was good. I wish it could have gone a bit longer, but I was just tired, unfortunately. It all depends if I can draw everything I have onto time. Yeah, and it does. I mean, you're someone also that, correct me if I'm wrong, but you often have multiple projects going on at the same time. Like right now, you have all the Pokemon stuff happening, right? So it is difficult. I mean, I'm in the same of like, there are things I'd love to do. Like I'd love to make myself a Palman cardigan, but like I just know I have too many projects. I'm trying to plan my year over like when I want to get things finished. Like I want to get this cardigan finished before March. Ideally, I'm never gonna give it up. I'm gonna make this cardigan forever and ever. I won't stop. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. 40. My gosh, Mason, I was gonna thank you for the never gonna give, but also thank you for the 40 stream streak. That's incredibly kind of you. Jesus, big streaks today. My God. Oh dear. Yeah, I was gonna say I want to finish this cardigan and the V2 model ideally before the event, but we shall see. I can't sing this one right now. My voice is very tired. It's too tired. God, I have so many bits that I want to do, and just none of the voice to do them, but that's okay. Oh dear. I have the Pokemon fan project and the Pokemon stream project for February, so I gotta struggle through those two, and then a few pending commissions. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Since I was just swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? It's a different vibe, but it's what I can do. You're welcome, thank you. The fish, no secrets, they do. The secrets are, I'm too warm again, god damn it. Oh dear. I will say it's a little warmer than it was last week. Last week it was like -3 when I was starting stream. Today it's like 0. You know, it's evening out a bit. Actually no, I think it's gonna be like 5 later. Fish! A whole 5. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. Thankfully though, I already have my Pokemon themed reactive! Yes! I need to get on your level with... I've not really made reactives for other people before, but I am looking forward to making a base, and I do think making them like a Muppet or like something a bit silly looking makes sense. I think what I'd like to do, and you can tell me again if I'm being as silly, I would like to have them with the version, of course, with the mouth closed where they're not talking, and then maybe make like 2 versions of them with their mouth open so I can switch between the 2, but also then because I can use that art that I make for people for some of the promotional art for the daily streams. But if they all have exactly the same pose, then it's like, it might look a bit weird because we do have multiple collabs happening in like one day. So yeah, I think I want to do like, I think I want to do one pose with the mouth closed and then like, so like, have it so, ooh, I could draw it. So say like I want to have all with the same mouth closed posed. So like, I don't know, we'll just do them like this. They're gonna look like this, and this is their arm, and their mouth closed is like this. But then like, it could go like one of 3 ways with the mouth open, so I'll have 3 bases that I can then pick which one I want to use. Maybe have one of them be like, just like a normal like that. One of them be like a, I don't know, with the mouth open this way. And one of them could be like all teeth, I don't know. So they all start here, and then say I'm like, oh, I think Blapple and Vile would suit this one, and then I think Zombody and someone else, Ministry would suit this one, and then Mason is this one. Yeah. So like, some of them go that way, some of them go that way, some of them go that way, kind of thing. Yeah. You get the vibe. You get the vibe. Yeah. So that I'll have like 1 base for the mouth closed and maybe like 3 bases for the mouth open, and then I just pick which one kind of suits which person. Yeah. Also, because that way, if they happen to be on the screen at the same time, they could look slightly different, which would be nice. Have I done I don't know. I'm not historically that good at explaining, but I've given it my best shot. Jelly, you're just copying Blapple. In the minus here that Blapple sits over there in the middle of streaming and Thomas starts saying she's warm. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm just copying Blapple. I'm always copying Blapple. That's my secret ministry. I never stop copying Blapple. Every time Blapple streams, I'm in the corner taking notes and being like, and now I'm going to do that on my stream. That's going to be my stream, actually. Not for Blapple, for me. Blapple's like, I'm going to put a hat on. I'm going to put a hat on. Because Blapple did it. Blapple's like, I'm going to sing Seagulls. I'm going to sing Seagulls. Because Blapple did it. But don't tell Blapple, it's a secret. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. Oh dear. Yes. Sounds good, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's kind of what my goal for Thursday is, to like make 4 bases, basically. One that they can all use, and then 1 different one for the mouth open for different people. Yes. Yep. If you pace your work right, you'll be able to do them. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping I can start them this weekend, because again, there are a few people that I already have, like, because they're doing teaching roles in the collabs, I already have them like penned in. So there's a few people that I can already make them for. And so I'm hoping I can do that this weekend, start them. So I can get like because most of them probably I'll end up making next month, but like I can get a few started ahead of time if I make the base on Thursday. Oh dear. I think, yeah. If you're gonna ask, are you gonna make one? I probably should make one for me too, probably. You know what? I probably should. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that until you just said it then, but now that you've just said it, that would logically make sense, huh? Blapple. Oh, jelly. I mean, that is often our relationship, if we're being honest. Oh dear. Look at your specs. Do you enjoy it? I do. I do like my drawing tablet. It's the only drawing tablet I've ever owned, but I really like it, and I use it a lot. I've been using it for like the last year, and I've had a really good time with it. I know Blapple has exactly the same drawing tablet, but like 1 size bigger. I think she has the 15, and she also likes it, but I think she said she wasn't sure if she actually needed that extra size. But yeah, no, it's a good tablet. It goes into sale every now and again as well. I got mine in Black Friday sale, so I got mine at like 40% off or something. It was good. It's good. It's been good. I've enjoyed it. Got a heckin' deal on it, I did. Oh dear. Hell yeah. And I have enjoyed using it. Wow. I mean, we'll be using it on Thursday next, because that's when we'll be doing the PNG tuber. Yeah. So, soon. Moderate little art. Ministry evil, Blapple, why? I mean, Blapple half of chat, why? Oh, has Blapple fixed it where the seagulls can play it over the top of itself? I was pissing myself laughing in Blapple's stream the other day when someone redeemed seagulls, and then I was allowed to redeem seagulls over the top of seagulls. Cinema. I was like, I need to go make soup, but I am dying. It's so funny. If anyone's opinion on XP Pen versus Huon Canvas 13, buy the XP Pen. The Huon has a weird difference between the pen and the brush on. Oh. Yeah, that's not ideal. Cool. I've been looking at getting one because I ain't got Wacom money. Wacom is very expensive, and I haven't really heard anything that super good about it. To be honest, Wacom is way too expensive and falling behind in quality. Yeah, that's basically what I've been hearing. Like, some people have a Wacom tablet and they absolutely love it, and that's so valid. Like, I'm glad that you like the tablet that you have, but it does seem in, like, more recent reviews that, yeah, it's been falling behind a little bit. And I like my XP Pen. I got the XP Pen 13 Pro, and it's been exactly what I needed for my stuff. What I would say though is there are a lot of really good recommendation videos. Like, I'm not an expert on digital art and drawing tablets by any stretch. In fact, I'm the opposite of an expert. I'm really a noob. So if you're genuinely curious, there's a lot of really good comparison where you like basically just type in the tablet you're interested in and be like comparison, and it will compare it to other ones. People that have like a lot more knowledge and have actually experimented with a lot more drawing tablets will give you really good comparisons of the positives and negatives, especially once you find a tablet that you already like. What I will also say is I love my tablet. I really enjoy it, but I am very biased because that is my tablet. Most people are biased towards their own tablets or their own equipment in general. So just as a heads up, if you're asking like a lot of streamers, we're all going to be biased towards our own tablets. It doesn't mean that our tablet is going to be the best for you and what you want or the space that you have. Again, I love my tablet. It works really well for me. It's exactly what I needed it to do, but I also acknowledge my tablet will not be good for other people. Not everyone. It's going to be good for some people and not for others. I feel very similarly about most technology. Most people are really biased towards their own technology, or biased against it if they've had a really bad experience. But yeah, I never want to be like, mine's the best, get mine kind of thing, because it's like, it's been really good for me, but definitely do your own research. And again, comparison videos on YouTube are a really good place to start with that. Yeah. Try not to, what do you call it, be swayed too much by biased people like me and chat, all of us, all a bit biased. Oh dear. Yona's one after use after the XP Pen, and I did not recommend it. Yeah, I was gonna say people are normally really biased towards or against. Like, I had a bad experience, but it's important to hear about people's bad experiences as well. Wacom has issues with its drivers and capacity, and also hi, how you doing, Octopus? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. It's all the experience I had when working at GP, and that's because that's what you were provided with. Wacom was what we got Miss 13 for Christmas. However, in Australia, it seems to be the only option unless you go professional. If I were ever to buy a screen tablet, I'd go for an XP Pen Artist Pro. Yeah, I mean, I really like mine. And other people do too, but not everyone. XP Pen is in Australia. That's where I buy mine from, and I'm in New Zealand. Fair. Most likely I haven't. I did that to Ginger Squid, redeemed everything in the channel, and then she learned about cooldowns. It happens to every streamer at some point. Every streamer will have that, I need to introduce cooldowns to my stuff. Oh dear. Makes sense. It's sort of like the Photoshop for the tablet world. Yeah, like Adobe, like like Wacom is like Adobe. Oh dear. When I look at my grading, we'll look at them too. Hell yeah. Oh dear, my drawing tablet is a Note 10. Hell yeah. Nice. If it works well for you and it gets you drawing, that's the one for you. Doing well. Finally got a free day, so relaxing is my plan. Hell yeah. Have a nice heckin' relax. That sounds pretty good. I say that though, to be fair, both the projects we're working on this week are all pretty relaxing. So even though we're streaming, it's kind of like a relaxed vibe. It's a relaxed vibe. Oh my god, tail to tail action. What in the heck? What in the heck? In this stream, it's more likely than you think. Ah dear. Yeah, I'm always quite careful when it comes to recommendations. Also, again, because like, you know, Brooklyn brings up a really good point here of like what is available in different countries and such, because some stuff is available in some countries and not in others. Some brands are better than others, but if you live in a country where there is no way to repair that brand, that's definitely something to consider. Like, they could be, let's say like brand A is just, everyone says brand A is the best, and it's like, it's not even up for discussion. Brand A is the best, but in the country that you live in, there are no replacement parts for brand A because they do not sell it, which means if you ever need to get it repaired, it's going to cost you a lot of money, or you're just going to have to replace it. keep that in mind if you're buying a piece of technology. I often say that kind of stuff with sewing machines because before, more recently, sewing machines was normally the technology that I got asked about more because, again, I'm a needlework person and that is where like I feel more comfortable most of the time. I often got a lot of questions about needlework, about sewing machines, and I'm always like, it's so important to see what the common and most, you know, the most common machines are in your country, because there's a lot of good brands for sewing machines, but buying a brand where you cannot repair it is ridiculous. Do not buy a sewing machine that you cannot repair if you are new to sewing. Because, again, a lot of the time sewing machines will break or need parts replaced and stuff like that. When you buy a sewing machine, you're not expecting to replace it in a year. It's not a phone. So you want to make sure that you're having a look at what is common in your country, what other people are using, and then find the best out of those, ideally. Which is why when people come into chat and they're like, I have this brand and this machine and it's the best, it's like, well, it's probably the best for you, where you live, but for someone like me, who maybe can't get those parts if I ever need a replacement, that would be a stupid investment. You know, it's it's very... And that's not even to mention that some sewing machines are going to be faster, which is good for someone who's doing like petticoats and stuff like that, but maybe not someone who's making tiny baby clothes. You know, it's also all that kind of stuff to think about as well. But there really are different machines for different people. But yes, the brand is going to change from country to country what the best one for you is. Oh dear. But I think most of this community kind of gets that at this point. We've had a few conversations about that in the past. Oh dear. Also, for anyone who's like, where's this coming from? I used to work as a sewing machine repairer. I've had a lot of jobs. At one point, I was working 2 jobs where I was working as a fitter and as a repairer. A fitter, bra fitter, repairer, as in for sewing machines. And yeah, again, it's just a thing that you'll get, unfortunately, where it's like, we can order the parts to repair this, but we don't get them in this country. It's going to cost you a lot of money. Is it worth just replacing the machine? Which, yeah, unfortunate, but yeah. It's the same as like people saying secondhand models are a really good option. They are, to be clear. They are not wrong, but you're going to want to check that it's that you can get it repaired, basically. Because if you do buy a secondhand machine, one of the first things you're going to probably want to do is get it cleaned or get it professionally like oiled or redone. And again, you want to make sure that they'll actually take it in your country, because otherwise you're going to buy a machine and then no one will take it, and then you're just going to get a machine that you might be able to use for a year and then it breaks down. So yeah, it's all those kind of things where it's a little bit more nuanced than just this brand is good or this model is good. It really depends on where you live in the world, how easy it is to get things replaced and repaired, and and also like the functionality of what the machine can actually do, because some people are going to want one thing, some people are going to want another, and not all machines do everything. And you don't have to pay extra for a machine that does features that you don't need. Yes. I'm behind. I kind of want to test out XP Pen Magic drawing pad, but I'm sure if I like it, because I don't like drawing on an iPad, but also nobody sells them to test them out. I have too many sewing machines. I love sewing machines. I love them, but I am biased. Dear. The one I'm considering is 520 USD approximately. It's definitely gotta test it before buy it. Oh, for sure. 100%. Also, Wad, you got this. I think you're pretty cool. And you are people here, I guess. But I also think you're pretty cool. And Floating, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I always recommend people check out how old the person's machine is, recommending it, because, for example, Brother and Singer quality. Singer's been a really big one here, of like, a lot of people think sewing machines immediately think Singer. I don't think, okay, the quality has changed over the years because the standards for sewing machines have changed over the years. I think Singer is just doing less these days. I wouldn't necessarily have said the quality is tanked here, maybe because we just get less models, but we get a lot less models. Like for every Genome model, like we get like every one Singer model, we get like 5 Genome models, which have more functionality and more options. I feel like Singer's just been falling behind and really stuck to its like standard stuff, and then not actually adding a lot of the new stuff that people want with their machines. But there are still some very good, like, again, you're looking for a fast machine, Singer heavy duty, bloody speedy. There are other fast machines out there, but that one's a very accessible fast machine. It was also one of the most returned machines we had, not because it was broken, because it wasn't, but the Singer Heavy Duty is a machine that's made for doing large quantities of sewing. Like, you want to sew fast, you like standard stitches but really quickly with a lot of power. That's a Singer Heavy Duty. And then people were realizing, wait, for the same price I could get a machine that does this, 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 and this, and this, and like, yeah, it's not as quick, but it does all these other extra things. It's like, yeah, you have to talk to people. Like, what do you want? Are you wanting to go really fast, or are you wanting, you know, these other flexibility and options? Because Singer Heavy Duty is not good for those other options, but it's great for speed. It's what it's made for. I don't know. Again, it's a machine that, like, I would love a Singer Heavy Duty for like hemming petticoats and like ball gowns and stuff like that, because yeah, it will go fast. But it's not going to do like, oh, I want to do like pretty decorative stitches and stuff. Like, no, it's not going to do that. Oh dear, that's not what it does. That's not what it's for. Yeah, but then again, I should also say, because I'm also going to be getting out of the loop pretty soon, I've not done sewing repair as a job for 5 years now. So again, I'm probably starting to get out of the loop myself. I don't know a lot of the newer models. Also, recreations! Thank you so much for the 3 months. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. Someone is selling 400 secondhand though. I'm cool, I'm light. Yeah, I'd say so. Enjoy having you here. Jess, good morning, welcome on in. I got the 7 Heavy Duty overlocker for Christmas. Wait, oh, you got an overlocker? I'm jealous. I don't own an overlocker. I've used them, but I don't own one. One day, I'll add it to my kit. Oh dear, I hope you're loving it. I hope you're making everything stretchy. You can make so many leggings. Oh my gosh. I wanted to sew my own clothing when I was a kid. I remember my mum refusing to teach me because she hates sewing and working with her sewing machine, but according to her, the neighbour wanted to teach me, but I suddenly refused. I don't remember this. I still want to learn how to sew. It's never too late, never too late. And it sounds, I think, often much harder than it actually is. To sew basic things, you would need like a weekend. A weekend, give things a go when you're first learning. It is not as bad as people think it is, for sure. Brother used to be a good intro machine, but now they're mostly all plastic inside and out. You do not want plastic gears inside your machine, yeah. Brother definitely were offering, even like 5 years ago, like the cheaper end of like the intro machines. They did do some of the heavy duty fabric at like under 200 quid, which was good, but yeah, I think I have a lot of feelings about it. You know, one of the questions we'd often ask people, because again, I mainly did the repairs, but we would also sell machines and, you know, refurbish secondhand machines and stuff like that. One of the questions I feel like was really important is like, not what do you want to sew now? What do you want to sew in 5 years' time? In an ideal world where you're really good at sewing, what do you want to make? Because people often say, like, when you ask people, like, what do they want to sew? They'll be like, oh, like a pillowcase. And it's like, okay, that feels like a project you want to do right now, but you're not going to buy a new sewing machine in a year. You shouldn't have to buy a new sewing machine in a year. So in an ideal world where you're really good at sewing, what do you want to sew? And then people be like, oh, well, one day I'd love to be able to like make my own like coats, or one day I'd love to be able to sew like my own wedding dress. That'd be really cool. It's like, right, that's what I needed to hear. A lot of the really cheap Brothers and other brands as well, but Brother I know do a few of them, they're very much lightweight fabric only. So yeah, if you're only ever going to do pillowcases, fantastic. But as soon as you go into like jeans, jackets, stuff like that, you do not have the power behind it. It is going to break, and then you're going to bring your machine and be like, why is it broken? It's like, because you try to sew through denim with like a lightweight fabric machine. I'll be honest, strong opinion here. Strong opinion. I think 90% of people buying a sewing machine do not want a lightweight sewing machine. There are people who will only ever sew lightweight fabrics. I know they exist, but I think they are like the very much minority. I think the majority of people that want a sewing machine want to be able to pick up a project and just sew it regardless of the weight of the fabric. And so I think the majority of people should really be looking at heavyweight sewing fabrics, not lightweight sewing fabrics. And that is often will be discussed as like jackets, outdoor fabric, stuff like that. I think that's what most people actually want. And yeah, a lot of these cheaper Brother machines where they'll, again, like you said, plastic gears and all that kind of stuff, they're for lightweight fabric only. And I don't think most people actually want to do just lightweight fabrics. I think maybe initially when they're just learning, sure. But like as soon as you get into it, like, do you want to make your own trousers? Like most trouser fabrics are going to be a little bit thicker. Like you thinking dungarees or anything like that ever? That's going to be a slightly thicker fabric. At those points, you're kind of moving outside of lightweight. And you probably want to look at like a heavyweight machine. And there is a price difference between lightweight and heavyweight, but it's like 50 quid. I would say, again, speak to the person who you're buying it from, but also have a really good think about the projects that you want to do when you feel really confident with sewing. Don't just think about the projects you want to do right now, because again, sewing machines aren't something that you replace every year. You're meant to buy one and use it for quite a long time. I used my first sewing machine for 10 years before I upgraded, and that was just because I wanted more flexibility with a couple different things. And I sew a lot. I've sewed a lot. Yeah, it's not something that you expect to replace anytime soon. So you want one that grows with you. Yeah, I think a very small percentage of people actually want lightweight machines, but I think about 50% of people who buy their first machine get a lightweight machine, when only about maybe like 5 to 10% of people actually want that. And it just means you have to buy 2 sewing machines, because you're going to buy your lightweight one, realize it's not going to do the projects you want to do, and then a year later have to buy a new one. And again, you're not really saving any money because the price difference is not that much anyway. How's it going? Recreations, I'm very passionate about sewing machines. It's going good. How are you doing? I plan to make hoodies and leggings. I will make snoods. Snoods is a good practice. Snoods is a good practice, doesn't take too much fabric. Hell yeah, Jess. I did sew a pillowcase when I was a kid. Hell yeah. It's a lot of people's first project will be like a pillowcase. Maybe an apron. Interesting info. Yeah, thank you. I love my genome. It's wide neck. Nice. I can shove a ball gown through that every possible direction, but my treadle and cranks are... Oh, okay. Most used machines. That's so fair. That's so fair. I have a genome as well, actually. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. He's covered in stickers. He's very good, though. I love him. Look at him. He's my good bean. He's so cool. I have a genome. I got my Genome X display. Working in machine repairs does give you options with buying machines. I got my X display, and it was refurbished by me. And then I bought it. And I like it. I like it very much. It wasn't the only one. We had a few. I wasn't just stealing from the front. But also, even if I was, I did work there. And I paid the same price other people would have paid. Yeah, I love my Genome. He very good, very good. I have a Genome 5100, and I think I purchased it for about 100 and... Was it 180? Which is not what it normally sells for, to be clear. That is, again, it was a X display. It wasn't secondhand, it was X display model. Yeah. Oh dear. I love my Genome also. I love my Genome. I would love to get an overlocker one day, but it's a space and money thing. But one day. I started sewing with my mum's 30-year-old heavy-duty Bernina. See, Bernina is one that I've heard very good things about, and I've seen them a few times, but incredibly uncommon where I live. It's one of those ones where it's like, if you live in a country where they do Berninas, definitely consider it, or if you have somewhere that sells Berninas close to you, like definitely consider them, because they're often very good machines. But where I live, we don't get parts for them. We don't sell them. They just do not exist. Which is, again, elsewhere in the UK they do, but here, no. Not in rural Wales, which means you almost always have to send them off, which means it costs a lot of money to fix them. Oh dear. Which is always really interesting, because again, I've only heard good things about the brand. I have only heard good things about the machine. But where I live, I'd definitely be considerate of the fact that it might be very difficult to get any replacement parts. It's hard enough to get universal parts here, let alone replacement parts for specific brands. Oh dear. But Genome you can get a lot of, Brother you can get a lot of, Singer you can get a lot of. Those are generally the 3 that you get a lot more of. Oh dear. Thank you for the DJ as well. I kind of want to do over this, but it's fine. I was gifted my Genome MC. Oh, nice. Nice machine. Yeah, that is fair. I can get parts 1 hour away. It's one of those things of it's why I can never say one machine is the machine that everyone should go for. It's because you just can't. Because I definitely say if you live in an area with them, definitely consider them. I've only heard good things. But yeah, here I wouldn't recommend it necessarily. It's interesting. Oh dear. Boba, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We are doing some crochet this morning, and we're going to do some rigging this afternoon. 1950s singer a few years ago. She's beautiful. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet she is. I love old machines. Again, I don't really have the house space to have like a lot of spare machines like that, but I do like them. It's already hard getting parts for a 30-year-old machine. Yeah, sometimes it's like you can find like duplicates of the machine where you can buy them for parts and stuff like that, and that's not always the worst idea. It really depends on how confident you are with taking it apart and putting it back together and all that. But yep. You can't get her serviced here. There are sometimes services that will specifically focus on older machines, but yeah, I know that we don't really have that here either. I don't know if that's maybe more in America, to be honest. I can't remember. It's one of those things where I've seen it online, but I've not seen it in person, so I don't know if it is here, maybe. I too would recommend that if you get a machine, the service center should be near for when it ever breaks or upgrades. Yeah, genuinely. I mean, it is just generally good advice for like most machinery. I just think a lot of people don't see sewing machines as machinery, which is an odd thing to say because it's got machine in the name. But I think it's just such a common household thing that people don't see it as machinery, and so don't necessarily consider those things. Also, Noob, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. My voice is trying so hard to give up today. Blame the, what do you call it? The fry up. heavy, oily, greasy fry up, but it was delicious. It also had like vegetarian sausages in it. I have the vegetarian version just because I like the vegetarian stuff more normally, but it had vegetarian sausages I'd never had before, and they had a really good snap to them, and I'm not used to that. Oh dear. I get 3 Toodles, 2 Cranks, 2 Vulcan children's machines, a Singer featherweight machine, and a 1980s Benina, and my Genome. Oh, plus you have an industrial in your house? Oh, give me your house. Give it. I can live in a corner. I'm a little gremlin. You find me a little cupboard and I can live in it. And I'll just come out and do sewing and then go back into my little gremlin cupboard. Let me live in a cupboard in your house. Oh my god. One day I would love to have a studio like that. I'd love it. I would love to have an overlock. I'd love to have an industrial just for like speeding through, like, again, big skirts and petticoats for costumes. Oh, that'd be wonderful. One day, maybe. I take it on service every half a year to the woman who lives the other near city close by, because she knows how to take care of the older machines. Which, yeah, you find someone like that and it's invaluable. Jelly lives in the walls. I will live in your walls. Alright, had silly things with the car today. I heard, yeah, in like -15 or something. I hope you're okay. And after having a cold as well, that's not what your body needs. Jeez, so chilly. However, I'm good. It is really cold here as well. I'm just warm. I'm in my toasty era, it turns out. It's very toasty. Oh dear. Professional stitcher in film and TV. Okay, maybe, can I just like... That sounds very fun. That sounds very fun. Very heckin' fun. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. I guess it makes sense as to why you might want more of these things in the house then. But also... Oh, I just want them. And I want to invite people over and be like, let's all sew together in my sewing studio. Join me. First one is colder here in the morning and evening. Yeah, it's getting chilly for you as well. Do you want to hear chilly? Some parts of Norway it's been down to -41. Yeah, it's not that cold here. I would say it's probably not t-shirt weather, but I'm in my warm era. I'm in my toasty era. But yeah, it's been cold. It's just this country's not prepared for it for the most part, but our houses are. Our houses do very well in this weather, thankfully. Living in rural Wales, all these houses are built for the warmth. So inside the house it's alright. Outside it's pretty chill, but not that chill. Give me your job immediately, please. Yes, can I receive it? Oh dear. It's really weird. Tomorrow's going to be like +2, so it's a 70. Your poor body is going to be so confused. Needle 38. Dang. It's not as glamorous as people think. It's fairly boring. Long hours and poor pay. I mean, as with a lot of creative industries, unfortunately, isn't it? It's a passion thing of like, you love your job, but yeah. Oof. Well, I hope 2026 has a pay rise in store for you or something. Or maybe some other benefit. Something beneficial. Also, I have good news. I went to study advisor today and he was very positive. There are many possibilities to relieve study stress, and I let them know about my mental health and my problems. Oh my god. Good on you, floating. Good on you. What a hopefully positive step in the right direction. Hell yeah. I hope that makes the and getting that done so early in the year as well, like right at the beginning of 2026. I hope that really sets your 2026 off in a more positive trajectory. Hell yeah. The car's AC was struggling. It's like, ah! Hello, Lola, hello. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. So we get our pay date rates, and a day can be 7-hour or 19-hour, and you get paid the same no matter what. Ah, creative industries. Ah, creative industries. I love that. I say it very sarcastically, to be clear. Ah, dear. It's -4 right now currently. It'll be a high of 7 today, and tomorrow will be a high of 13. Yeah, I think today is a high of 5 for us, so like we're not so dissimilar to you. We're actually, you know, me and you recreations, we're having very similar weather here. It's like dipping into minuses and then positive and then minus, but like it's all around 0. 0 is a solid average. Oh dear. Bronchitis is oh no, Lola. I hope you feel better soon. I'm very sorry. Bronchitis is rough. Bronchitis is rough. Oh dear. Excuse me, what? What? My phone loves taking clips while it has it in my phone. Are you just taking clips? We're just like chatting about like sewing machines, like clip that. Take that clip. Oh dear. The cool thing is, I do get to say you have seen something I've made and be pretty confident that it's true, which is very cool. That is a very cool position to be in. Hell yeah. It is just the creative industries. Like, of course, there are going to be people that are like on the very, very, very like top who get very well paid for their stuff. But for the vast majority, it's like, you know, not paid good, very long hours, but you do it for the passion of the job. Yeah. Oh dear, my asthma is giving me a beating, and I have a 12-hour shift in 12 hours from now. Oh god. Oh god. Heck, well, best of hecking luck. Best of hecking luck. I'm just gonna have a little sip here really quickly. Ah, deliciosa, delicioso. Ah, I need to drink more, honestly. I probably also need to start putting some honey in my tea. It's okay. It's okay. We are getting through. Oh dear, but I do need to be drinking more. Rip, yeah. Oh, there's a long shift. It's the only job where I get to nerd out about historical fashion all the time and don't have to deal with students. You know what? That's actually such a fair point. You're not in like a teaching role. Up, up. Excuse me. Up and hic. That was a weird hiccup. Oh dear. Ah, it felt like I needed to do another one and then it just didn't happen. Damn it. Damn it. One hiccup and it was a weird one. Oh dear. Thank you for the hic though. You know what? It was still a hic. While it might have been a weird hic, it was a hic nonetheless. Oh dear. Hey ho. Hey ho. It's all good. I will say, I feel like it's been holding out for streams. It just feels like I never quite recovered from the cold. But that's alright. That's alright. We live. I also do be talking a lot. The hic stopped the stream for... Did it? Did it actually? Did I hiccup and stream paused? Oh my god. A hiccup to break the stream. Hell yeah. Very cool. Very cool. See, I would... If hiccups cause like visual glitches on stream, I kind of would love that. I wouldn't dislike them as much. If they cause like little visual glitches or something, like maybe like I hiccup and a camera freezes, or like I get like a little bit of static or something, or like something freezes and then unfreezes suddenly. I'd love that. That would be funny. Oh dear. Shifty, are you on fire? No. How are you doing? I hope you're doing all right. Oh dear. I hope things are going okay. Apologies again for last night. Oh dear. Gonna get some food? Hell yeah. Go enjoy your foods. Oh dear. I have 4 days of that and then I have 12, 3-day off weekend instead of having the extra shift. New boss went around asking if he wanted 4 12-hour shifts instead of... Oh, okay. So we all decided to do the full 12 hours, so we have our normal days off. That's fair. That's fair. It's good that they gave you the option. You're so tired. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dear, new redeem idea? It glitched the screen. Oh, there's another one. It did happen eventually. Dear. Dear. My apologies. No, you don't need to apologize. I'm apologizing. I'm sorry. Dear, we're all tired. I'm not. I actually feel pretty good. I feel pretty good. My brain is tiny. I don't have, like, any thought processes, but, like, I feel pretty good. Like, I slept a lot last night. I still feel like I'm high off the coffee that I had yesterday, which is not true, but it feels like it. I had an interesting revolution about wildlife jellyfish. They don't have genders. Yeah, they're just little creatures. Little wibbly wobbly creatures. Hell yeah. Oh, and they're very pretty. They're very pretty. With the pitch of the hiccups, if you notice they hit a specific volume level, you could probably add a filter or glitch effect. That's quite funny. You know what? That's a fair point. You didn't do anything, don't worry. I laughed at my own stupid joke. I was fearful. I had fear in my heart. All the colors swap every time you hiccup. Oh yeah, it like inverts the camera. Hell yeah. A lot of people who drive an hour or more to get to work, so it does make sense. Yeah, because like less traveling. 100%. I give it the hiccup again, yeah. I'm tired because I'm anxious about work, but everything's okay now. Oh god. I'm really glad. I'm really glad to hear about it. No, it's just sorry, I'm trying really hard with this. Come on. I'm sorry if I spoiled the fun. You didn't spoil the fun. We had to stop like a couple of hours later anyway because we had a really big glitch in game. Yeah. Hydrate, you're so right. We had a really big glitch in game where Val got kicked and then couldn't get back in again. And then I died and then it was just Lovey. And then even after that, Val couldn't join. And then when we did manage to get together, we couldn't hear Vile. So we just had like a lot of bugs after that. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure everything was okay, you know? Oh dear. In a single, they make clones in the end of their life cycles and it resets back to baby. Jellyfish and wibbly wobbly timey-wimey stuff is true. It's true. Sounds like you need a drink. My voice is just a little weak at the moment. It's doing its best. It'll be okay. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. It was very funny, Skeeter. You did sound like... Oh dear. Oh dear. Fair. Hopefully we can do it again sometime. Hell yeah! I will keep people in the loop. I'd love to. I'd love to play a little bit longer as well without the glitches. Played some Peak. We did. Yeah, we had a little some off-stream Peak. I want to play games off-stream more with people, to be honest. Oh dear. And me and Shifty were dying. we were separate from the others, and I fell and I caught myself. But when I screamed, it kind of sounded exactly like the Homer Simpson scream. And then we were both just dying. And then Shifty died, and then had to leave the game. You flew too close to the sun. It was too funny. Oh, don't worry, you still sound better than me. Oh. Yeah, mine is just a little bit wobbly. It's fine. It'll be wobbly and then it'll be okay. Like, it's fine again now. Is that a trans fag mug? No, but yes. My parents gave this to me before I came out, and it was really funny because they gave it to me. And then me and Shiny were having this awkward stare off with them, like... have you worked it out? Because like I wasn't exactly being subtle, but like I hadn't said anything, and it was like, have you worked it out? Do you know? It was really odd because like I visited them for something else, and while we were there, they were like, oh, by the way, this thing is happening in town. Oh, and there's a pride parade. We could go to that. Also, here's this mug. And I was like, hadn't come out to them. They didn't know at that point. So no, but yes, it is the right colors. But at the time, they didn't know. They were just like, yeah, it's the colors of your Twitch channel. Oh dear. It was very funny in retrospect. At the time though, me and Shifty were both, not Shifty wasn't there, me and Shiny were both there like, oh dear. It was Icarus maxing, you were. I was luggage maxing. I'm more often than not always free, hell yeah. The goof morning. I'm trying to work on all the badges. Octo kept having me carry because I kept dying in every biome. Oh dear. Like, does he know? Do they know? Do they know? I don't know if they knew. It's cool. I need to try. Well, you won't be able to get this one. So this is, and I can't say where this is because I don't want to dox my family. Most of my family is American, to be clear. There is a studio. It's not super close to my family, but it's like close enough. Where there's a person with a pottery wheel and they just make mugs. They make thousands of mugs and they're all different. Every single mug is different. They don't do repeat mugs really. They just make hundreds of mugs and they have this like, it's a shop sort of, but it's also just their studio where they make thousands of mugs, and because they make thousands of mugs, they don't need thousands of mugs, and you can go in and buy a mug. And they're all different shapes and sizes. Some of them are really big, some of them are really small, some of them are multicolored, some of them are one-colored. They all use different glazes. And yeah, you can go in, find a mug that you really like, that suits you, that you enjoy, and that's your mug. And you buy it, and that you just sort of buy that. And it's just a person that I think, from the vibe, like from what I've like learned, they basically just really like making these things. They don't want to do it as like a job, but they've made so many that they might as well sell any excess that they have, and they now have thousands of excess. So yeah, you can go in and just buy a mug. But I haven't had the chance to go out there and get a mug, whereas the rest of my family have. So when they went on their last trip, they brought me back a mug. They were like, we'll pick one out that feels good for you, and then when you go, you can always get your own mug. But for now, we'll pick you out one so that you also have one. Because again, everyone else in this country that has one of these mugs. You know, we all have one that kind of represents us. And this was the one that my parents thought represented me, which I thought was really sweet. It's very cute. It's also a big mug. Like, I don't know if this gets across. This is about 3 mugs of tea in this. It's a really big mug, which is nice. It's perfect for stream because it means that, yeah, I can have a lot of tea at once. So yeah. Oh dear. I was luggage maxing and Homer maxing, it's so true. Oh dear. One of a kind. I love that kind of pottery. Yeah, it's like, I think they do some plates and a few other bits and bobs as well, but it is predominantly mugs. Do they do a mug making course? No. I don't think they have any interest in teaching. They just really like making pottery. They're just yeah, and so they do. And it's not got a website online. You can't buy them online. You can just kind of go to their like garage, I think, basically, and pick up a mug. I jumped from a very high place once and hit my head on the side of a cliff and just started spinning out of control. I was laughing so hard when I felt Octo, so the Octo was like, goodbye. I miss pottery. My grandma knows how to do it and she's recovering house. I don't know. Ooh. I really want one. It's really cool. It's such a wholesome family moment. Yeah, it was. It was really, really sweet. It did give both me and Shiny like a, do they know? Do they know? Because like, they didn't. But you would think when the conversation was, they gave me that mug and then they invited me to a Pride festival. And then at the Pride festival, they had me identify what all of the flags were for them. It's like, I feel like, did you know something was up? I've had a conversation with them about it since. They were like, no. No, like, while in retrospect it makes a lot of sense, at the time we had no idea. Oh dear. They knew but they didn't know. It was definitely one of those in retrospect it made sense, but also no, we didn't know at the time. And it is a nice mug. It is. I think they did fantastically well, at least from Stream Persona. Yeah, they've been very, very chill. It's been a learning curve, but like they've been really on board with learning and very, very sweet. Very sweet. Oh dear. Very, very sweet. Oh dear. How do I transition from VIP to family? Just close enough to receive a mug. Oh, sloth. Oh. Oh dear, we'll have to find a way. Oh dear. No, I asked if you want to do a mug. Oh, do I want to do a mug making course? I mean, if there was one like nearby, Yeah, I'd be so down. Oh my god. I am a bit funny with like clay, but I like the idea of being able to do it. Yeah. I think as long as like I could take breaks from it, I'd be cool. Yeah, like if I like I don't think I'd like to do it every single day, but I'd love to give it a go. Oh dear. I came back as a ghost and she was saluting me. Oh, I believe. Once she's better, I might ask her if she can reteach me pottery. I want to keep whatever she teaches me. Hell yeah. I love that they kind of knew they wanted to learn before they knew. Yeah, they were like, because it is a learning curve for people that aren't in the community, and it can feel like a lot. They went to a pride parade and there was like all the people with the flags like before they actually left, and so we could just kind of go through all the flags. This was also, because I don't always remember all of the flags, I'm a human being. But this was right after we'd actually just done like our June event in, like I'd made like 30 pride flags, so I could actually remember all of them. I felt very smart. I don't always remember all of them, but at that moment I was like, I'd just been reading up on it, so I felt pretty good. It's kind of like how I had a conversation with my mum about how weird it is that she didn't suspect that I was trans. She treated me as the eldest daughter in many ways. Aww. Fair enough. Yeah. Very happy getting the support from my family and willing to learn. Yeah. They've been really chill. I do think it helps. My family is very open in many ways, in that like they will just ask questions if they want to know the answers. Like I don't think like no conversation is really off the table unless somebody says that they don't want to talk about a certain thing. As long as no one's like put a boundary up, any conversation is on the table, which means that they, I think, feel pretty confident in asking questions. And because sometimes that's it, is what you kind of need, is just ask questions. As much as it might feel awkward to ask them, like ask questions, because that is how you're going to find out because I don't know what you want to know otherwise. And yeah, I'm very lucky in that way, in that my family has always been very open with that sort of thing. Again, unless I put up a boundary, like they will ask me basically anything, which means that I've been able to answer a lot of their questions, which means they feel, I think, pretty in the loop most of the time. I miss doing cold porcelain figures. I've never done that. Sounds very cool. Sort of easy if you have a texture issue with clays because it's softer and less gloopy. Yeah, I struggle a little bit with the texture of clay. A little bit. It's one of the few things. Well, no, that's not true actually. I also struggle with like anything sticky on my hands, like jam. Like if I'm spreading toast and jam gets on my finger, won't lick it off. I will immediately wash my hands. They will get a full wash. It could have touched like one of my fingers. I'm full washing my hands. I cannot handle that, even though I'm about to eat it. Like you see those videos online at like fancy schmancy restaurants where they like pour chocolate into people's hands and have them lick it. I couldn't. I'd be like, I need to go wash my hands. I have no issue with eating with my hands, but not sticky things. And yeah, the idea of someone pouring chocolate and having me lick it off my hands, I couldn't do that. No. I know it's meant to be like a fancy restaurant thing, but like, oh, it's like one of the things I truly cannot get over. I do not like it. I do not like it at all. I'm also a no sticky person. I could be punished in hell. Yeah, it's like I cannot do that. Thanks for the chocolate. I am now going to wash it off. New note place added to the list. Yeah, it's like they pour chocolate into your hands. You're meant to lick it off, and something about your hands kind of adds the seasoning. I cannot. It's not the licking it off the hands that gets me. It is literally the stickiness. I just couldn't. Yeah, no. They repeat the process when you return, like, no, stop. I don't want it. I hate having stuff on my hands. It makes cooking and clay stuff difficult for me. You're also a clay person. Yeah. Okay. I was wondering if you were already also someone who struggled with clay. Yeah. It's like, I love the idea of doing it, and I have done pottery before, but I need to be able to like every now and again just take like a break from it and like get it off and stuff like that. It's not so bad like when I'm actually doing the thing. It's afterwards. Like it's I'll shape the thing, take my hands away and be like, ah! So like I can do it, I just need breaks. I have issues with sticky too. My kids have sticky squishies. I can't do squishies. Yeah, no. Learn not to leave them where I might accidentally touch them. Seasoning. Yeah, your hands season it. The chocolate hands are mandatory. No. Saying I can't clean my hands, I'll be angry. Yeah, I will go like, I'll just be quiet like. seething, small, quietly seething in the corner with my hands like as far away from me as possible. I hate it. I hate it. I can do it, but I don't like it. But again, I have made, do I have any of them? I've made plates before. I think my parents have the plates that I made, but I've made plates. I've made some bowls. I made some pasta bowls once. And I also did do pottery for 2 years, but I didn't enjoy it. That's because I didn't like the person who taught it. Oh dear. I'd like to teach about cold porcelain figures, but as we won't be able to do it in the March event because it's all about clothing, so it just wouldn't fit the event. But like, I'd be down to do that outside of the March event. Like, if you were ever doing like a stream or like a community event where you were teaching people how to do porcelain stuff, as long as I had time in advance to like get the materials, I'd totally be down. Totally be down. Not the same, it gives having to mix potatoes. Potatoes, starchy, they're sticky. No, I agree. But then maybe, again, it's a slightly different feeling. But like, raw potato, I have to wash my hands after like, even if I slightly graze a raw potato because of the sticky starch. I made a clay pumpkin, but then I thought, no. So, your clay pumpkin is going on adventures now. Someone's picked them up somewhere and they are traveling. Ah dear. 3 things you need for cold porcelain figures is hand cream, acrylic paint, and wood glue, which is sticky. I'd give it a go. I'd give it a go. Worst comes to worst, I don't like it, you know? I'm up with same with anything sticky or slimy. Up until a year ago, I did not know of a brand of clothes I was not allergic to. I found some last year and now I'm able to cope with so much more cooking things than I have been able to. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh dear. Oh dear. Would you rather have slightly wet hands? Slightly wet hands. Slightly wet hands, not sticky. Sticky is the one that I really struggle with. I don't mind having wet hands. I can't do sticky. Fingers crossed, yeah. Yeah, they're going on adventures. Also, Spice, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You don't necessarily have to touch the glue part, but it's best for dumping the figure in to glaze it. And true. Oh dear. More importantly, more comfortable. Hell yeah. Definitely just anything that coats the hand in general. Gloves, I still don't like. I'm fine with gloves. Personally, I'm fine with gloves. I know there are people that struggle with gloves. Fine with gloves. Fine with wet hands. Just don't like sticky. Just don't like sticky. If those are my options, I would go with no hands. I'm back with 3 cheese. Did you bring enough to share? Have you brought enough for the class? Mac and cheese is my comfort food. That is my comfort food. Did you bring enough to share? Also, that's pasta. You can add that to the pasta goals if you want. I don't know if you're doing the 2026 pasta goals. We have a pasta goals thing in the Discord. If you want to add it into pasta goals, that's pasta right there. That is a 2026 pasta if ever I heard one. We're trying to eat every shape of pasta in 2026. For context, for anyone who's like, what the heck is a pasta goal? We're trying to eat like New Year's resolution. Eat every shape of pasta. I haven't had mac and cheese in 20 years. Love mac and cheese. Is my comfort foods. To be fair, I would love to do a craft themed week. I might organise that again. If you want to participate, I'm fully down to organise it as best I could. Nice craft along. If you want to collaborate 2 years. Yes, I mean, as long as it's not in March, like, I should be pretty good. Or like Booptober. Those are like the 2 months of the year where it's like, I probably can't commit to March or October, but like outside of that, I have a lot more flexibility. Ah, dear. I had 2 more pastas. Nice. Did you take pictures of them? Or are they already consumed? 1 macaroni for everyone. Wet hands or sticky fingers. There's my comfort food too. I love pasta. I love pasta. Allergic to dairy. That's a good reason to not have mac and cheese. You know? Yeah. More importantly, hubby took me past the pasta section and there were so many options. Does udon? Yeah, go on. We'll take noodles. We'll take a noodle. Hell yeah. I'll send a pic soon. Hell yeah. Yes. In my opinion, this is one I can keep because I love pasta. Hell yeah. I also love pasta. I enjoy pasta. Very easy, very, very nice. Lots of different sauces you can put with it. I remembered and hubby took a photo of the label so I can type the name later. Yippee! I'm probably gonna see some months away from March and October because I do want to be less invested in both. I do want to be invested in both things you're organizing. I was like, I don't know why I read that as I want to be less invested in the things you're doing, and it's like, that's so fair. I was about to be like, oh my god, somebody, yeah, never give more than you have like the availability to. Like, if you're busy, if you have other things going on, don't worry about it. Oh my god. Put some udon to cook in there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Have you seen the impasta, the Italian Nunas? Also, Megas, good morning. Make with colorful stripes. Yes, I have. And I'm like, that looks so cool. I don't know if I'd be able to eat some of them. They look so pretty. Oh dear. I love those videos though of people making them. I love the videos. No, I completely misread you. I'm sorry, Zomboni. I can't do some pasta shapes because of the texture issues. So I couldn't do a pasta goal. That's so fair. I just like it as like a silly New Year's resolution. A lot of New Year's resolutions are really serious or about big life changes. And then Shifty came in like, what if I want to eat every shape of pasta? And we were like, that's the mindset that I want to adopt for 2026. It's not a big life goal, but it's something silly that I can think about on the weekends and be like, oh, maybe I'll treat myself to a different pasta. Yeah, I think it's a really low stakes New Year's resolution. And I really like that, but also something a lot of us can do together where we all, like we have in the Discord server now, a section called 2026 pasta goals where we're just sharing the pasta that we've eaten throughout the year. And I think that's really nice. Definitely not going to be for everyone, but for me, I think it's lovely. Writing messages to Jelly's chats when he reads it in Korean. I'm sorry! In a mean way, I want to be less invested. I'll join you for your challenge, hell yeah. And there's like, at the end of the day, as long as you've enjoyed the pastas you've done it. You don't have to eat every single one, just as many as possible. I'm gonna make art for every pasta shape I eat. That's quite a big goal, but hell yeah, Shifty, I believe in you. I like the silly New Year's goals. I like it too. My New Year's resolution was to be meaner to TERFs. That's fair. I don't engage a lot with people like that well, I mean, I never really did, to be honest. It's just kind of like I don't know. I want to create a space where people can ask questions and stuff like that if they want to. And again, I'm open to questions. I can only speak from my own experiences, but I'm more than happy to answer so that people can form more well-rounded opinions, I suppose. Because every trans person you meet is an individual and you are, are going to have their own experiences and own thoughts and feelings. But yeah, I don't really engage in a lot of because I just don't see the point. In online spaces, it's people just trying to win an argument. They're not thinking about people. They're not, actually considering. They're just saying whatever it takes to feel like they've won something. And the reality of that's just not how human beings work. Dear. It's just not how human beings work. And we do get people, and occasionally you'll see someone come in and, be rude about lots of different things. I'm just not going to engage with it for the most part. I also, because I'm trying to create a space that's fun for other people, I have to be a bit careful about engaging with trolls in this space where I might not personally be upset or triggered by what's being said, but there might be somebody else who is in a different stage who is upset and triggered by what's said. I don't really want to create a space where we allow those kind of messages. So generally, most people are chill. We have a space here where people can ask questions, and again, I can only answer as one person. I can still answer as one person. And if someone's coming in with just rude intentions, you won't see it in chat for very long. It'll either be caught by the auto mod or removed immediately because, yeah, I don't think... I just don't want to create a space where other people might be getting upset or triggered because we have a very queer community here. Oh dear. Yeah. I think that makes sense. I like shell pasta. I love shell pasta. They're tiny spoons. Tiny spoons for sauces. So my year is February Pokemon stream event. March I'm investing in watching your streams, I'm gonna lie. July birthday stream event. Hell yeah. October Boopta. I am indeed participating again if the world stops me though. Luck, we'll see. It's a long way off. It's a long way off. That's a fun year. A lot of things though. I want to be less invested, but I can't because it's too interesting. I'm gonna draw every pasta shape I eat in one big picture. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, and you can whack it on a tea towel or something. That's a lovely idea, Shifty. I have spent 20 years being a trans advocate, so they kind of find me. I believe that. I believe that. Also, Slarrel, good morning. Welcome on in, and thank you for this 3-stream streak. That's very kind of you. And Messenger, how are you doing? I hope that Stardew has been treating you well. I was lurking your stream the other day. I had to be heckin' lurky, but I was there. I hope you're doing well. What are you making today? We're making a cardigan, but it's all made out of single crochet. So we're making all the panels of the cardigan out of single crochet because the single crochet makes like a grid that you can cross stitch into, and then we're gonna cross stitch this design onto the back. Yeah. So we're just making all the bases ready for the cross stitching. Yes. Hoi. My mac and cheese is shell. Oh, little cheese pockets. Hell yeah. Messenger, hi. We show Miss 13 the giant shell pasta and the teeny tiny pasta too. Hell yeah, the pasta one was about the size of my palm. That's very cool. Thank you for the lurks. No, thank you for the streams. Yeah, in my stream I don't engage and shut things down because protecting the community is a top priority, yeah. There are streams that do have a space where they do actively engage, and I think those can also be really positive. But that's not really my space. I mean, we do crochet and crafting here. It would be a bit intense. Oh dear. So joyous to have a regular stream time. Hell yeah. How you doing? I hope things are going well for you. I hope you had a good weekend. Look, have a lovely lurk, Shifty. Anyone who's not checked out Shifty before, Shifty is a very talented artist. You can go watch Shifty and their pasta adventures and a lot of D&D as well. Shifty does a lot of D&D over on Shifty's channel. Shout out Shifty Blook. There they are. We got it. Oh dear. It's gonna be so cool. Yeah, I hope so. I'm very excited for it. I am indeed being treated well by the Stardew. Doing okay otherwise. Made a plan with my site that makes me feel better about the time I have left to work. Hell yeah. That sounds like good plans. How are you all doing? I'm alright. I am brain small, but like I'm enjoying the stuff we're doing. It's past midnight. Oh, that's so fair. Also, you've stuck around so long after the raid. Bless you. Sorry, I don't know if I ever told you to do streamer care. That's my bad. Thank you so much for the raid earlier, Brooklyn. Definitely go take care of yourself. Thank you for joining us in conversations about sewing machines and such. And yeah, if you need to go look after yourself, I should have said that way earlier. I'm so sorry. But yeah, thank you so much. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Will the cross stitch be done with more yarn? Yes. We'll be cross stitching with a double knit over the top and just doing a couple of layers until it fills in like the little box basically that you want. But yes, it'll also be done in yarn. Ah dear. I was enjoying the chill space. I'm glad. Heck yeah. Yeah, I always mean to when someone raids, I'm meant to do the if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care so that people can. But obviously it's lovely when people stick around as well. Oh dear. I get too excited, start talking too quickly. Finally home, safe. And now you can have your hot chocolate and your hot bath, right? Oh, die! Building Lego, I got a Lego Home Alone and 2 free gifts. Nice! Enjoy your Lego building. Have fun with it. Hell yeah. I hope that it goes really well and you have a nice relaxing time. I'm already getting hungry, I swear. Then again, I didn't have a proper breakfast today because I ran out of jam. Oh dear. Oh, wait, they have a Lego Year of the Horse figure? I haven't seen it, but it does make sense. I want to see it. I'm going to see it now. Oh, computer. Oh, computer. You're fine. Aw, I love that. That's so cute. Oh, just a little guy. Oh my god, with his little leg up and everything. That's so cute. A cute Lego figure. Hell yeah. Very cool. I like that very much. That's a good freebie. Oh my gosh. Good Lego freebie. Oh, the yuppie. Silly hat parade card, I mean. No, you're fine. And oh my god, a hot chocolate. Yeah. Well, in cold weather, hot chocolate is nice any time in the year, but it is so nice when it's like, you know, a little bit colder. Post in Discord when he's built. Hell yeah. That is a cool free one. That's a cool freebie. I'm very excited for Year of the Horse. I want to make some Year of the Horse art next month. Yeah. I mean, I do also just like drawing horses. We've drawn many a horse at this point. I love me a good cursed horse, but I would like to draw a blessed horse for next month. I'll get there. I'll get there. I only have like 10,000 things on the go. What is happening? Ooh. Sorry, it's because I loaded something, I think. My stuff's just a little bit balked. A little bit. Getting home, thinking of Tim's hot chocolate. Is that Tim Thornton's? Is that or Tim Hortons? Tim Hortons is the name, right? Tim Hortons? We have that in Wales now, and I went there the other day, and by the other day I mean about 3 months ago. I went there the other day 3 months ago, and I don't get drinks there very often because they're very sweet, but they had, what did they have? A pistachio matcha thing. Green is what I remember it being. It was pistachio and matcha, which are both green. So I was like, I would like a cup of your finest green. The green drink for me, please. I would like to try your greenest of green drinks. And it kind of had this interesting aniseedy taste, but it was really nice. I mean, I love aniseed though, so while it wasn't the flavor that I was expecting from the green, it was good. I liked it. I could see other people getting it and being like, this is a bit odd, but yeah. But no, I had a nice cup of the green, and I would honestly have the green again. If there was I think it's only in the south, so we have to be like going to Cardiff or something, which we don't do very often. But yeah, about 3 months ago, I had a nice cup of the green, and it was delicious. And it was in fact green. Tim Hortons, nobody calls it that, but I think it's funny. Timmy Hortons, sorry, not Tim Hortons. Timmy Hortons, I missed a bit. I got the year of the, you also got the year of the horse Lego. You have the year of the horse, I'm a year if the horse girly, hell yeah. Give me the greens, most green of all greens. I know they have Biscoff ice caps. I do like Biscoff. Speaking of, I'm actually going to have a Biscoff biscuit because my stomach is rumbling louder and louder, and it is not lunchtime yet. It is not currently the lunchtime. In other countries, Tim Hortons is iffy for quality. Here, getting it is overpriced. It is very expensive here, I will say. Yeah, it is expensive here. You're not wrong. Which is why I also wouldn't get it that often. Oh dear. All right, I have a biscuit for the crafter. If you need to get yourself a biscuit for your crafts, I now have, speaking of Lotus Biscoff, I have a Lotus Biscoff for my crafts. I actually have 2 of them. Grey Mouse! Oh my god, is that a goblin raid? Are we getting goblin raided right now? Oh dear, my delicious trash coffee. I like green, especially in Kirby. Oh dear. Grey Mouse, how was your stream? Right, fellas, folks, if you have not checked out Grey Mouse before, please go send Grey Mouse some love. They have a very cool goblin comic. They make amazing art on their channel. They do a mixture of art and gaming over there. If you haven't gone and checked them out before, go check them out. Dear Grey Mouse, how was your stream? Obviously, normal stuff applies. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, if you need to go look after yourself after stream, please do. For anyone who's coming in here for the first time, just a heads up, my stream is an 18+ space, which means if you are under the age of 18, you will have to leave and then come back when you are 18. I'm sorry. We do the older peoples here. What we are doing is crochet. We are crocheting a lot because we're making a Digimon cardigan. So we're making it all in separate pieces so that then I can cross stitch into the crochet Digimon on the back, like this. We're doing Wizardmon specifically. Yeah, that's what we're doing here. Oh dear. Oh, so Glow, good morning, we'll give you the chiz. All of the chiz. Oh dear. What's the price like that? I'd have to look it up. I just remember it being like more than 10 quid for 2 drinks. Oh. Mm-hmm. I know in Australian dollars, it's about 20 Australian dollars for 2 drinks. Yeah. There is Tropical Smoothie Cafe opening soon here. My hometown has one, and I'd get the Kiwi Quencher, which is like a strawberry kiwi smoothie. That sounds lovely. Also, Larku, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Stream was great. I recently started a new chapter. Yes. Recently released chapter 4. Well done. Honestly, genuinely. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know if I mentioned this. Grey Mouse does a lot of art, but also makes a comic, a full comic, and they also do the comic art on stream, so you can watch it being made. Hell yeah. 20, hold on. Yeah, it's like 10 quid. We'll round it to 10. It was like slightly more, but like 10 quid for 2 drinks. 10 pounds, which in dollars would be like 13, 14 pounds maybe? In Australian dollars, I know it's 20 because Australian dollars are literally just double pounds. So £1 is $2 in Australia. Also, you joined us for a slight biscuit break because my stomach was rumbling a lot. Hoping to get more chapters done this year so I can do the drafting on stream. That has been way worth it. Hell yeah. That is too pricey for drinks, innit? It is expensive here. Oh dear. They also have wrap sandwiches and salads. Hell yeah. I'm doing good. I'm hungry. Would you like a... Can I interest you in a singular... Where it's still on screen, sorry. I just left the art on stream. A singular lotus biscoff? Can I interest you in a lotus biscoff? Just one? Oh dear. Yeah, I'm also hungry for some reason. I'm gonna do a yes. Go get some late night toast. Delicious. Yes, feed. Here you go. Just. I think it was like 15 for 2 drinks and 2 pastries, and that's in Canadian dollars. Yeah, it is really expensive here. I mean, in the UK, things are expensive in general, I think, but like, we've had more brands coming over from America in like the last 10 years, and some of them kind of fit to UK pricing, but then some of them do just get really expensive, and unfortunately, like cafes are like the one that's like, it's just very expensive. Tim Hortons is very expensive. But then so are most cafes. Like, that is not like a Tim Hortons specific thing. Cafes in this country are just very, very expensive. It'll be the first healthy option of fast food here, and I'm excited. More options is always good. Hell yeah. About 8 quid. Also, Foratex. Popping in from work, Costco's got me demoing cling film today. Like, how to use cling film? You know what? Show me. I'm always wrestling the cling film. Do you ever want to do something, but you don't want to do the doing, you just want to be done? Yes. Taxes. Filling in the tax forms. Yes. I want to do it, but I've done it now, but I really had to sit myself down for a day and do it. Taxes. Yeah. I don't want to be doing the doing, I just want to be done. Yeah. I like taxes because it's just matched the number here. Oh, my taxes were annoying as heck. So I'm registered as a sole trader. I don't earn enough to pay taxes in this country, to be clear, but I do want to make voluntary contributions to my pension, and I do, still have to declare because I have earned money, even if it's not hit like the requisite for tax. And so it's just basically proving that. And it's been really difficult. It was really difficult this year because I changed name midway through the year. So, and like my payments don't all line up with that because like some of them were before my name was changed, some of them were after my name was changed. Obviously on my tax, it's my new name. Very annoying. I'm still waiting for them to get back to me about certain things as well. Because it can take a few weeks. Oh dear. I need to pretend you're in a universe where this is your general task, but like with a bit of sparkle. I've mentally cosplayed a FNAF employee. Oh, wait, yeah. Like gamify. Sorry, am I broken my thing? Oh my god. Gamify the tasks. I like putting in a reward system for me, which is kind of gamifying it, but like not that much. But like if I complete so-and-so task, I get rewarded with X, you know? Setting up rewards before I actually do the tasks normally works for me. Yeah, and it could be like gaming time, or it could be buying myself something or a snack that I like. I'm literally demonstrating cling film. Can you demonstrate it to me? I don't understand. Every time I use cling film, it feels like it gets all over the place. I'm cosplaying a productive person who wants to be doing the doing. Yay! Hell yeah. That's a good cosplay. That sounds like a very good cosplay. I am cosplaying... I'm not really cosplaying, actually. I'm quite happy with what I'm doing. I don't need to cosplay to do this. Cosplaying someone whose brain is working in a normal order. Yeah. Cosplaying someone who can read. Cosplaying someone who remembers to wear their glasses. That's why I can't read. Jesus Christ. How long? 2.5 hours. It's like, I'm really struggling to read. I find it really hard to read all these lines of text. Who knows why? Guess that's just me today. Guess I'm just struggling, actually. No, wear your bloody glasses, my god. So you pull the thingy and tear off the lip thing and then you use it for food and stuffs. Too complicated. I don't understand. Please re-explain. Oh, damn. I don't get it. Money... Oh, shoot, yeah. Let me... do you take payment in biscuits? Could I offer you a biscuit for your time? Cosplaying someone who remembers to continue the drawing their day. Oh, God. Bifocals time? No. I mean, honestly, I just need to be bopped. I just need to be bopped, right? I need to be like, donk. Donk. Oh, dear. Remember to wear your goddamn glasses. To wear your goddamn glasses. Hi, RJ, how you doing? Good morning. Just passing by. Can I see some of your finished work? I wish I had an Instagram still, but I wish I kind of had a new Instagram that wasn't my old one. I can put you on this screen. 2 seconds. It's going to say starting soon, but it's lying because I've already started. I'm going to go backwards. 2 seconds. 2 schmeckens. 2 schmeckens. That's some of my embroideries. I also draw people as goblins and creatures. And we make art for people. There's some more art for people. That's another embroidery project where like we did an embroidery every single day for 30 days. That's one of our mods. I did make the art for them though. That's another one of, again, we've done the embroidery every day for 30 days, 3 years in a row now. So I have a lot of embroideries. It's mostly embroideries and goblins, honestly. Like genuinely a vast majority of it is like, you want to be a goblin? We got goblins. I turn you into a goblin. You want to be an embroidery? Yeah, I turn you into an embroidery. There's some embroideries. I just don't have a good screen to show it. I just have my starting soon one. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe though. Yeah, I mean, we do also have some of the embroideries behind the chat, but they're a little bit subtle there. Oh dear. My favorite use for cling film is covering a plate of foot. I mean, each to their own. So it traps the moist. I also like moist foot in the microwave. Megas, oh my god. Remember to put your eyes on, yeah. You accept, let me get you that biscuit. Let me get that biscuit. Oh dear. Getting such a disgusted look from people going by expecting food and getting cling film. Oh no, Vortex. Designed to try and make myself a Hydra-based persona. Ooh, a nice plate of foot. I envy those who can see for free. I know, right? I love a nice plate of some moist foot. Here's your biscuit. This is for Vortex. Here you go, Vortex. You got it? There you go. That's for you. That's for you. Ignore what I'm doing. Oh no, a fly! Oh dear. A lot of people don't know that feet are microwave safe. Not what you're saying at all. They look amazing, thank you! We just like making art. I love making people into goblins and I love making embroideries. We're doing a crochet right now because I'm making a gift. It's gonna be a Digimon cardigan, but we need a whole base first, so we're kind of just chipping our way through the base. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, Michael. I love biscuits. They're so good. Deary me. Flew away, so you think about. Oh yeah, you're gonna get superpowers. That's gonna become a human now. Hell yeah. If they flew away, then that's all good. Oh dear. Oh god, feet in the microwave. Oh, it's very funny. Very funny. Ooh, I can smell dinner. Dinner is not for a while, but we're slow cooking some chili today, I think. And I can start to smell the slow cooking. It's permeating the house. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love slow cookers. They're so cool. They make you hungry like 8 hours ahead of time, but I like it. Oh dear. Now realizing it is Monday. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Gonna leave a follow so I can see your future work. It's awesome. Thank you. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. Hell yeah. We're just vibing. We're just vibing. Slowly but surely chipping away at stuff. At some point, I'll make some kind of something that I can show off the stuff we do, but it's like add it to the list. We'll get there. We'll make our way through it. I love using a slow cooker so you could smell the food all through the house like at lunchtime. Yeah, I was about to say like I can start to smell it. Like it's starting to get up here. Oh, Irvin, good morning. I feel like I need a summer break. Only 30 more years until retire. You've got this, I believe. Also, hi Irvin, how are you doing? I hope you are doing good. We are slowly but surely still chipping away at the cardigan, but we're vibing. Any chili recommendations? I don't eat chili because I generally hate beans. Ours is very bean heavy. We are because we are bean enjoyers. in this household, we love beans. So I don't know that I would recommend our chili because I love beans. And so we have like 3 different kinds of beans in our chili. Butter beans are like my favorite. The big beans, I love those. Those are so good. Yeah, we have a lot of beans. So maybe not our one. If you love beans, you will love our chili, but not if you do not love beans. Oh dear, just a mouthful of bean, yeah. The legume slander. Oh dear, beans! Isn't chili minus beans bolognese? Well, you don't have to use meat, but like some sort of meat like substitute is pretty useful. And then, I don't know, we put wine in bolognese? I don't put wine in chili. Because I normally make like a red wine bolognese. Bolognese. So I guess for me, and the spices are different. Yeah. So I use different spices and I use wine in bolognese. So I don't know. Maybe you could have similar recipes, but our ones are quite different. I have 4 different kinds of beans in my cabinet right at this moment. Oh my god. Wonder if I should try butter beans then. They're big. Grainy bean texture. No. Maybe not then. I don't know. Butter beans are big beans, but they do have bean texture because they are beans. They're just big. Maybe eating a big bean might make it feel better to you? I don't know. A guy just mansplained the appropriate oil saturation level of cling film to me. That's such a specific thing to feel confident in. Chickpeas kind of work as a chili base. Yeah, you can use chickpeas. Mushrooms instead of beans, maybe? Yeah, because bolognese also has mushrooms in it, doesn't it? Wine and bolognese, fancy. It's my family recipe. They taste different. Yeah. You can do chili without any beans, but bigger chunks of meat or your protein of choice. Also, how are you feeling about lentils? Lentils, actually. That's a shout, Irvin. I love legumes. Help me, I want lentil salad again, the one where I make green onion and mayo. Oh. I had a thing where we had meals prepared by staff for a camp, and one night was chili and I was utterly miserable nibbling at the sauce. Oh no, oh no. I have had, yeah, some chilies I like more than others. I love beans, so I'm like, a bean heavy chili is like, oh, for me, I like that. But yeah, if you don't like beans, our one would be pretty intolerable. I don't know if I've had lentils. Chickpeas are tolerable, and sometimes mushrooms are okay, but usually just dried. I would say give lentils a go, because lentils are very cheap and a really good way of adding like bulk to your meals in general. Like a good, yeah, if you can enjoy lentils, which again, it's not really up to you, but like, you know, if you don't dislike them, lentils are such a good option and you can substitute those in so many meals. Yeah, definitely a good one to find out if you like them or not. Oh dear. Generally stunned, I didn't even know it was a thing. You've learned. You've learned. It is some people are just very knowledgeable about very random things or feel very confident about very random things. I feel very confident about very random things, I just can't think of any right now. Oh dear. God, it's so nice to be able to see. Wow. Wow. Oh dear. Like genuinely, it's just... the first 2.5 hours of stream I was struggling so much. Who could have seen it? Who could have seen it coming? Butter beans and lima beans. I love those. The big beans. They're called habas here. Is the it said like abba. We make a abba. Yeah, as a soup here, and it's called abas concons. Oh, those are dough blobs. Oh, and it goes with. I know this. Wait a minute. Like the what's it called? The dough. Yeah, I feel like I might actually know this recipe, but maybe under a slightly different name. Don't use split lentils, they turn to mush like a stew, and not red lentils, same reasoning. Black or brown lentils should work. Remember to cook them separately because the salt content in chili messes with the cooking process and keeps turning them soft. Yes, you don't need to cook lentils for that long. Are butter beans kidney beans? No, butter beans and kidney beans are different because butter beans are like the size of 3 kidney beans. Butter beans are like this big. They are big beans. Kidney beans are like this big. Butter beans are like this big. And they are like a whitish color. Yeah, big bean. Very large. I learnt about butter beans from Bagpuss, I think, initially. Thank you, all good. I only like baked beans, but I like baked beans too. Listen, I know a lot of people get funny about baked beans. I like baked beans. I think they're delicious. Oh dear. There are a lot of similar recipes in different countries that are, yeah, separate from their origins. It's amazing. Yeah, like I have definitely had something like that, but I'm like, I don't remember exactly what it was called. But it's like, yeah, dough balls with beans and peppers. And I'm like, I'm in the soup. You also want to say if you cook beans from dry, soaking them overnight. Yeah, soaking beans. You get them tinned or you can get them from dry. The colour of butter? I'd say so. Yeah, I'd say butter beans are the colour of butter. Oh dear. I would even argue that I like butter beans more than I like butter, but then I don't really like butter, so it's not that hard. Also, anyone maybe try cooking dried beans at home. Their consistency is much different compared to the canned. It's a texture thing. Maybe it's worth a try. Yeah. Learning so much about cooking foods. Predominantly beans. You have so much bean and lentil knowledge. Your legume knowledge is through the roof. Oh dear. He wouldn't stop answering me questions and immediately answering them. I was like, sir, I just work here. Just buy the cling film, sir. Please. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not a butter person. I don't know. I think it's because I don't like salt and I feel like butter is just a salty spread. It's not for me. Soaking any legumes beforehand is important when they're dry stored, yes. To get the most out of your legumes. To get the optimum legume texture. I can't do lentils. Yeah, not everyone can do the texture of lentils. It's like one of those ones where if you can do it, it's great because they're very, very cheap and they bulk out a lot of meals. But again, not everyone can do lentils. To the news. You can't tell truth from a rumour. Can't even make your dinner and you can't tie your shoes. Well, I know what they're asking. Who's that stupid loser that keeps hanging around? I'm afraid that they've lost me. 'Cause though they might be right, there's only one thing to say, and that's you've got a nice smelling face. No way that I can replace that smell you even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. This is delightful as someone who's usually put off by recipes with the inclusion of foods I cannot or will not have. Yeah, again, if lentils work for you, they are wonderful for a substitution kind of food, but again, not everyone loves them. So it's a try it and see how you feel. It might be worth, Slurl, like if you go to a restaurant that serves a lentil dish, to try it at a restaurant or somewhere that's like, you know, cooks it really nicely first, just to get a vibe of whether you like it in the first place. Oh dear, I've tried many times. When I was young, I used to bite butter for no reason. It was a common problem with me. It looks a bit like cheese, so I kind of get it. It's the rat in you. The rats that live inside of you. They see butter and they think cheese. Tiny me and the lemon. I bought a pressure cooker just to cook beans in 20 minutes, but it's scary because like the steam coming out and stuff. We have a pressure cooker and I'm also afraid of it. If you do not like some legumes because of texture but still want to get the nutrients, keep in mind legume burgers. Yes, you can. Yes, other things like that. Hell yeah. I don't know if you can hear the music, can you? Because I'm singing along to something, but I don't know if you can hear it. But there's one thing, the way. There you go. It's that you've got a nice smelling face. No way that I can replace that smell, you even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I can replace that smell, you even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. Hell yeah. If I saw someone had a nice smelling face, I'd be deeply concerned. Why? Because did it not smell good? So you know this one. Not experienced in cooking at all yet, but making a lot of Monty Greens with envy smoothies. Hell yeah. Sometimes banana in them though, since banana makes me feel unwell. That's fair. That's fair. I can't sing this one right now, I don't think. I'll wet my feet. I think it's gonna go too high pitched, that's okay. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm no. It's not gonna happen. I can't do it right now. My voice is tired. Debs. Wow, 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 wow. No. No, I can't do it. My voice is tired. Well, that's all I can hear. There we go, a little bit. As he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? You hear my voice straining? Whispers are It feels like get out of this goddamn stream. Get out of here. I won't sing the rest of it. I won't sing the rest of it. I'll leave it play. It's beautiful. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I started. Oh yes. It's also, if you eat lentils and want some full protein of the nutrients, have some citrus. It's below freezing here and it started to rain. Guess that's. Oh bless you, Irvin. You love the rain? I do, but not when it's freezing. When it's freezing. Basically, the vitamin C helps the intake of iron from the lentils. Jelly good at singing. Jelly is not good at singing. Jelly is struggling. Jelly is fighting. Oh dear. I was out playing in the snow. Oh hell yeah. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a really good time. When I was on iron, because going through a period and stuff, I would make myself a lentil salad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I'll turn this back down again as well. Because if I'm not singing along, then I'm not ruining it. Oh, so silly. So silly. Yeah. You sledded? Hell yeah. I love sledding. I love sledding. That is one of the things. We live in a really hilly area, but it is good. It's good if you like sledding. Oh my god, if you like sledding, boy do we live in an area for you. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Put me in freezing rain. Oh no. Oh no. I think I just like instantly get a cold. Probably. I think that's what's happened. I think I'd look at the rain and be ill. Remove my hires. I guess it would help if your skin is burning, but nah. I got a bag of snow with me and I brought it inside. What are you gonna do with that snow? Are you gonna keep it in your freezer, or do you have plans? Do you have plans for it? Oh dear. Hell yeah. Let's try that low iron gang. Hell yeah. Oh my god, the low iron gang. Low iron gang. That's kind of like it's kind of cool, kind of hardcore. Oh dear. Watch it melt. Nice. Hell yeah. Wait for its demise. Sounds pretty good. I hope you enjoy the demise of your snow. The slow demise of your snow. I hope it's not too quick. Yeah, I hope that the snow is dense enough that it doesn't go too quickly. There you go. I've nearly finished a ball of yarn, by the way. We've just been yapping away. Oh dear. Does Low Iron Gang know about the lucky ironfish? I don't know about the lucky ironfish. Maybe they do. I don't. I'd love to know about the lucky ironfish. I want to say I'm Low Iron Gang, but I can't say that as getting iron tries to keep my eye. Oh, so you would be Low Iron Gang, but you're treated. You're like ex-Low Iron Gang. You were in it. Oh dear. Also dark leafy greens. Yes, spinach, watercress. Yeah. The Low Iron Gang is not aware of the lucky iron fish. I want to know about the lucky iron fish. And I know why they're asking, who's that stupid loser that keeps hanging around? I'm afraid that they've lost me. Cause though they might be right, there's only one thing to say, and that's you've got a nice smelling face. Just stupid. That's a silly song. I know about it. I saw a Snoopy one. So cooking in a cast iron leaches iron particles to your food. They make an iron fish to put in your food. What? Oh, okay. So like you cook it in a specific, like an iron pan. And then, ooh, interesting. Lucky ironfish. Huh. No, I've literally never heard of that. Been shoveling kale and spinach into smoothies, so hell yeah. All them leafy greens, pure green. And the thing is as well, if you put spinach in something and blend it, everything is green. It makes everything pure green. Very funny. I love some pure green in my drink. Delicious, delicious green. Ow. Ow. Ooh, ow. The fish can be used with... Oh, okay, used with any cooking pan. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. That's very cool. That's very cool. Thank you for telling us the ways of the lucky ironfish. Yeah, I'm pretty okay. Normally the doctors waited until I got iron deficiency symptoms before giving me iron, despite them knowing I would get low iron. Eventually, as long as we wait long enough, which I think is silly, but I'm glad I'm getting it earlier now. Yeah. Oh dear. Woo. Hell yeah. Seems like they're pretty on it now, at least. Which is good. Oh dear. I need to have another sip of my drink. I've sung too much. I've had too much fun. No. Too much enjoyment. Too much karaoke. Broccoli, I love broccoli. Sorry. Broccoli is so good. Broccoli, S tier. Broccoli, pumpkin seeds, sesame, cashews are also really good. Almonds, dried fruits such as apricots, prunes, dark chocolate, tofu. Tofu's really good. There you go. I would like, out of those lists, I really like S tier is broccoli, cashews, and tofu. Those three are really good. Iron infusion is easy. Too easy for you. Hell yeah, that's what you get for having fun. I know. It's like, oh. There you go. Let me get a little sip. Oh dear. Okay. The tea and coffee, yeah, can inhibit. Also, Niet, good morning. Losing will to live. Past me avoided doing her taxes. You have till the end of January. You got a couple weeks. But you got, yeah. You got this, Feathered. You got this, I believe. Oh, Feathered. I actually had been meaning to ask you. And unless it's not public, in which case, don't tell me. Don't tell me if it's not public. But you're tabling some conventions this year, right? Is it public knowledge which conventions you're tabling? If you are tabling, I think it's you. I could be wrong. I'm not leaving coffee or tea though. That's fair. That's so fair. Also, good morning. Good morning. I devour baby carrots, not big iron, but they're tasty and they are crunch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I drink so much coffee. I'm pretty good on coffee, but I do be drinking a lot of tea. I drink a lot of decaf tea, but I still drink a lot of tea. There we go. There you go. Stuck here. There we are. It is art markets rather than conventions, except Fantasy Forest. That's the one. That's the one I was wondering about. Yes. I'm trying to build my convention calendar for the year, and I'm trying to work out where people I know are tabling. Basically, so that if I can like visit any of them, that I know where to go and when they are. I thought it was that one, but I was like not sure, which is why I had been meaning to ask you, because I was like, I should ask, otherwise I'm gonna go somewhere completely different. Not that I can guarantee that I can go just yet, but again, it's just like, it's at the time of the year where like Shiny's booking time off work, and like I'm trying to book myself in for things, and if I want to go on any trips, work out exactly when they are. I've never been to a fantasy forest. That would be completely new for me, but I'm so down for trying. So down for trying. All right, I'm going to pin this for later. Thank you. You have provided me with all of the answers I required. I only drink peppermint tea in the afternoon and evening, but I guess herbal tea works different. Yeah. They're listed in my Discord as well as Ko-fi. Brilliant. Wait, it's sold out? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Jesus. It's so early in the year. What in the heckins? My cat is playing hide and seek and he yelled to come fight. Oh, you must go then. You must go. You're being called. Oh dear. Jelly, are you going to knit and show in Ali Pally? I think it's in October. I can't really do anything in October, Mega, because it's Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So most of the time September and October are kind of like... September is the last month before October, and October is a very busy month. So yeah, unfortunately, I doubt I'll ever be able to do that. Oh dear. October is just like it's that time of the year, it's like planning, doing anything else, Oh dear. Yeah. Rubius, rosehip, and hibiscus are iron-rich plants that can have infusions. I'm drinking some lavender Earl Grey. Oh, I love lavender Earl Grey. Like, I like Earl Grey too, but I really like lavender Earl Grey. It's very nice. It's very nice. Oh dear. A very, very delicious one. Not that I drink it that often, but whenever I do, I really like it. The Sturdy July one sells out pretty much the day of release. The video is a new one in September. It's not quite as popular yet. I think that it's its second year. I see. So okay, if we want to get on this one, we gotta get on it quickly then. That is fair. That is fair. Ooh. Okay, I see it. Yeah, they actually say how much, what percentage is. I mean, I probably would just do a 1 day because I've not been there before, if I had to guess. Yeah. We work it out. We work it out. I love, sorry, it's just really funny seeing it there next to the others. Whip demonstration. Right next to pirate map making. Hell yeah, though. Very cool. Okay. Yes. Oh, dear. I'm realizing I don't have any hibiscus. No, drop your link. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, just to make sure I got the right one. I think I've got the right one, but just in case. Oh, dear. I want that bitter sour now. I have a question for the hive mind. I'm considering getting a sewing machine. I'm a beginner, and there are so many brands. It looked like Singer and Brother. Okay, we actually had this conversation earlier in stream, Irvin, so I'm going to give you a TLDR because we've already gone over this whole topic about an hour ago. TLDR, look for what brands are commonly used in your country, because while yes, Singer and Brother are popular brands, they are not as popular in some countries as they are in others. And if you buy a sewing machine from a brand that is not regularly stocked in your country, you'll never be able to get it repaired easily. And sewing machines do require repair, and they do require upkeep. They're something that you want to use for a long time. So I would highly recommend, as a first step, go into a sewing machine selling shop, a shop that sells sewing machines, repair shop, and see what brands they have there. After that, it's not so much the brand of the machine, it's what you want to do. Write a list of the things that you don't want to do right now, but that you want to make when you're like an expert sewer, when you're like fantastic at sewing and you're really used to using a sewing machine. What are the projects you're going to be doing? Write those down, and that way when you give them over to the person who's working there, who can give you some ideas of things that might be up your alley, they know the specifications and the details that you'll need. Like, again, there's a lot of different sewing machines that are all really, really good, but they all do slightly different things. So it's really worth writing a list of the things you'd like to make and just be like, these are the things I want to make. This is my price range. What are my options? Kind of thing. That's what I'd recommend. There is no one brand or one machine that is good for everyone. It is very much a where you live in the world, what you have access to, and the sort of projects that you want to make. And you want to write those down and basically just be like, hello, this is what I'm looking at. Yeah, that's the best. Yeah, that's the best. Unfortunately, there is no one machine, but if you can answer those, you can find the machine for you very easily. Yes. Perfect question. Yeah, I would normally go about it in more detail if we hadn't just had we had an hour-long conversation about it earlier. Yeah. But that is the TLDR, is write down, find out what brands are common in your country, so for repairs and fixing down the line, and then write a list of exactly what specifications that you want, like basically what you want to be making is what I'd say. Because to anyone who does like a base amount of sewing on those machines, if I know what you want to make, I can recommend machines based on those. I wouldn't say, don't give recommendations of what you want to start making, what you want to finish making. Again, once you feel really confident, what are you going to be making? Oh dear. Because most people start with pillowcases and lightweight fabrics, but again, if that's not your long-term goal, make sure people know that. Fantasy Forest is amazing for weirdness, probably one of the most amazing ones I've been to. It is so welcoming and accepting. Hell yeah. I think everyone I know who's ever done Fantasy Forest has said nothing but good things about it, so it has been on my list for a long time. But to be honest, if you're going to be tabling there, then I'm like, oh, perfect. We can go see a feathered table. Ah, sounds like good advice. That's all good. That's all good. I hope that it is helpful to you. I found the cat. He is in the bed. Ah. Because, yeah, making jean jackets is different from making baby clothes, and it depends on speed, strength, and so on, and having in mind what you want to do in the future is cool. There's also a lot of, flexibility. If you're someone who has eye issues and stuff like that, tell them. If you're someone who has control, for instance, for me, I have some slight issues with, being able to judge my foot going down and up. And I also get little spasms sometimes in my foot, which means I can ram my foot down. I have a machine where I control the speed of the machine on the machine and not by my foot, which is really useful for someone like me who gets occasional, again, foot spasms. It means that I'm not suddenly ramming down on my machine because, again, it's controlled on the machine. If you have any of those kind of accessibility needs, make sure that you also write those down, because some machines will have them, some machines will not. Dear. Avoid the entry-level singers because they're horrible to work with. I preferred going for a machine from later from 1980. Most of the metal parts are bought cursors. Yeah. Dear. Also, testing. Good morning. Welcome on in. And Jess, have a lovely, lovely lurk. How are you doing? Good morning. Happy New Year. We are making a cardigan, but it's all single crochet, so it takes a while. But it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be so worth it. So trust the process kind of craft. I hope you're doing well. I hope things have been going well for you. Dear. We are vibing, chatting, all that good stuff. I will have some lunch at some point. Dear. Do you remember the embroidery machine I sent you ages ago? It was like a handheld thing. Handheld embroidery machine. A needle? A handheld embroidery machine? I don't. I'm sorry, Smiley. I'm actually not sure. I don't know what you Google for that either. I've seen handheld sewing machines before. They're quite old-fashioned. I normally don't have the power to go through most things. They're good for hemming trousers and that's about it. But I've seen handheld sewing machines. I've never seen a handheld embroidery machine. Unless I have and I've forgotten. Oh dear. I actually wrecked my car last night. Oh, bless you. Yeah, I hope you're okay. Like, obviously wrecking the car sucks, but I hope that you are safe. Oh dear. Yeah, I do hope you're okay. Is a restaurant... Was it an embroidery machine or was it a sewing machine? Because handheld sewing machines, I've seen those. But not... I don't think I've ever seen a handheld embroidery machine, but again, I could be wrong. Oh dear. Also, Archie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Yes, you're the kid. Good, okay, good. Yeah, that would have been my first. I was like, I hope you're okay. Oh dear. As much as, yeah, totaling the car is not ideal. As long as you all are okay, you can get another car. Is that the type of quilting machine where you freehand it? That's a long arm machine. That's not a handheld, normally, right? Oh dear, and they're big machines. You would not handhold it. I think it was for freehand embroidery. Are you sure it wasn't a handheld sewing machine that they were using for embroidery? Embroidery machines, I have one. They are bulky creatures, bulkier than sewing machines, bigger than sewing machines, and heavier than sewing machines, which is why, like, the idea of it being a handheld, like a handheld sewing machine, you can kind of imagine minimizing the parts with just 1 or 2 stitches to like a handheld size and then using that to do embroidery. A handheld embroidery machine, they're chunky, heavy, hefty beans. It's afternoon tap, it's always morning in this stream. The law of the stream is, regardless of what time you come in here, it's always the morning, and you will always get a good morning. Big issue is that I start out like, ooh, just your luck. I hope you can get like a courtesy car or something in the meantime then. Oof. I have to say, I've never heard of that type of machine, only seen handheld sewing machines. Yeah, maybe I have it at home and just figure out where it is to use the instructions. Yeah, take a picture of it and put it in, if you have one at home, Sloth, when you have a moment, take a picture of it and whack it in the Discord, and we'll all have a little look at it, because at least like my knowledge of embroidery, like machine embroidery, there's a couple of different types. You have free motion embroidery, which is on a sewing machine. You have like embroidery stitches, which you can also get on a sewing machine, which are like decorative border stitches and stuff like that. And then you have embroidery machines where you can either use pre-made or make your own digitized embroideries and have them sew up on a machine. But those are bulky machines. Those are like, again, normally bigger than sewing machines. They are chunky. So my thought process would be it'd probably have to be closer to a like free motion embroidery, which you could do with a handheld sewing machine. You wouldn't necessarily need a handheld embroidery machine for that, because that's normally done on a sewing machine, even though it is a form of embroidery. You know? I don't know if this is making a whole lot of sense to Sloth. I don't know. If you have any pictures of it though, send it over. I'm genuinely very curious. Oh dear. Yeah, genuinely, I have a genuine curiosity about what this is. What is this? I mean, to be fair, like, a lot of contraptions have been made over the years that maybe have never, like, popped off commercially, but it's not like nobody has them. Maybe you have, potentially, what do you call it? A very unusual piece of kit, collector's kit almost. Something that never really popped off commercially, but was sold at one point. You might have something kind of rare there. Quite. I'm going through my photos to see if I pick already. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I'm like wondering if you have something kind of unusual there, to be honest, Sloth. Which could be cool. Could be cool, like a rare kit? Rare kit find? Trying to stay awake and maybe motivate myself to finish the other Pokemon art. Have you had a snack and a nice drink? When was the last time you fed your brain? Ow! Why you... Stop it. Oh my god, the hiccups today. Chappy! It's probably a cheese grater. I would love Sloth to come out of the woodwork with just a picture of a cheese grater and be like, my embroidery machine. I would support Sloth and their cheese grater embroidery machine and have my full support. Oh dear. Speaking of food and drink, I'll probably go for like another 15 minutes and then we will also take a little food and drink break and then we'll do some rigging in the afternoon. Similar vibes to last week. I had some bread with Damascus mar. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. I did the exact same thing sipping my coffee with that. Poor Sloth. Poor Sloth. Sloth does not deserve. Sloth a very sweet bean. Oh dear. I thought it was with vocals. I didn't realize it was hiccups. It's a curse. It's a family curse. Everyone, well not everyone. It's half my family have it where you hit a certain age and then you start to get those hiccups and they're just one-off hiccups that happen randomly. Yeah, it's a family curse passed down from generation to generation. If you get a lot of my family in one room, there are just hiccups going off left, right, and center. We just have the one hiccup. Oh dear. Yeah, not a vocal stim, not a tick. It is just a family curse. The curse of the random one-off hiccups. They're fine. They don't normally hurt. I will say they're normally chill. I think it's just because my voice is a bit more strained today in general. Speaking of feeding some brains, gonna make some eggs. Hell yeah, you get your eggs and feed your brain. Very important. What was it like at the wedding? What, like mine or my sister's wedding? Yeah, just, well, to be honest, it's not too bad until people have eaten or drunk something. But yeah, you could just hear, like, everyone has their own slightly different, like, I can tell the difference between, like, my sibling, my mom, you know, me. We all have slightly different variants of it. But, like, yeah, it's all the same one-off hiccup. I found a video of it. Put it in the live stream chat, Sloth. Whack it in live stream chat. I wish to see. Hiccupy. Yeah, just every now and again, kind of thing. It's in there. Gem, you star. Let's have a look, see. All right, this person's gonna talk to us, aren't they? I'll bring them up on screen. All right. I'm gonna ignore Chunky up there.
Bueno, estoy acá. Vamos a trabajar. Voy a trabajar sobre un unicornio.
Okay.
¿Sí? Este es el dibujito. Tengo acá los hilos, 1,5 de la línea articolor. Y tengo acá la máquina. Bien, algo que les quiero decir. Ya les comenté que la aguja trabaja con 3 grosores de aguja.
This isn't punch needling?
La máquina trabaja con 3 grosores de aguja. Para verificar qué tipo de aguja tengo.
It's not in English. That's alright. It is a punch needle. This is a punch needle. Okay. Yeah, because I was going to say, that's a really thick hoop otherwise. Punch needling. Yeah, Zombodi had it then. I think Zombodi guessed you might be talking about punch needling. Yeah. Do you want the subtitles? I can give them to you. If you would like the Spanish. There you are.
Esta sería la intermedia. ¿Sí? Entonces no, le voy a poner la más gruesita, la que va acá, en el lugar del hilo 1,5.
So it's showing you how to change the needle. Is it on a punch needle?
Coloco bien, hago encastrar las dos patitas y escuchen. Ahí está.
Nice
cerrada.
noise.
Así que llevo para atrás, sosteniendo de estas dos
Hell yeah.
patitas y ahí saco.
Sometimes what I mean is speaking Spanish. Oh dear, she's telling us what the bibliothèque. No, she's not. She's helping us set up our punch needling though.
Negro, ¿sí? En 2 pasos. Primer paso, por arriba, ¿sí?
Oh,
Ahí
needle
paso
threader.
el enhebrador.
Hell yeah.
Bien, traigo el hilo.
Very nice.
Bien. Y segundo paso, yo tengo la sacada, ¿sí? La punta de la aguja. Si no, va a ser medio difícil. Ahí. Y engancho acá, de vuelta. Siempre con...
These kind of videos, by the way, are so useful. When you're around a piece of tech and you do not know how to set it up, fantastic. People that make these kind of videos are angels. Actually angels. Because there's so many pieces of kit that you'll get over the years where you're like, I just need someone to show me what I'm doing, because I don't know.
Y ahora me queda el último paso, que ¿qué sería? El agujerito que tienen
And it
todas
should look like that. Nice.
las agujas de bordado chino. El final. Ahí.
Oh dear.
Y
Can you think of any
paso
ideas
nuevamente.
to use this in March?
Muy bien.
So I will say, Sloth, I won't be able to. The whole thing is in March is I'm trying to raise money to fund my top surgery eventually. I don't want to be buying pieces of kit and expensive things or like, you know, buying a lot of new stuff. So unfortunately, the answer from my point of view is going to be no, just because it's not a piece of kit that I own, nor is it going to be a very easy piece of kit to rent where I live. Because you can rent large machinery, but smaller stuff like this, you just can't really. So it wouldn't be a good one for me to do for these kind of events where I'm fundraising. But maybe in the future. I wouldn't be against it. I've never done really I've only done manual punch needling. I've never done it like this with a machine.
Sí. Tiene que pasar fácil.
Kind of like a tattoo
Bien.
gun a little bit, but
Pues ahí me queda.
oh dear.
Y
We need to give
voy a
accessibility
enchufar
to
la
the deaf
máquina.
Spanish community in this stream. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you miss anything, you can see the
Aquello que tiene
thing.
una pila, sí, las pilas siempre cuando es eléctrica tiene más fuerza. Y si no, tienen que trabajar con pilas de buena calidad.
Make a sloth patch. Oh dear, yeah. Oh, not for you to buy, but for me to use on my end.
Ahí está.
I would say,
Saco
Sloth,
capucha.
it might not be the best idea in that. You know what? Go whack it into DMs. I'll explain in DMs. But the general gist of what I'm about to say is, when it comes to this sort of stuff, if you've never used this before, this is a needle that's going to move really, really fast. And I don't want to be in a collab with you when you're using it for the first time. I don't want to be in a collab with you when you're using that for the first time. You can do that elsewhere. But if you have any ideas or stuff like that, I have got already sort of a plan that I'm starting to make, but please do go into my DMs and whack anything in there. Because, yeah, I can just add it in. I will hopefully get back to people in the next couple of weeks, but yeah. I would like to see. Are you going to use it? I think so.
Ahora sigo el borde.
Yep, that's punch needling.
Mirá que es rápida,
That's punch needling. Because these electricity off batteries, the batteries are a bit weaker. Just think of the memes? Yeah, like the Sloth's hospital trip, the memes. I do not want legal liability. I do not. I do not. Oh dear. Not even a small amount.
Tengo que volver a pinchar, ahí está.
This kind of scares me a little bit. I say the fingers near the needle, but you know, you get the vibe. Okay, well thank you for sharing it, by the way, though. That does answer questions. I was genuinely so curious because I was like, because embroidery machines, they're like, again, very chunky. I was like, what have you found? A handheld embroidery. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I put this in the quickest way possible of absolutely not. Punch needling. You can do it without using a machine, which gives you a lot more, like, well, at least when you're early into it, a bit more control. But yeah, it's a needle moving very fast. And yeah, but if I ever acquire any punch needling stuff, I'd be absolutely down to do it with you in the future, just not in March. Yeah. And again, it would be like not doing a event where I'm trying to raise money, probably. I promise I'll hold you responsible. This is exactly why I was like, I'm not doing it. Making bugs, we're seeing like absolutely eat through the yarn stash. Yeah. You can do like little coasters and stuff though. You can do smaller ones. It gives you a lot of wrist pain. What's the side-eye? What's the side-eye for? What kind of wrist pain? Why are we getting Zomboni side-eye, huh? Oh dear. Yeah, but don't worry. Again, if you have any other ideas that you didn't put in the form, whack them in a DM. I mean, this goes to anyone, to be fair. Anyone who's already filled in a form, if you had more ideas that you didn't put in the form, give them to me in DM or to the form, either is fine, because I am actually starting to make some plans for things that I'm going to propose as collabs. Basically, every person that is going to get invited to the month, I am going to propose a collab to you of like, based on what you've written on the form and the equipment that you have and this is what I'd suggest that we do for the collab. Are you up for that? So if there are more information that you haven't put in the form, either put it in a DM or pop it on the form and just say that you've altered it. Because yeah, it just means that I might slightly switch what my proposal will be a little bit. You might need to tell me that you've altered it though, because I might not see that you've altered it otherwise. Especially if you're someone that I've already got a fully fledged plan for. Dear. But my DMs are open to anyone, so as long as you're not banned, it should be good. Should be good. I don't think anyone that I'm talking to in chat is probably banned. It'd be quite impressive. It's like, how did you get in? Oh dear. Using bugs with a handheld punch needle, it was a pain in the butt. I like watching the videos. But yeah, I think it's a bit loud for me. That is the thing, some of like the rug punching ones are quite intense. I mean, hand punching wouldn't be nearly as loud, but the machinery is quite loud. Oh dear. Way too busy to collab time, unfortunately, but hope is a lot of fun. I'm so excited. And yeah, Top Surgery Fund. Yeah, it's probably going to be a lot more than just this event because Top Surgery is bloody expensive over here. But we're going to be, you know, kicking it off. Hell yeah. Oh dear. You say that, Jelly, but you did ban me. Was it on purpose? I think it was accidental, right? I think it was accidental. Like, no, I didn't ban you. No, you've got no bans against your name. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about when you had an alt account, right? When you had an alt account and your alt got banned? Yeah, you've had 0 mod actions taken against you. 0 on your account. So you've not been banned. But your alt account was. Maybe some other year I can join for fun times. Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah. Again, this is just the first event of probably what will end up being many, so if March doesn't work out well for people, that's all good. Also, Perlin, Borodar, good morning. Good morning. That reminded me, I want to do a week-long craft event eventually. It reminded me that I want to do a rat-themed week, a ratathon. Oh my god. Yes. If you need collab people for the ratathon, I love rats. I love them. I will crochet rats. I will sew rats. I will embroider rats. I will draw rats. If you need rat people, people that like rats, please get into my DMs. Tell me. Let me know. Tell me. I love rats. I will rat alongside you anytime. Oh dear. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing? I hope things are going well for you. Hell yeah. Clean record. You do have a clean record. Yeah, only your alt account wouldn't have a clean record. I was trying to finish the bonnet of the tractor, but with 7 rows left, I'm going to... No, that's so fair. Jungle, get some good Z's. You're doing great progress. A ratathon indeed. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Jungle. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your evening. Get some good Z's. Rest yourself up. It's a big crochet project. I mean, yes, I'm normal. I mean, me too. I'm normal. I just really like rats. Also, hell yeah, Luna. You love rats. Rat emote making stream. We all love rats here. We are rat people. Oh my god. We found our people. Rat people. Burb? You're a burb. Sloth is my favorite burb. Oh dear. If sloths could fly, that'd be pretty funny. Oh dear. I'd love to see that. Saw a rat the other day, swear to god it could have passed as a small dog. Yeah, you get like a different breed of rats over there, right though? Like, the rats in big cities are just not the same. Like, because we get rats occasionally around here, and I think it's just not the same, right? Like, your rat... Oh wait, I've gone too far. I got too excited. I was talking about rats. But yeah, the kind of rats you get are like, they're bulky. Whereas we don't really get bulky rats here. We only get little guys. Rat map at the world's wild. Worldwide ratathon. I'm great, thank you. Good to hear it. Hell yeah. That'd be interesting. I not only love rats, I am one. I'm a water rat. Oh, you're a rat in the zone. Nice. Oh, I've been meaning to look up whether we get good luck next year. I wonder if... Okay. What zodiac gets luck 2026? Nope, wrong ones. Zodiac animal? Maybe instead of... Okay. Actually, let's just do Zodiac Animal 2026. See if we can get all of them. Because next month's Year of the Horse. Fire Horse specifically starting February 17th. Very nice. Let's see. Okay. The Zodiac. Yep. Cool. I need to know about 2026. Alright. I've got them. Would you like... Okay, I've got the rats one for 2026. Would you like it? I also love birds, but yes, rats as well. Hell yeah, Year of the Horse. Fire Horse! Yeah, you can't forget the fire. I like watching this guy hunt rats with his dogs and mink. The rats are huge and he calls them moist rats, and he live in and around the water. Talking about Chinese zodiac, we could do an art stream of making creature of... Oh, that would be cool. Goat and Leo. Oh, yeah. Whoa, scorpion pig. All right. Year of the Rat. So if you are born in the Year of the Rat for 2026, in 2026, you'll face challenges due to Tai Sui? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing anything. Leading to potential conflicts at work. Patience is key. Financial prospects are average with no significant gains in regular or side income. In love, if you're single, you may meet someone special, so take the initiative. Your health might decline with emotional fluctuations. Focus on mental well-being. Maintain stable relationships and avoid impulse actions to protect your health. It's not the best one, but it's all right. I mean, it sounds like a pretty... just keep doing what you're doing kind of year. Oh dear. That sounds, yeah. Sorry, I wish I could have given you better news. Do we have anyone else who wants their year said? We've got the rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, goat, monkey, rooster, dog, or pig. Yeah, all that has already started. Oh, feathered. But very silly. You can look it up. If you Google it, Level, you can always join in. Don't worry, very easy to find out. You want snake next? All right, snake. In 2026, this is Year of the Snake, sorry. In 2026, your career will be stable and steadily improving with help from benefactors and lucky stars, allowing success in any industry, especially in finance and investment. Your wealth will grow significantly, but you should have a long-term perspective on investments. In terms of romance, opportunities for singles are limited, so enhancing personal charm is important. Health-wise, ensure you rest properly and maintain a balanced routine to avoid overexertion. Slightly good, I would say. That feels slightly good. Money, very good. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, can you post the link? Yeah. Oh, wait. This is gonna give you the whole thing, but that's okay. Oh wait, oh no, we're going through them anyway. That's so good. You've got it now anyway. Rooster next. All right, Rooster. This is the Rooster for 2026. In 2026, you'll have a laid-back attitude but may face competitive challenges, which will push you to try new things. You might transition from an administrative role to sales, enhancing your skills and gaining recognition. Financially, you'll see growth and potential salary increases and bonuses. Entrepreneurs, especially in female-focused industries, may achieve significant profits. In love, singles may find a compatible partner, while married roosters gain respect and independence. Your career and finances will thrive, providing strength and energy. However, remember to maintain good health habits for a continued well-being. That's a really good one, Megas. Your one sounds like regardless of kind of what position you're in, while there might be some changes, it's all really positive. Interesting. Allow me to Google. Do a Google. Your goat. All right, let's get goat next. Goat for 2026. In 2026, your career will rise steadily whether you're employed or running a business, with potential for promotions. Business owners will see increased orders and profits. Financially, you'll experience growth in both regular and investment income. In love, singles may meet their ideal partner while traveling, leading to a sweet relationship. Health is stable, but ensure home security during travel to avoid theft. So, you're a business owner, right, Zomboti? Sounds like things could be pretty good for you. Hell yeah, that sounds pretty alright. Your Rooster was already good, hell yeah. Give me money, yeah, Rooster is full of money. This is for next month, from the 17th, so yeah, just over a month. My roommate's mix is over to be Tiger and Lion, kinda cool, that's a cool mix. A virgin goat, goat's good. Goat's good, Cthulhu. Next year, you're a business owner as well. Increased orders and profits and financially experiencing growth. Pretty good. It's telling you to go abroad to find love. Kind of. Won't share, but very silly and how joyous. That's so fair. I am a pig. So my one, let's have a look. In 2026, this is for Year of the Pig, you will experience steady career growth with the help of a benefactor. This support will help you find clarity and achieve success. Financially, while your regular income increases, be cautious with investments as you might face deceit. In relationships, be wary of fleeting romances and choose partners carefully to avoid being misled. Oh no. Health-wise, you may face declines due to stress or recurring issues necessitating frequent medical attention. Yippee! Why am I always ill? So, money up, health down. To be fair though, this is a year where I already have a lot of medical stuff planned, so if it's just that, because it's my first year on testosterone, and also I have previous health conditions, which means I need blood tests much more regularly than other people might normally go for them. Like, I am seeing people basically every month. They're not wrong that I am having recurrent issues and I necessitate frequent medical attention, because I already have like the next 6 months booked up. So technically, if it's just that, that's fine, because I kind of already knew that. I knew that going into this year. That was also kind of last year for me as well, so it's fine. If it's just that, then it's okay. Do we have anyone else who wants their zodiac? If we have anyone else, I'll switch yarns while people are deciding. Mostly relatively good. Oh dear, maybe fortune telling, not for you in particular. Oh dear, stream of luck. Blood test can be rough indeed. It's fine, it's alright, I get by. We get by. You're gonna represent it as a goat with a halo or something for pureness. Can you read the one for snake last year? Yeah, sure. You want last year's snake? So 2025 Year of the Snake. Snakes, you're going to face some hurdles in career and finances in 2025, but stay optimistic and adaptable to overcome setbacks and achieve success. Keep those negative vibes at bay and prioritize your health. You'll navigate the year. So last year was meant to be kind of rough for you, Sloth. Yeah, I don't know if that lines up, that you found it rough last year, but apparently, yeah, last year was meant to be kind of a tricky year for you. But this next year will be better. Oh dear. Have you met me? I have! Lucky me. I have. Oh, well. You're a horse? You would like the horse? We can do the horse. All right. The 2026 for the horse. 2026 horoscope for horse. In 2026, your career will see an upswing. You're sociable and quick to form good relationships with colleagues, excelling in teamwork and potentially meeting a benefactor. Financially, you'll be stable with steady income and possible unexpected gains, but manage your wealth carefully. In relationships, expect conflict. Married individuals should communicate to resolve issues. Health-wise, be extra cautious and watch for accidents. So it seems like financially and career-wise, you might be doing really well, but to just keep an eye on your relationships and health. What you making, boss? Cardigan. Digimon Cardigan. What you up to? Oh, dear. Valid with regards to work, to be honest. Okay. Just looked up husband units and he's got a good year coming, so we're going to balance out. Hell yeah. We had Dandy staff member who chatted with me when she did the test. I was able to lay down for it. Very nice. Hell yeah. Does it say whether I'll find love? Snake, wasn't it? In terms of romance, opportunities for singles are limited. So instead focus on enhancing your personal charm. Last year, definitely not. Last year, it's like, just navigate it. This year, maybe. Focus on enhancing your charm. I mean, it's just for Zodiac's mixed design, but it'd be fun to turn something more personal. Oh, 100%, 100%. Turns out some people should not be trusted with cling film. I believe this. I believe this. Saying to get some riz. Yeah, just a little bit. Ruh-oh. Ruh-oh. The fortune told you to up your riz game. Yeah, last year was like not a chance. This year, like, come on. Come on. You might want to invest in more loot. Elena tried to eat it. No! Oh my god. Vortex, do you know what of the zodiac sign you are for like the Lunar New Year? Do you know what Chinese zodiac you are? Would you like to know what your 2026 has in store for you? That was disgusting. I take it back. It's too late. I see it. Oh dear. I think so far I've had the worst one. I'm gonna be honest. My one's like, get ready to go to the doctors a ton. It's like, thanks. But I mean, it is right. It is right. Stretch the cling film with your mouth and suck it in. It's like blowing an opposite bubblegum and it makes a big pop noise. Oh dear. What does it say for monkey? Let me find for you. 2026, the year of the monkey. In 2026, you face both opportunities and challenges in your career. Your courage and quick thinking will help you seize opportunities, but beware of jealousy and potential false accusations. Financially, your income will be stable, with potential bonuses if you remain diligent. However, your luck with investments might not improve, so plan your expenses wisely. In love, your prospects are rising, with a high chance of meeting someone special at social events. Health-wise, be cautious, as work stress may lead to a serious issue. Balance work and rest to maintain your well-being. So, work, it could go well, but be very careful. Romance, it's a good year for romance. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh dear. Your Cancer, I need to know what your Chinese zodiac is, not your, like, not the other. So it's like the rat, the ox, the tiger, fox, dragon. I need that one, Vortex, for different years. Oh, I've broken my stuff. 2 seconds? Why are you broken? Ah! Did you already read the ox? No, I can do the ox next if you like. Oh dear, I've got a sandwich for lunch. Very boring, very boring. Just by the linear of the horse figure. Yes, you got it as well. A couple people have got it now. A couple people. Very cool. It's a very cool one. I don't blame you at all. All right, year of the ox. Year of the ox. Let me see. Okay. For the ox in 2026, you may face challenges due to Taisui, leading to difficulties and stagnation at work. It's important to stay optimistic and adjust your mindset. Avoid conflict with colleagues and manage heavy workloads by staying calm. Financially, be cautious spending and plan carefully to avoid stress. Consider saving regularly to build stability. In love, singles should look for potential partners with similar interests, while those who are married should address any conflicts proactively. Health-wise, watch for minor issues, especially abdominal, and manage good habits. Pay attention to mental health, rest well, and exercise to relieve stress. You got a really long one. The ox's one is long. My gosh. Oh dear. Yours is ox too. The ox one is long. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Haunts, we've done haunts, but I can do haunts again if you like. If we have more haunts, I can do it again. I think horse is really good because it is year of the horse as well. Yeah, career upswing, sociable, good relationships. Financially, you're gonna have steady income with lots of gains. Health-wise, be cautious, look out for accidents, and you want to make sure that you're communicating to resolve issues in your relationships. But generally a good year. But it is also year of the horse next year, so it's not really that surprising that you get a good year. Hell yeah. You need to find out what year you were born in. So Google zodiac for the year you're born in. Aero Ace grinning in comedy hours for irony. Hell yeah. Also, Blapple. Hi, Blapple. How are you doing? Good morning. Ah, dear. Search for your birth year and zodiac. Yeah, that sounds like appropriate advice for everyone. It's just generally good life advice, your one, but there's a lot of it. The Oxford is long, my gosh. Yeah, the Oxford is long, my gosh. Oh, you don't need to tell me that. You need to Google it. You need to Google it. Dear. Google that year. Google that year and Chinese zodiac and you'll find it. Dear. Oh, dear. Oh, sorry. Perlin probably didn't need theirs deleted. Dear. Yeah, sorry. It was just keeping the age chat out. Yeah. Horse, just like that. Yeah, horse is a really good one. Again, it is Year of the Horse next year. But yeah, watch out for accidents, but generally things are all pretty good. If you're having communication issues, whack, you know, not sorted out kind of thing, communicate. But generally on the up and up. Hell yeah. Horse has got a pretty lucky year. Have you done Dragon? We've actually not done Dragon yet. Oh, it's a big one. Blapple, are you ready? You're about to have an essay. Get ready. Oh dear. All right, you ready for the dragon? In 2026, as a dragon, you're eager for career success and constantly seek opportunities. With the help of lucky stars, opportunities may arise, but your judgment will be tested. Choosing the wrong industry or investment can lead to disappointment. You need a broad perspective to make the right decisions for good outcomes. Financially, your income may not meet expectations despite your efforts, but it remains stable compared to the previous year. You have a clear financial plan and you can earn a lot with hard work, though setbacks may occur. In relationships, challenges with elders might arise, possibly leading to conflicts. Relaxation is important. Maintain your boundaries. Health-wise, you should rest well to recover from work fatigue. Be mindful of mental health and avoid unhealthy habits. Pay attention to you and your family's health, especially in your female elders. Especially in your female elders. What does horse mean? We've just done horse 3 times in a row, Vortex. TLDR, it's a good year. TLDR, horse is good year. There we go. Like body, yeah, like they are big. All right, I am gonna go get some lunch. And then after lunch, we're gonna be doing some art. We're gonna be doing some more rigging. There we go. We're gonna remove this as well because it's going to lag out to my PC pretty soon. There we go. All right, this is where we've got to. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. It looks neat. I like it. It's purple. It's a good start. In the afternoon, we'll be doing some art instead of crochet, so we'll just be slightly switching the crafts. However, in the meantime, I would like to get some words on stream for you all so I can go quickly whack myself a sandwich because I require a sandwich. It's very important. I must have a sandwich and honestly a loo break. A sandwich and a loo break. Let me nip over to here where we'll see if it fancies showing up. There we go. Nice. We've got that there. Okay. Cool. And then I will just switch this because it is going to be tea break. Deli's having a quick break. It is true. Octogeisha, thank you for the hydrate. Good morning. Nice crochet. Side-eyeing how accurate some of the dragon year sounded, living up to my general username. Like, I thought you said it's a lube break. That's only Sloth wants that. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's what Sloth said after hearing their fortune for the year. Just for Sloth. Oh, yay spelling, hell yeah. Oh my, I promise I'm not speaking out of my ass. Sloth really did say something like that. Also, I'm gonna whack myself in the art category because we will be doing art afterwards. Just in case I forget, because I often do. There we go. Oh dear, the unnecessary call out. Poor Sloth. Sloth doesn't deserve the same thing. Right, the lady complained about me not wanting to. Oh my god. She's probably just embarrassed. For doing something silly on accident. Oh no, yay for spelling. I have a bruise right now on my thigh. I felt like, oh no, it's so easily done. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. I hope that it doesn't get any worse and it'll recover nice and quickly. Oh my gosh, so easily done. Right, if you've never seen this game before, it's really simple. If you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. I'll see if I can help you at all with the first round. Okay, because I can see like, pick. Yeah, and now I'm locked, so I can't put in another one. And now Bambi's locked, so they can't put in another one. Also, good morning, Bambi. Oh, cock! Go cockpick! Can you get cock? Is cock allowed? I'll see if I'm allowed cock, because it could just be because you aren't the streamer. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Let's see. Yeah, No, no cock. You're not allowed it. Okay, but nice cock. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Nice cockpit. Back in a sec. I'm gonna make a sandwich. I have returned with a cup of tea, a big one again, and also a sandwich. How's it going? How's it? Ooh, okay. One left. Oh, no, it's not that. Yeah, I was thinking gator as well. I was like, maybe gator? I have no idea what that last one was, but well done on getting everything else. All right, well done, Bambi, for leading that round. Scores on the doors right now. We have Purple in the lead, followed by Bambi and then Mason. Well done, you three. Then we have, tied. Oh, we got a few ties. We got Megas, Blapple, myself, Zomboti, Slowell, and Perlin. We've got like 3 ties in a row there. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, next round. I'm gonna mute while I eat so you don't hear me, but I will try and help what I can. Another all but one. GG's. Hey! Hell yeah, bursting back into the scenes. We've got Purple in the lead, followed by Bambi, then Mason at the moment. Then we have myself, Megas, Blapple, Pelin, Solarol, and Zomboti. Heckin' well done. All but one again. All but one again. I also like that I got Ilk and Purple got Elk at the same time. All right, good luck, everyone. saw it and I was spamming it. I was like, please, 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 please. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. So I had like a full mouthful of sandwich when I saw it as well. I was leading that round. Overall, though, we still have Purple in the lead, followed by Bambi and then myself. Then we have Mason, Mega, Blapple, Slyrel, Pelin, and Zombody. Hell yeah, hell yeah. This is gonna get really hard now though because we just skipped 5 levels, which is kind of my bad. 5-letter minimum now. You have to do a minimum of 5 letters. Good luck. I finished my sandwich. Now I can talk. Yeah, 5-letter minimum word. This is really hard. Yeah, Vine won't work because you need to do like 5 letters. Most of these are 6 as well, I will say. Most of these are 6-letter words. There is 5 5-letter words and the rest of them are more. Ah. There's some good ideas in chat. No, I need to know what that hidden letter is. I have no idea. Oh my god. Oh, okay. What? What? Hey! Something's on the board. I have no idea. That was so hard. My god. Jesus. Well done everyone for giving it a go though. Well done for everyone for giving it a go. That was really, really hard. Let's have a look. Like, just me and Bambi. Well done us! Overall, the final scores of the doors. In first place, we had Blapple. In second place, myself. And then Bambi in third. Well done to us 3. Then we had Mason, Megas, Blapple, Slyrel, Pelin, and Zombody. Well done, everyone. Dang, by 1. I got really lucky because you put in a longer word than I did as well. Like, the word you did was longer. I just got lucky on the letters I used. Hello. Hello, by the way, I am back. I've eaten a sandwich. Let me just get myself set up quickly, and then we're going to do some rigging for a little bit. Just more mesh making for now. Again, we're still in the mesh making phase. It is a multi-phased thing. Are you sure that was English? Yeah, it is. It's just hard. Really bloody hard. So, like, when the rounds go to 5 letters only, it just, the difficulty increases so much. Oh, dear. No. Oh, dear. I am not Blapple. Oh, sorry. Purple is first. Did I say Blapple? Oh, I'm so sorry. Purple was first. Oh my god, my bad. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. A brain mush. That's my bad. Oh dear. I know I meant purple. Maybe I just said Blapple. You ever just say, read something in your mind, then it comes out of your brain silly? That was me. Oh dear. It's okay, Jelly. I'm sorry. Alright, is everything okay? I think everything is alright. I've just loaned the program now. Welcome to hair rigging. Yeah, we can come back to here. Oh dear, I should probably whack my glasses on, honestly. I probably should. This text on this program is very small, and while I'm not using most of it, I probably should whack my glasses on. Maybe because you associate purple with me. It's true. Yesterday, I was playing Peak with Lovey, Shifty, and Vile. All purple people. Everyone I know on this platform is purple. All purple people. Alright, I can show you where we've got to. I haven't got that much further. I think I'm on feet right now. Oh dear. Oh, here it goes. It's thinking about it. Yes, that is a foot. Yeah, so we are here. We're in the legs. I've done most of the legs though. So we're the like kind of last stages of legs, which is like the front of the feet. Yeah. And we're making meshes for these. A feet day. It kind of is a feet day, sort of. Though not like the most exciting part of the foot. This is like literally just like the details on the feet, like the front of the foot. So it's not a super exciting foot day. I'm so sorry. I did some of the exciting feet stuff off stream. Ah dear. Pop Punk, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. What the heck? Oh dear. Oh my god, we got punked. Oh no. In the middle of my foot rigging. Who could have seen it coming? Oh dear. Oh yeah, let me do the big shout out as well. What was your stream about? What did you get up to? I hope you had a really good one. Hell yeah. All right, looks like a bun. It kind of does look like a bun. See, that's what I mean though. It doesn't really look like feet, does it? It looks like bun. Don't give me that disgusted look. I know you like feet. You take that disgust out of here, as if you're not into this. I'm sorry, you didn't deserve that. None of you deserve that. I had to make a phone call in the end and not get to talk to the person I need to. Oh. Also, Gray, good morning. Pom, good morning. Pom, how you doing? And Pop Bug, good morning. Are they microwaved? No, they're not moist. A plate of foot. A microwave plate of foot. Oh dear. Do we have feet hose present today? Feet hose? What is feet hose? God, how did you even get that? Those are like totally different. Foot god, no, not in this screen. But I could bring them back. Where are they? I've got them. I found them the other day. Here they are. I can bring them back anytime. They're just there. Now, some might argue this covers some vital parts of the screen to work out what's going on. But, I don't know. I can put it like... There we go. I'll put it like here. Can I? Perfect. That's definitely not going to be distracting, nor get me any questions. I make it smaller actually, there you go. There you go, it's just... That way it's like less noticeable. Like you might not notice it when you first come in, but there it is. Ominous toes. I've found the foot god. I found them. They were here. Yeah, what were you up to today, Pot? I hope you had a really lovely stream. If you do need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. If you need to do any of your post-stream self-care, you're all good. Also, as a heads up for anyone who's new here, we are an 18+ community, so if you are under the age of 18, you're probably lovely, but you do need to leave, because sometimes we have slightly more adult conversations that are not appropriate for minors. So yes. And what we are doing is making a community VTuber model. We did some crochet this morning, and now we're doing some rigging. Hell yeah. We're making a community VTuber model, which is effectively just a model that you'll be able to download for free. It has a lot of different layers on it that people donated to charity for, and now we are rigging those layers. Yeah, it was basically a charity event we did back in October, and we've just been chipping away at it since. We had a lot more donations to the event than we were expecting, which is a positive thing. Again, it was all going for charity. So, all for a good hecking cause. But it just means it's taken a little bit longer at this stage to get to, like, finished. But that's okay. Again, all for a good cause. I shan't complain. Oh no, people were too generous with their charity money. What software is this? Maybe Live 2D. No, I'm mostly memeing because I get asked about it every single rigging stream. So I've whacked it on the screen underneath me. Don't worry, don't worry. I don't often get the chance to meme. I say memeing every single stream. Ah, dear. There we go. Autoconnect. Nice. Lots of good triangles there. Wonderful, wonderful triangles. Speaking of adult conversations, what happened with the neighbor that... Oh, that wasn't my neighbor. That people were saying that. This is why I stopped having, like, I stopped mentioning that story in particular. People started twisting it to be like a story that it was absolutely not. It wasn't my neighbor. No. It's a lovely old couple. It was probably a complete stranger, and it went to the tip because I don't need that in my house. Oh dear. Yeah. It was unfortunate, but people started twisting it when, like, I told the story and then, yeah, people were kind of, for memes, just joking around, but it kind of got to a point where, like, it was getting twisted, and then someone would come into chat for the first time and be like, is Jelly being sexually harassed? And it's like, no, people are just twisting this story so that nobody knows what the story actually is. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate that it happened like that. But no, it was not my neighbors. That was something people made up. It was not sexual harassment by any stretch. It was probably just some kids who got a free gift or something and yeeted it over our fence. This is why we can't have nice things. Sorry. No, it's not. Again, you probably thought it because people were saying it. Yeah. But no, not the truth. Not the truth. Oh dear. What if life if not a meme? True. What is life if not a meme? Oh dear. Jelly, we can't read. Well, you can't read? It's alright, I can read it out to you. It says, the program Jelly is using is Live 2D. Nah, it's alright. It's one of the most common questions I get asked when I'm using Live 2D. Is like, because a lot of people are not familiar with this program, so they do not recognize it on site. It is the most common program, though, for making 2D VTuber models. If you're looking to get into doing rigging, if you're looking to make your own VTuber models, this is likely a program you'll become very familiar with if you're doing 2D. If you're doing 3D, not so much. But 2D, yes, 100%. Super common. Just like the most used one. There are free versions and there are paid for versions. I use the paid for version though, just because I need a lot of parameters. I need a lot of parameters for this. The fact that there you go. I was gonna say the fact that my Z key does not like working, not Z, V key doesn't like working. It's making Control V very difficult. Oh dear. How is your leg? It hurts. It hurts. And yeah. I had an instance yesterday where I think I might have strained it further by sitting in my chair, unfortunately. So yeah, it's still pretty painful, but like, I'm not doing anything. I don't need to be anywhere, so there are definitely worse times in my life it could have happened, to be honest. Yeah, so my leg is a little injured. It's still a little injured. It'll probably be a while before it's like properly better, and that's okay. Also, Emma, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Did you get a lot more? So basically you could just have more parameters. I need a hell of a lot of parameters for this model, so I wouldn't be able to do it with the free version. Parameters are what you use to, like, for instance, have the head go left and right, that's one parameter. Head go up and down, that's another parameter. Tilt the neck, that's another parameter. So those are parameters. For this, because we have so many options turning on and off, I need a lot of parameters. We like options, it's true. You get ready to pay in April, or sitting is dangerous now. Apparently, I think I'm just getting older, to be honest. I think that's what it is. I think it can mostly come down to I had a bit of bad luck last week, and I am old. I am old. Yeah, that's what it really comes down to. Oh dear, there we go. We'll just do that. We'll just do that. It's a bit lazy. It's a bit lazy, but I up. I'm feeling a bit lazy and it works. So this is baggy boot. Front. Create. There we go. Minimize that. And then we have big boot, baggy boot. Is this just boot? This is just boot, okay. We have a few different boots. People like boots, we had a lot of boots. This was the first episode of the new show, Mo Waffles. Nobody claps the sweet cheeks of justice on my watch. Oh no. Good though, good on you, hell yeah. Imagine a VTuber in my mind. Imagining a VTuber in my mind as I don't stream. Well, if you were a VTuber, who would you be? What would you be? What kind of creature would you be? Or what design? I'm a zombie goblin. When I use my, you can actually see them above my head. I'm a little zombie goblin. I'm melting. Baggy boot sounds like a great drag name. I think it is just a boot that's like very baggy, but yeah. Hey, listen, you can have it if you like. I've just used it to describe things. You're more than welcome to it. There is a VTuber. Yeah, that's my one. That's my model. Yeah. Working smarter, not harder. No, you're right. You are right. You are right. Oh dear. I need to use that mentality more. So I'm like, I could make that mesh smaller and then it would fit into the texture atlas better. But I could also not. I could also not do that. And that is what I've opted for. I do have like, what is it? We worked out 1,200 layers to make meshes for though, in my defense. Like, if I maybe had less than 1,200 layers, I'd feel different about it. But it's a lot of layers. It's a layered piece to make these meshes for. So if I can save myself a little bit of time and it doesn't affect the quality too much, I will. There we go. Look at all those nice triangles. Very friendly triangles. Nice. Nice triangles. Cute. Oh dear. I put my Hydra Persona. Ooh. 1,200. Yeah. 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 Ooh. Yeah. It's a lot. Dear. And they all need meshes. So it's why it's taking so long. It's also why it took so long to draw. I had to draw 1,002 pieces of art. I mean, technically some of them are like just layers, but you know. No, Persona, like they did a Hydra for functionality, but fun add-on type things? Hell yeah, that'd be pretty fun. Exactly, you're working smarter to save yourself time and mental spoons. True. We do be saving the mental spoons. You know what, not saying my voice is exhausted today. Apologies, if I sound really tired, I'm sorry. I'm not actually tired. It's just my voice is tired. I don't know, I've put honey in my tea because I noticed when I went to go make my sandwich, I was like, my voice kind of hurts a little bit. And I feel like I really haven't done that much with it. So I don't know. But apologies if my voice sounds tired or if I sound like I'm tired or anything. I'm actually really not. I had a really good night's sleep last night, actually. I'm like the opposite of tired. I feel like proper energized. My voice just sounds tired. Maybe I don't know, honestly. Do not know. I've not really done anything with it. Like, I did go to the pub yesterday, but it was like quiet. It was quiet at the pub. I wasn't like yelling over anyone. Yeah, mental spoons I got plenty of. Voice spoons isn't really a thing, but yeah, voice spoons I seem to be struggling with a little bit. Annoyingly. Did you have your did you have your smoothie today though? My smoothie? Oh, like my protein shake? Wait, do I have a smoothie? Is there a smoothie somewhere for me? I could have another protein shake. I don't know if that's gonna help my voice that much. But like, I could. I'm not against it. I like my protein shake. I could have another one. Again, it's not really for my voice. But it's very delicious. It's strawberry flavored, if anyone's curious. It's very nice. The answer is no, though. I haven't had one today because I normally only have it on days where I go on runs as like kind of a reward for running. But because I injured my leg, did I tell you about this, Blackwall? Last week, I nearly got hit by a car, and it wasn't my fault. Before you're like, Jelly, what were you doing? No. I got pushed in front of it. I don't know if I told you this. Can't remember. No, I have no idea. Okay. Yeah. Last week, I had a really rough few days last week. Specifically though, what kind of made it a lot worse, I was having a bad day anyway, to be clear. I was already having a bad day. Like, I'd had some stuff happen in the morning. I'd had like the tech issues, and then I'd had to do some stuff at the doctor's. It was just like not a great day. I was not having a good day. So I was like, I'm gonna go on a run later today, because as much as I don't like running, it does make me feel better afterwards. So I was like, I'll go on a run and I'll feel better. So I went out for a run later in the day than I normally do. So there were a few more people out and about, and it actually happened twice in the run, but once was much worse, and they were different people. There are a lot of people out walking dogs. Now, when I'm running and there's a dog, I will normally go around as far as I can. Either way, like if I can get around them, I like to give them at least like a meter distance from me and the dog, just in case I make the dog jump or anything like that. I like to give like a good barrier between me and dog. And also it means if they're a bit more excitable, they don't jump on me kind of thing, you know, gives me some space. But sometimes if there's cars coming or stuff like that, I can't go onto the road. Sometimes I can't get as far away as I'd like to, you know. When I can give them like some distance, I do. If I can't, it is what it is, you know. So I see this person walking up towards me with 2 dogs, one on either side. And I'm like, okay, if I can jump onto the road for just a moment and like run down there for a bit, I will. I look, there are loads of cars coming. Okay, I can't. So I'm gonna stay on the pavement and I'll just go over to one side, which is what I do. So I go over to one side, and as I run past this person, and I do give them space, like I'm not running that close to them. They have a fair amount of space. Their dog jumps up at me from behind, hits the back of my leg and pushes me in front of a moving car. And like, bear in mind, there's 2 parts to this. One, there is like a gap between the road and the pavement. So I did fall off onto the road in front of a car. So it wasn't just like a little stumble, it was a full poof. And the car luckily did stop. They stopped like a couple meters ahead of me. So they managed to stop in time kind of thing. So I didn't get hit, but I did injure my leg quite badly. Because I got pushed into the road. The thing about this story that really pisses me off though is the guy didn't apologize. He looked at me, went whoopsie, and then just kept walking after he nearly killed me. I was just like, again, it's an accident. His dog jumped up, and I do stand by, if you can't control your dog on a leash, you shouldn't be walking your dog alone, especially next to a busy road, because this dog was on a long lead, and this person was not controlling them, which is how this happened in the first place, is they weren't being safe. But again, accidents do happen. Even when you are in control, accidents can happen. And you apologize, you check if the person's okay. Somebody else actually checked if I was okay, not the person walking the dog. They didn't check. They just said whoopsie and kept walking. And then my left leg's been injured ever since. Yeah, it was like genuinely, I got home and I was like, I don't know how I feel. Like, am I angry? It's like, no, I was in shock. Like, I was like properly shaken from it. I mean, it is quite scary to have like a car like have to emergency stop in front of you as well. Because like, again, if that driver wasn't paying attention, I could have been hit by the car. So like, luckily the driver was paying attention and yeah, you know, was on it. And like, it wasn't my fault. Like, it really just wasn't my fault at all. There was nothing I could have done in that situation. I couldn't get out of the, like, I gave them as much space as I could. There was nothing I could do. And then he jumped at the back of my legs, so I got pushed into the road. Yeah, it was really quite dangerous. That happened last week, yeah. It was a dog. I'm no longer mad at them. No, it's not the dog's fault, but it is the dog owner's. Yeah, the dog is not at fault. For being jumpable and excitable, that's fine. But if your dog is someone who jumps up at people, bear in mind, it was not a small dog. It was probably around a golden retriever size. It wasn't a golden retriever. I think it was a poodle mix of some sort. But they were around golden retriever size. Not a small dog. If your dog is jumping full up at people, you need to be in control on the leash. Because it happened to me and I got injured and I'm a relatively fit adult. If it was like a child or a elderly person, it could have had much worse ramifications. So yeah, no, if you can't control your owner on your dog on a leash, you should not be walking that dog alone. And if an accident does happen, apologize. My God, apologize. Jesus, he definitely owed you an apology for his baby pushing you, accident or not. Yeah, like again, the dog wasn't aggressive. They were just excited. But this is a busy road. This is a busy road. There's a lot of cars on this road. Having your dog on a long leash when you can't pull them back, that's dangerous for the dog as well. Like, what's to say the dog doesn't jump into the road after me? Like, it's not safe. Just not safe. Yeah, like, if you can't control your dog alone, you shouldn't be walking your dog alone. And I know it sounds harsh because, like, dogs are such a positive thing for so many people, but like, you very easily could have killed me last week because of that. And again, you could kill someone else because of that. If you regularly walk that road, that's a busy road. Again, I normally go out at like 6 a.m, so I barely ever see anyone on my normal running route. So this isn't a problem that I expect to happen too many times again. Even dog walkers are not normally out when I'm out running. So yeah, I don't expect to have this as a recurrent issue. But yeah, no. Yeah. I'm glad you're okay, but yeah, that would have been a shock. Yeah, I was like, I don't know how I feel after this, because like, yeah, we kind of just, I was like, I don't know that I feel angry or upset or like I'm confused. Like, why did this happen? It was it was quite upsetting. And yeah, unfortunately my leg has been injured ever since, so I'm on break from running now until it's healed, which I don't know how long it's going to be. I'm having to do like daily ice compresses and all that kind of good stuff to try and get the swelling down, and yeah, all that good stuff, you know, that you do when you have an injury, which is not super fun but is necessary for recovery. Oh dear. I have 2 dogs, one of which is big. They're both in harnesses and I'm on a swivel when out because I never want to compromise my children. Yeah, which is so fair. So fair. On 2 dogs as well, shouldn't be walking both at the same time. That is the other thing, is he had 2 dogs, so one on one side, one on the other. And it's like, you're clearly just not in control. I'm confused about the whole story. Running? You never told us what was chasing you. Why were you running? I've been running for nearly a year now. I did couch to 5K and now I do 5K just 3 times a week. It's just like a general, because I do a lot of upper body workout. If you're out of sync, like if you work out your upper body a lot and then nothing else, you can actually get more injuries because you're like not balanced, basically. Your muscles aren't balanced. So I do a lot of upper body workout for all of the crafts we do, like the embroidery and crochet, so I can do really long embroidery and crochet sessions and all that kind of stuff without any physical ramifications. And I basically do the running to keep the rest of my body up with what I'm doing on the upper half to try and prevent injuries. Obviously, in this case, it didn't work that well because I got injured running. But like, generally that is the thought process behind it, of like, you know, trying to make sure that my body is in like sync with itself, kind of. Yeah. Because I could just work up the upper body, but then, you know, that is generally what I use for crafting. But then I'd be kind of out of sync, and then again, it seems like that makes it more likely for you to have injuries in the long term. So I started running, yeah, February last year. And I've kept it up ever since. And I hate it, actually. You know, everyone told me that runs, because a lot of my family do running. A lot of them, they were all like, oh, you'll grow to like it. You're gonna like it after a while, don't worry. Like, it sucks at the beginning and then you're gonna really enjoy it. I am nearly a year into running and I still hate it. Like, sometimes I do find mentally I feel better after a run. That is true. I will concede that point. But while I'm doing a run, I hate it. I hate it. I don't enjoy it. I don't like being perceived in general. Being perceived being like a puffy mess, don't massively love it. And also, I don't know, whenever I'm doing it, I'm like, you know what I'd rather be doing? Crafting right now. But again, it's been rather easy to stay motivated, even though I absolutely hate it, because it's for crafting. It's for the longevity of me being able to do crafts and not getting a lot of long-term crafting injuries, which could stop me. So it's for good reason, but I don't like it. I don't like it. There are people out there that do enjoy running, and good for them. Honestly, genuinely, if you can find joy in it, I'm so glad for you. It's not me. And that's okay. You know, not everyone has to like it. Anger is totally justified, yeah. You don't want to be top heavy. But those of us who love it and can't anymore, my knees have so many injuries, so the doctor said no more. Honestly, I hope it doesn't get to that point for me. I've had a few injuries already this year from this. I'd hope no more, but we'll see. I did a marathon once, hated it the whole time. I still hate it. Hell yeah, but I'm assuming you're proud of yourself for the marathon, right? I'm assuming. Why are you running? For my for my fitness, for my general balanced body fitness. Hell yeah. That's why I'm running. Oh dear. Why are you running? Oh, toes! There they are. Oh my god, it's toes. Wow. Wow, look at those. Okay, those are some cute toe beans. Thank you. I try to make them cute because I know a lot of people have a thing against feet, which is fair. Not everyone likes feet. But yeah, I try to make them relatively cute. we're doing digitizing. We are doing meshes, loads of meshes, Cloud. Also, welcoming into. I've got 1,200 layers to mesh, and the other day, people accused me of over exaggerating, and we found a way to prove it, but I can't remember what layer it's on. We found a way to prove it because I didn't label any of my IDs, but I don't remember. I don't remember for the life of me what layer it's on. I know some of the last layers I did, but I don't think, like, if I go to, like, here. There you go. Oh, there, perfect. I don't label any of my meshes or my IDs. There you are, 1,275. It's even more than I thought. So they're all like this. Yeah, they've all got, like, yeah. These kind of names. Yeah, there is closer than to 1,300 layers to mesh. But we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. And it's going well. And I'm proud of myself. I've been chipping away at it. And it's going pretty good. Oh, duh. Hell yeah. I always say if you see me running or doing something like the Costco's either chasing me or is about to go boom, run with you, basically. Toes for the toe god. Hell yeah. Oh, duh. Toes for the toe god. We're not going to discuss feet for 3 hours again, are we? Would you like to? I'm not sure if I'm proud of myself. I wish I hadn't done so. My body is forever. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, definitely. I'm very careful, to be clear, with my running and stuff to make sure that I'm not over-exerting myself. And if I have an injury, I rest. Don't worry. I rest it. As much as it's annoying, I will do it. You've started the foot talk. Foot talk. Here it is. Toes. 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 Oh boy. Excuse me. Mrs. Toes for the foot god. Yeah, I was gonna say, getting that for Blackpool of all people. Getting that for Blackpool of all people. The disrespect. The disrespect. My hiccup sounds so weird today. Does it sound different to you, Blackpool? You've heard me hiccup a lot of the time. My hiccups sound creaky to me today. My voice is tired, but it's really weird for my hiccups to sound like actually creaky. They're creaking. Why are they creaking? Oh dear. Cena, good morning. Amen to me running up the end. Amen on me running that bit. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, the Foot God? Yeah, do you have a moment? Do you have a sneaky moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, the Foot God? Jelly, and I'm also talking about feet for 3 hours. Blackwell, don't pretend like you don't like it. You can be proud of who you are here. We are a very non-judgmental community, especially when it comes to feet stuff. Don't worry. This is a judgment-free zone where you can be yourself. You don't need to put this facade of anti-feetery. Dear. Foot talk. Sounds to me like a bootleg version of TikTok. Foot talk. Yes, all feet. You're so right. You're so right. They aren't as shrill. I feel that too. You need some WD-40. I do. I get some WD-40 in my throat because yeah, it's it's creaky. Happy to walk for hours, but running, no, it's just so uncomfortable. Prefer it to swimming, though. That's fair. I wasn't complaining. I'm saying we should talk about feet. You know, we should be open and honest with each other. Hell yeah. Feet ain't for me, but I won't yuck anyone's yum. Would you believe that feet aren't for me either? I don't know how believable this is at this point. But would you believe that feet are also not for me? I like drawing them. I find them very satisfying to draw because I struggled with drawing them for so long, and now I feel like a lot more confident in my art style and feet as a part of that. But yeah, but again, I'm not here to yuck people's yum. Oh dear. If anything, I'm adding fuel to the fire. Oh dear. Trying to get this emote to my top use for the year. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so used to making creature noises, manually labeling that sound as a hiccup. I'm sorry, yeah, I know it's a weird one. It is just a hiccup, but I know it's weird. Oh dear. Feetery sounds like a foot brothel. If it's not a foot brothel already, it should be. Yeah, if it's not, if someone's not already taken that, they should. I love swimming, but I have no, sorry, but I have I-cup breasts, so built-in bouncy flotation devices. Wait, so that means you're really good at swimming? Oh my god. Swimming, like points in your swimming stat. Hell yeah. Or would that be like a cantrip? I don't know. That's cool though. Oh dear, Unity, good morning, welcome on in, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are mesh making. We have close to 1,300 meshes to make, and we're just kind of plodding our way through them. The fact that people join me on this, I appreciate it so much. Like, we have so many people that pop by to these streams and keep me company while I'm making meshes, and like, it makes this whole process so much more fun, because it really is just a lot of this. Foot broth. I just sink like a stone, no idea why, I'm not buoyant at all, so I either swimming really fast or sinking, and that's no fun. Me too, I can't float, I just sink. I just horribly used to make a wide variety of sounds. That's fair, that was super fair. I'm okay though, did have a bit of a disaster exam in uni, oof. Well, in that case, I hope you get some good snacks, some good foods, you go look after yourself, you treat yourself nice for a little bit, because even if you have like a bad result from one exam, I think if anything, if you've had like a rough time with an exam, that's when you have to treat yourself the most, right? Oh dear. It has been a minute since I've been in university, but I remember. You never forget, you never forget. Ah dear. Luckily, I haven't had to do too many tests as like an adult after university. No more tests. Which I'm grateful for. Alright, let's get that down there. Sure. It's a bit tall, it'll do. It's a bit tall and it will do. Oh dear. It's a constant, a daily, if you will. Someone must be the local gremlin. Yeah, and you have to hide in places so people don't even know where it's coming from. I chopped off in an instant, so maybe I changed my opinion then. That's fair. Wait, you're gonna go to bed? Right, everyone, if you've not met Blapple before, please go send Blapple some love. Blapple is also partner pushing on her channel, which means she's trying to get to an average of 75 viewers to get the partner tick. If you can, go send some love. If you haven't followed her before, go follow her. If you can, lurk the streams, please go lurk the streams. Every single viewer helps. Hell yeah, go get some good Z's. Go get some good Z's. Neuroscience is hard, I bet. I too am like a bag of rocks with zero buoyancy. Oh dear. Goodbye, chant. Jelly and chant. Blapple. Blapple. The bag went so I'm very average. I'm very happy about that. I don't envy you at all. Sweet dreams, Blapple. Get some good Z's. Thank you for all of the mod stuff. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you've not checked out Blapple before, a very sweet bean, a very talented crafter, and an all-round cool bean. All-round cool person. Talented and cool. Also has a lot of seagulls. Which, you know? Yeah. A lot of seagulls over there. You want to see like a ridiculous amount of seagulls? Boy, have I got the streamer for you. Got so many seagulls. Oh dear. So many seagulls. Oh dear, embrace the hiccup. I mean, I don't even notice I do it sometimes, to be fair, because I'm so used to it, but it's a little, it's a little intense. They're a little intense. I could do with them toning down the intensity just a tiny bit, you know? If they could tone it down just a little bit, I'd probably feel okay about them, but they're kind of intense. There we go. And keep going. I'm not getting as close as I could. I could arguably get closer to these lines, and I'm not doing it. But I think if you take into consideration that I have like 1,300, it turns out, meshes to make, it's a bit more understandable why I'm not really, you know. I could use the auto mesh, but I just don't like the auto mesh. I really don't. It just never seems to give me the shapes that I actually want. So, yeah. While I could use the auto mesh, I don't like it. We don't get along. We have different priorities, you see. And so we don't work well together. As much as I could. As much as I could. Ah, getting sleepy. If you need to go eat, go eat. You're all good. They're camping. They're camping. They're intense. The toes are all intense. A few months ago, I had a hiccup that lasted nearly 3 days. No, Bambi, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Ha 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 ha. There you go. The laugh of acceptance. 3 days. Oh goodness. Look around my computer and see Junior and Mo having a stare down around a box. They're stalking each other. It's hilarious. Can someone tell me what meshes are? Yeah. So a mesh is basically making a shape. So for instance, I can show you. Do you mind if I finish this mesh? And then I will show you how these meshes can be used. Because to be honest, it is just easier to kind of show you why these are important and like why we want them. Like easier to show rather than to tell. All right. So, oh, wait a minute. There you go. Okay, so this has a mesh on it now, here, right? Let's go to the let's go to the feet outline, for instance. So the feet outline, this is, if I minimize all of this. So this is foot outline, right? This is foot outline. If I was to make a warp deformer, so a warp deformer would be like to move it. I'm gonna call this just test for now, because I'm gonna undo later. But if I did that, what I have here is something that can move this. So it's like, whoa, I can warp all of this. Now, the mesh on this is literally a box, which means I am moving like a box. And it doesn't really give me very much that I can, like, I can't really move the bits in between very well because they don't have points. So I can't like wiggle around the points. I can't wiggle around the middle because there's no points here to wiggle. It's a box, which gives me very, very limited. Oh wait, oh shoot, there you go. There you go. Okay, it gives me very, very limited flexibility of what I can move. Oh, I might have undone too much. 2 seconds, it's lagging. 2 seconds? 2 seconds? 2 seconds? Sorry, this is a very, very intense folder, which means when you do an undo, sometimes it takes a while. Let's see if it crashes, shout. Come on, pull yourself together. It's an intense program, so sometimes it lags, and then you get this, a crash. Whoopsies! See, now this is a whoopsie situation. Pushing me into the road, that's an apology. This is a whoopsies. We'll give it a second. It's gonna think about it. Come on. Oh, did the fate made it worse? No! Is I kept falling asleep before? There we go. Okay. It's back. It's not happy though. Okay. Let me just save really quickly. Let me just save. And then we'll redo. Mesh is basically like putting Scotch tape over a Dutch seal. It will move it all. I don't know how to explain it. Basically, you'll be able to deform the shape with Scotch tape. Yeah. It makes it more wiggly. Okay. So like for instance, this has like a nice mesh. A really nice mesh. Look, I'm gonna do this in a way that doesn't... Okay. And look what I can do. Look what I can... I can move bits like this. Whoa! Or I can make a warp deformer of it, and I'm very afraid. And because I've like, you know, I can actually wiggle it properly, because look, see the box is moving? Because there's a mesh there, I can move it a lot more. I have like a lot of flexibility with it. Whereas ones where there's like no nice mesh, they just do not move that much. This, oh now this I can wiggle. I can wiggle the hell out of this. Also, other options would be, I could also use other things like this is like the noodle machine. Noodle machine, very, very technical term, noodle machine. Great for noodles. I can also, because it's like on a mesh, look at that. But like, you can see here, my mesh is like a bit too chunky to do these kind of turns. Like it's like bunching up weirdly. If I wanted to do like these kind of turns more, I might want to do a more triangles, more condensed triangles. These big triangles, they can do it to an extent, but not that much because yeah, then they start to warp. Does that make sense also? So like if you had something that was going to warp a lot, like a mouth, for instance, like a mouth moves a lot when you're speaking because you have it going in and out and closing, you'd probably want like a much tighter mesh. In which case, you would probably want a mesh that is more like this. Since that will then move much smoother. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't need that because the toes are not going to be doing that. Okay, I need to redraw some of the things, by the way, because they accidentally got yeeted, but that's fine. I didn't do that much. Sorry, apologies, Live2D. I'm sorry for mucking around with you. That's my bad. I'm gonna save you again, just to be safe. You want to ring so badly, but you got the art. I love the foot of despair. It's like reaching out to the I'm gonna get stomped any seconds. It's cool. Thank you for explaining. I am not, by the way, for anyone who's just coming in here for the first time, I am not like an expert rigger or anything. There are people that do like VTuber rigging on this website, on Twitch, that are like wildly good, really, really good. Like very impressive people who make amazing rigs, do like really cool, unusual things. I am very novice in this, so also keep that in mind. Like when you're watching me, just bear in mind that I am like, you know, I'm good enough at what I do, but I am not like that good by any stretch. There are a lot of people out there that you could watch doing this that are probably like a lot bit better than me. I have a good time. I have a good time with what I'm doing. I really enjoy rigging. But yeah, just to be clear, I'm like, okay. Oh dear. I can make a cool VTuber model. I have an art style. It's a vibe. But like, there are people that make ridiculous models out there, like really cool stuff. And they do it while live on Twitch as well. Bare feet. Sorry. I'm like, I must laugh because I don't want you to leave. But I don't know if this makes it better or worse. Also, my laugh is really breaking. Oh dear. Sorry, I lost progress. No. Literally, I lost barely anything. Genuinely. I lost very, very little, all things considered. I lost like 1 layer, maybe 2 layers. Oh, bless you, Jelly. I just don't want you to leave. I don't want you to feel like you have to leave. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I'm a baby rigger. Just like, I do it for funsies. And I enjoy it. I can make a cool VTuber model, but like, not like groundbreaking VTuber model. I can make something cool. Like again, like this one here is an example of one we've made previously. That's kind of what they look like. Hello, Chaotic. How you doing? Oh, you want to stretch? We could do a stretch break. It's funny how language changes. In my days, if you told someone in a beginning meant you had an IV heretic. Well, not quite. That'd be a very intense stream to join, wouldn't it? My stretches, I think I'll probably do my full weights actually, because I can't like, oof, yeah, there you go. I'm probably gonna do that because that affects my posture the most, is like when I'm lifting, I think. Also, if anyone has been crafting along and has not stretched recently, please do join us. Please just join us for a little stretch. Oh dear. Just to make sure that your back is straight, unshrimp. Oh dear, all that good stuff. Wrist stretches are good, hand stretches, shoulder and back stretches. Dear Glittering, good morning, and Nick, good morning. How are you both doing? I hope you're both doing well. We've just been explaining a little bit about meshes, and I've been drawing some meshes for some feet and stuff like that. There is an auto mesh feature. Again, if you're new to Live2D, there is an auto mesh feature, which will automatically do either like a low, medium, or heavy amount of triangles. It's just sometimes they can look a little bit ugly, and it bothers me. And like, a lot of the time they work, but I don't like how they look, and so I'll draw them myself, even though it takes like 10,000 more years, and mine aren't always necessarily as good. In the words of a friend of mine, back in the day when you pushed up the internet and growled at you. It's true. It's true. Oh dear. I'm alright. Wrist has been killing me today, and mental health is... Oh, bless you. I hope that the week goes better as it goes on for you, Bucket. Oh dear. Ooh, ah. Rigging and rigor are terms in Shadowrun. Yes, that's what they call hackers and hacking. Yes. Wow, I think I've done like a one-shot. Memories. Wait a minute. Was that Shadowrun or was that Cyberpunk? No, that might have been Cyberpunk actually. I get confused. I've played a lot of tabletop. A lot of one-shots. How you doing? I'm okay actually. I'm pretty good. Yeah, last week was a bit of an intense week. But this week so far, like last week was a bit of a rough week to be honest, but like this week has been going much better comparatively and I'm feeling pretty good and I like the schedule. I think it does help that I did some stuff I didn't want to do this weekend, like not how to put this. I did the chores I didn't want to do, you know? I did the chores that I didn't want to do, I did them this weekend, a lot of them, and so I feel like kind of good about that because I feel like I did the thing that I'd been putting off. So I'm living off that high right now. And I had a pub lunch, which was pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh dear. Wah. And now we're just doing some back stretches. I know you can't really see that well, but I am doing them. And again, if anyone wants to join us for a back stretch, or shoulder stretch, or wrist stretch, whatever you need to have stretched, please do join, or don't. Up to you. Up to you and what flexibility what you're wanting to do, but yeah. Oh, I could feel that needing to go. I hope that didn't, I don't think you could hear that. You know, you sometimes just hear like, oh, that needs to crack. Let me just oblige. There we go. And then around here, some of the fun I had tabletop gaming was just hanging out in the game store doing pickup one-shots for groups and then another character or playtesting new campaigns. Hell yeah, I love one-shots. I do enjoy them a lot. Even though you don't get as attached to the characters and stuff like that, you just have a good time. It's nice sometimes just to jump in with like no previous expectations and stuff like that and just go. And yeah, I used to live with a DM who would test out a lot of one-shots and such like that on us, and oh no, what a shame. In that particular year, I was in so many one-shots. But again, it was really good fun. I had a really, really good time with it. I would absolutely do that again. That was great. I've lived with quite a few cool people, which thankfully I'm still friends with, which is nice. But yeah, living with a DM was kind of cool. I've actually lived with a couple of DMs. But yeah, living with that one, he was already very, very like, he'd done DMing for a while. That was fun. Hell yeah. Can some crack what, crack your arm? I don't know, for me it's just like the pushing it up like a little bit like, and then it cracks. I guess everyone has different things that triggers like muscle, or like the cracking stuff in them. For me it's just like the overextending probably slightly. But it feels stiff otherwise. I don't want to feel stiff. I got clicking with my mouse to do. Look at this furious clicking. I don't want a stiff arm. I got clicks to do. There we go. They kind of remind me of little chickens or something like that. Oh, yeah. No, I do. I like this sort of stuff. To be fair, I will say these kind of jobs, they're very easy. They're very like, well, the whole rigging is not easy, but like this bit where you're drawing meshes around them, that's relatively easy. I mean, I'm also not being that neat with them, so it's like even easier because I'm not being super neat. This I kind of like. This kind of job I kind of like. Is there a job where I can just make meshes for somebody else who rigs VTuber models? Like, give me all your layers and I'll make you meshes. I'll do them nicer than I do for my ones. I like doing this. I don't know. I find it very satisfying. I enjoy this. It is good. I've done quite a few models at this point and I'm just like, I still just quite enjoy just sitting here and be like, I will say I much prefer it when I'm doing it on stream though. I don't like it as much off stream. One of those jobs that's like, it's fun when you're streaming it because you can kind of just chat and vibe and such. When you're on your own in the room, it's like, I want to talk to people. I want to talk to people. There we go. There we go. Ever since my carpal tunnel surgery 15 years ago, I have a lump on my wrist until I press it, and then I have a lump on my... It doesn't hurt, but it freaks people out. I bet. Oh my god, I'd be like, ah. Oh dear. I think it would surprise me for sure. Well, you just don't expect it. You don't expect it to move. Yeah, I'd be one of those people who'd be like, whoa, whoa. There we go. Nice triangles. I draw meshes with your tablet. Do you like it? How do you feel about mesh drawing? To be fair, I will say, when it's like, again, customizable V2 model, there is a lot of meshes that are not super exciting. On like a standard model, I actually kind of like it. It gives me a final opportunity to make sure there are no errors in the art. Because I generally do my own art and rigging, so I just kind of do the all-in-one sort of bundle. It gives me like that final like zoomed in check to make sure that I haven't missed anything or missed any layers before I actually start rigging, which is quite nice. Not so much here because, again, I've gone a bit more, I don't know, lax with stuff because there's like not a whole lot of details. Not so much here, but in general. Oh dear. I get that. Happened to me after surgery, I can freak people out with 3. Oh god. Yeah, I just have the eye stuff for the most part. The shaky eyes I don't feel like freaks people out, but a lot more people can do that one. The breathing through the eyes, I know at least 4 other people in this community can do that, so I am not alone there. All my stuff is eye related. Like, I can breathe through my eyes. I can shake my eyes. Oh dear. All eye stuff. I personally do prefer doing it with my tablet because I can just spam poke tablet. It's better for the inside of my arm. That's fair. Yeah, because I get the bit here from like leaning on the desk so much. Yeah. No, that's super fair. That's super fair. I think it probably would feel similar to you actually about that. The one thing I will say, as far as like streaming goes, this is just my stream setup as well. This is, you know, we all have different stream setups. So this is my stream setup. It's a little easier for me to not change screens when streaming this. But that's just because my stuff is balked, probably. That is probably one of those ones where it's like, and this is a problem that I have created for myself. But yeah, no, I find it easier for streaming because I don't have to like set up the tablet in the middle of stream. Because then I have to remove one of my monitors. Which I can do, but it's nice not to have to. I can put the finger behind the gap. I can put my fingers behind the gaps of my eye and so. What? What? Oh my god. I'll believe you. I don't want to see. I don't want to see that. I'll believe you. But Jesus. Jesus. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, I believe you. To be clear. Nobody say you don't believe them. We believe them. We don't need the proof. We believe them. Okay? But also, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would freak people out. I believe it. I believe it. I'm freaked out just thinking about it. I can show you. No, I believe you. You do not need to show us. I fully believe you. No doubt in my mind. Oh dear, we believe you. We don't need to say, yeah, we believe you. We believe you. We all believe you. Oh dear. Yep. Belief, full belief. Gosh. Oh gosh. I can't do nothing like that. Which I'm kind of, I guess, grateful for. Not that I'd ever have any reason, I suppose, to put my fingers there. No, I cannot. And don't plan to, either. Yes. The visual my imagination came up with is not doing okay. Oh, dear. I'm also not, but sorry, this is a bit off topic, but just to confirm, I'm gonna leave the gaps where the toes are, but where the toenails are, like the toenails are not gonna move separately of the toes. In fact, the feet are barely going to move at all. So it just doesn't really feel necessary to separate them. So I'm not going to. I'm just going to leave them here like this because otherwise it's a bit, I don't know, it complicated for no reason with no benefit, I guess. So yeah, that we're doing that. So there's going to be these gaps in the middle of the feet when I'm doing the outline, but I'm not going to bother separating the toenail. Not that any of you asked, but you know, just in case. Ah, dear. There we are. Oh, lag. Crash? Crash? No. No, no crash. I might restart the program in a second though. It is chugging a little bit. It's having a bit of a chug. Oh dear, let me post it. Do not. I want to do the thing of leaving when I want to draw the most for last so I can actually finish the drawing and do the things I don't want to do. Yeah. Do the stuff that you want to do the most last. That is how I do a lot of sewing projects. Because I do really enjoy sewing, but there are definitely parts of sewing that I like a lot more than others. I'll generally leave the bits that I like the most till the very end. And then, or vice, potentially slight change, I will do the most time-consuming bits. Most time-consuming bits first, or the bits that I dislike the most first, so that it gets more fun and quicker as I keep going. And to be honest, it does work pretty well. It does work pretty well for tricking your brain into doing the work that you don't necessarily want to do, because it feels like you pick up pace as time goes on, and also, again, you get into more of the jobs you actually want to do. So I feel like it works. Of all like the brain tricks to do, that's a pretty good one. Save the work? I will. I will just... I kind of need to finish this mesh, and then I'll save it. But yes, I will finish this mesh, and then we'll save. And then I think we'll do a restart of the program, which you kind of... I just want to do every now and again anyway. But yeah, I'll draw this last mesh, make the warp deformer for the feet, and then I will restart the program. Yeah, don't worry. We'll play it very safe, because I don't want to lose the work that I'm doing. Not that I've done like a huge amount. I'm kind of just slowly chipping away. So we're chipping and chatting away, you know? But it'd be nice to save it. And auto connect. And then what we need to do is just go into these spaces, and we don't need these. There we go. Clean that, clean that. I really like deleting the lines with the eraser. It's very satisfying. Like they just, woo. Feels very much like, almost like Power Wash Simulator kind of vibes. Where it's just like cleaning away the lines that you don't need. I don't know, I like it. It's good vibes. At least that's the vibes I get from it. Nice. Okay, cool. And then we can take this, this, and this, and this, and put this as a bare feet front. Create. Nice. And put that there. Have that there for next time. All right, we're gonna save it and then we're gonna restart it. I hate myself enough to do a VTuber challenge, hardcore mode. No, so. Wait. Is that a VTuber challenge? Who's doing that? Wait. Sorry. Can you explain? Do you mean like making a VTuber model without saving? Like at any point? Is that what you're suggesting? Making a VTuber model without saving your work? Who's doing that? Also, sorry, don't worry, that was a purposeful one. I closed the program down, and now I am restarting the program. Not a challenge exists. I was coming up with the idea. I think a lot of people would end up with like no VTuber because it would crash and then you'd just lose everything. Oh, I was about to say, who the heck is doing that? That sounds like a hellish challenge. My gosh. Yeah, no, mine. Even when I'm not streaming, like it might crash every now and again. Oh no. Like I'll accidentally like. Instead of, you know, duplicating the eye and mirroring it, I'll duplicate the whole body and crash my PC. Like, all it takes is a slight misclick and everything boom. I mean, you can see how much I'm lagging just from loading this model in. Like, my camera gets so like when it's loading. Dear. One simple day VTuber. I don't know that have I ever rigged a VTuber in a day? Also, thank you for the piss. That's very kind of you. I mean, this one felt quick, and we did all the art and rigging for that in like a week and a half, and that felt like kind of quick for me. Was a week and a half. Yeah. I don't know. One day. I bought some white Chelsea boots the other day, and I wanna get them customized if I can find someone willing to do it. Hell yeah! What do you get them customized with? What's the plans? Oh, I'm gonna choke. 2 seconds. Sorry. You know when you like feel it coming? I was like, I'm gonna choke. That's it. I'm done for. I'm done for. Oh god. All right, we've nearly finished the leg. I just need to get the slipper and I need to get the stocking in, and then that's leg done, and then we can move on to all the skirts. Hell yeah. Progress. We've actually done quite a lot. Yes and no. There is actually like 1,300 layers, not 1,200 layers. I don't know how many layers we've made meshes for at this point, but what we've done is really good. I'm really pleased with how what we've been doing. I made a 2-day VTuber. Oh, if you've done 2 days, I kind of believe you could do 1 day for sure. Also, Robert, have a lovely look. Hi Jinx, is that partner pushing streamer? Hi Jinx. Oh my god. How are your streams? I hope you're doing well. For those who don't know, Hijinx is pushing for partner on Twitch right now. So if you can go send some love, if you can go send a lurk, anything like that, please do. Always really, really helpful when people are partner pushing, because literally every single view counts. How is your streams going? I hope you're doing well. I would love to play one with Rigging in Vive 2D. I have a VTuber model. It's very fun. I like it. It's good funs. Yeah, that one only took like a week and a half. But this one is taking a bit longer. My vision is galaxy artwork. Ooh. I bet someone will have fun with that. Hell yeah. That's a pretty fun design. That's sick. Sounds sick. I don't stream anymore. You got a golden kappa? Sick. Wait, why don't you stream anymore? What's happened? What happened? Was somebody mean? Did somebody do a rude dude move? Because I'm pretty sure every time I've seen you've been live for like 11 hours at a time. I feel like I can understand maybe if you suddenly started doing like 1 hour streams, I'd be like, oh, I always miss Hijinx stream, you know, or something like that. But I feel like every time I see you, you're like, this is hour 10 of my 34-hour stream. And it's like, yes. Ah, yes, of course. Yes, your standard 4-hour stream, understood. Dear. Yeah, genuinely, I hope everything's going well with the push for you. Dear. Thanks for the shout out. I came here because I wanted to tell you. I saw you were doing knitted knockers. They looked so neat. That was thank you. I sometimes need the prompting of, yeah, I was lurking your stream this morning. I saw you were doing knitted knockers. G heckin' G. GG. And in pink as well. Very heckin' cute. Oh my god. I was kidding about not streaming, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I was lugging you yesterday. Like, I was pretty sure I was there. They turned out so good. I'm about to make so many of them. Hell yeah. Well, hey, for those who don't know, Knitted Knockers is a charity organization that delivers softies. Softies are they're basically like knitted prosthetics for people that have been going through breast cancer. Some people use softies when they are in between getting a standard prosthetic and, you know, having a mastectomy. Some people will use softies for the rest of their lives. They're basically, and I think they're probably called different things in different countries. Over here we call them softies. But they're basically just, yeah, knitted breasts in multiple different shapes so that they can match. If you've had like one mastectomy, so one side mastectomy, one side not, then they'll match the side that you still have, or you can get both. In the UK, you can send off for Knitted Knockers. You can send in like an application form. Where we used to do the post-surgery fitting, you could literally apply for Knitted Knockers there, Like, they were that integrated. And yeah, they are like plush boobies for people that are going through often breast cancer for the most part. And yeah, again, some people will use them while they're waiting for their like regular prosthetic to be made or altered. Some people will use them for the rest of their lives. You can get waterproof versions here now as well, which means if you go swimming with them, you can get ones that go in your swimsuit. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. It's a lovely service. And kind of just takes a bit of stress and pressure off people that are going through breast cancer that might suddenly find that you've had like a single mastectomy and I can't wear any of my old clothing. Here you go. This is something you can do in the meantime. It could also be if you're going to get a reconstruction later, but you have to go through maybe more radiotherapy first, you might use knitted knockers in the meantime. Yeah. Lots of times. There's lots of times people will use them. And yeah, like where we used to do fittings and stuff like that, we had sign-up forms with us, so you could sign up for them straight then and there if you wanted, before you've even had the surgery. Yeah, very, very useful. A very, very cool service, provided by a very cool charity. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, we've had a lot of opportunities to work with them in the past. We used to have like a booby bowl from Knitted Knockers, which was like, they made loads of different knitted knockers in like specific colorways to look really good in like a big bowl, basically. So we had some like pride knitted knockers. We had some that were like more flesh toned and like a variety of different flesh tones, just to kind of show the range of things that you could get from knitted knockers. Because some people want something that's a bit more realistic and some people want something that's a bit more fun. And so they did like a lot of different ones, which was kind of cool. Some with nipples, some without nipples. Yeah, very personal choice. It was very cool. Oh dear. Also made a lot of people smile, which was nice. Because it is a difficult fitting to go to once you're about to have a mastectomy or something like that for breast cancer. Often they brought a lot of smiles to people, which was why we always like to have them on display. Whether people use them or not. Which, again, though a lot of people do. They are pretty popular. They're very lightweight is the thing. Prosthetics are generally a bit heavier. They're lighter than they used to be, prosthesis, but they're still relatively heavy. The softies are nice and soft. Lightweight. Dear, from the name, I thought it was like a door knocker. No, knockers as in like tits. Also, yummy, have a lovely look. Take care of yourself. Can you mix and match? Like, yeah, lefty, that's my bi-pride baby. Righty, she's ace. You probably, like, if you do have, like, things like that you're interested in, I think the form had something about that, as, like, colorways and stuff like that. So if you want a multicolored one, you can apply for multicolored ones. Most of them will be more neutral colors. But for funsies, there are options. We love options. But normally more neutral colors were more common. But the booby bowls would have, like, a lot of different colors on because they were eye-catching. Yeah. Oh, dear Kai! Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've just been talking about a charity called Knitted Knockers because Hijinks was making some knitted knockers for the charity. It's a very cool charity. Oh, dear. What's quite nice as well is this probably varies a little bit from country to country and stuff like that. So do take what I'm about to say with like a little bit of salt because I can really only speak for Wales. But here they have such an abundance of people that want to do knitted knockers that there's actually a waiting list to sign up to take part because so many people want to support the breast cancer community with their crafts. And so they actually have like a fairly long waiting list. Because, again, so many people want to help out, which I actually think is lovely. I think it's really good to hear that, like, so many people want to help out that they're like, hey, listen, thank you, but, you know, we're not taking on applicants right now because so many people want to support. I think that's really sweet. I think it's nice. Oh, dear. How big are the knockers when we're measuring them in the bowls? No. We're measuring bowls instead of cups? I don't know. They did come in I only know them as like cup sizes, but they came in a variety of sizes. Hell yeah, from very small to very big. I once stumbled across a lovely video of a guy that tattoos nipples. Yes, that is also becoming like definitely a much more popular than it used to be. So actually there are nipple prosthesis. Sorry, I find prosthesis really hard to say, which is very annoying because it's one I had to say a lot over the years. Prosthesis. prosthesis. There are nipple prosthetics, basically, which are really, really thin, really thin. And you can use them. They're like ultra realistic nipples that you can wear over the top of your breast tissue if you lose your nipple. So those exist. Nipple prosthetics are absolutely a thing. However, they're very delicate. They're very easy to damage. And so a lot of people are moving to tattooing instead, to have a realistic nipple tattooed on their chest tissue. Now, not everyone feels like they need a nipple. A lot of people are fine without a nipple, or it doesn't affect them mentally negatively in any way. But for some people, it feels like a reminder of a very difficult time in their life when they were going through breast cancer and stuff like that. So for a lot of people, it is quite important that their chest looks a specific way. It's so personal. I think it's really good that there are artists that are doing these kind of like hyper-realistic sort of like tattoos for people that have had it. Again, everyone's different. It's not going to be perfect for everyone. But for some people, it's a really good alternative option. Yeah, same as like, again, prosthetics. Same as the knitted knockers. A lot of different options. The more options, the better at the end of the day. May the universe bestow all the amazing things upon these people. Yeah, I agree with that. Ramekin, cereal bowl, salad, and mixing. Hell yeah. You're free of charge? That is very kind. Oh my god. And Stroops, good morning. Welcome on in. And Ernesto, good morning. Happy Monday. I hope you're doing well. We're slowly but surely doing some silliness. Some all of these meshes. Look, here's a standard A. Like, you see what I mean though? Like, what is this? Why are those whatever? Like, that's why I don't like doing the standard mesh. It looks weird, but I did it, so I guess I can't complain that much. I'll stop doing that. Jelly Mish, a fellow Jello. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Excuse me, sorry. my hiccups today are so creaky. I'm so sorry. If you're in stream today, you get the creakiest of hiccups. It just sounds like I need to, like, I don't know, grease something up. Something needs oiling. It's like a very, very creaky hinge. They're not normally quite so creaky sounding. Dear. A punch bowl. Nice. Gotta go. No, it's fine. It was nice to see you, Kai. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I've seen someone on a show have a nipple tattooed onto their leg or something because they were practicing before tattooing other people. That's so hecking sweet. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah, there are good humans out there. There are some good beans out there. And hell yeah, a fellow Jello! Hello! Good morning! I hope you're doing well. Lady did my tattoos, also did cover-ups for hate speech tattoos, people who have changed and regret them for free. Good. That's really sweet also. Oh dear. You know, it's interesting. I feel like it's not like as bad as maybe it was once upon a time, but I feel like there was that stigma for a while that people with lots of tattoos and piercings were like scary alternative people. Oh my gosh, so scary, so alternative, so out there. And then it's like, but in reality, it's like tattoo artists doing free nipple tattoos for people that have been through breast cancer. Tattoo artists offering free like cover-ups for people that have had hate tattoos and have changed their mind. You know, people giving them a new lease of life and all that kind of stuff. It's like, in reality, the alternative crowd, pretty hecking chill. Chill and vibey for the most part. Hell yeah. Oh dear, doing all these nice things for people. Oh my gosh. Whoa. So cool, so nice. All right, get that food there. That's a mesh. Now that's a mesh. That's some triangles. Big yippee. Everyone else to learn, change, and grow. Yee. Turning back into a very wholesome chat. Yeah. Oh dear. To some degree, but not as bad. Speaking of nip-nops, my ideal Halloween costume would be biblically accurate angel covered in nip-nops. Be not aroused mortals. Hell yeah, Emma. Also, Fairy, good morning. Welcome and looking at unicorns and butterflies and flowers. Yes, so hardcore. You are hardcore. You are very hardcore. The most hardcorest of streamers. 10 out of 10 for hardcore streamers. How you doing, Fairy? Good morning. Welcome on in. I was like 4 facial piercings since 2006. You're very hardcore. Hell yeah. Nick, I got laughed at. Okay, so I wanted an industrial piercing, but I don't have good ears for an industrial piercing, unfortunately. So what I got is, I show you. I got one, you can't see it because of my hair. Can you see it? There's one in here and there's one in here, so I can kind of do like a faux industrial at some point. So I got those two done instead. Oh, keyboard. Don't look. So I got that done instead, right? And I went in to get my piercing, and for starters, I got ID'd, and which I am above the age. But secondly, I got laughed at when I told them my age, as if they laughed at me. I was like, what? Because I'm sure older people also get piercings. Oi, 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 oi. They laughed at me, and then yeah. I don't know. I still don't really know why they laughed at me. I'm just confused. I got tattoos 10 years ago. The piercings definitely were weird in 2006, Alaska. Oh, that's me. People avoid me because my piercing and tattoo until everyone chilled out around them. I was gonna say, I think people are pretty chill around it these days, at least in this country. But yeah, people used to be more funny about it. It's similar to the metal crowd, really scary, but in reality, the kindest and chillest of peoples. Yeah, just like loud music. Most hardcore fairy, the most hardcore fairy. Morning, how are you? I'm good, thank you. My voice is tired, but other than that, I'm good. I remember going into work all on an off day wearing shorts and a tank so you could see 3 of my tattoos and 4 of my piercings visible, and they were like, what, you? You what? You what, mate? Where'd they come from? Most of my piercings are in my face, ears, so it's no surprise to most people. All of mine are in my ears. My ears. It was my ears. But I hadn't had a piercing for 19 years. Because I got my helix on this side done 19 years ago. And so when they came in, they were like, so when was your last piercing? And I had to be like, 19 years ago. I got this helix, and I got these ones done 25 years ago, and they were like, ha 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 ha. I've been busy, okay? I've had things to do. Also, I've been getting tattoos more recently than piercings, but yeah, they laughed at me when I told them, well, it's my age. Smol, I suppose. Oh dear, probably because I'm old. My husband is the goofiest person, but covered in tattoos. If someone said he was scary, I might laugh. Yeah, I think these days people are a bit better about it, but like there was definitely that vibe. Hell yeah. You're 18 too. You went on your 18th birthday? I did not go on my 18th birthday. I got ID'd. Yeah. Again, we have a rule against saying your age in chat, so I'm trying not to break my rule. It begins with a 3. I'm far too old to be getting ID'd, that's for sure. Dear. Growing up in the 90s in the US, we were told don't get tattooed because you'll never find a job, and now it's like you go buy a car and the manager of the dealership has a giant moth on his neck. Yeah, that's sick actually as well. Accurate. You won't have a calculator in your pocket. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's funny because they don't notice. It's funny when they don't notice because you don't have jewelry in. I'm always scared to take it out of the top ears because I'm like, what if I can't get it back in again? So I just leave it in. The bottom ones I take in and out, but the top ones I'm like, I have fear. The only reason I don't piercing tattoo at this point is because I can never decide where I want them. I am a very impulsive person with stuff like that. But then I guess it does help that with tattoos, none of them really have super special meaning. They're just fun. And with piercings, they're just fun. I don't know. Maybe that helps because if I was getting something done that was like super, like it meant a lot to me, maybe I'd feel differently about it, but it's kind of just fun for the most part. So I don't really have too many things to think about, but I could totally understand if it was like, yeah, no, also it's your body. You got to be happy with it. You got to be happy with the stuff you get, I suppose. Yeah. I'm very happy. I just want more tattoos. The problem is money. They're expensive, which is good because otherwise I probably would be covered by this point, and then I wouldn't have any room. And I still have plenty of room, but what is it? It's the meme of if I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell you, but there would be signs. I'd have a lot more tattoos. Oh dear, a lot more. 4 big holes in my lip, eyebrow, both ears. I got all 4 of them done at once too. Whoa. Well, I guess though most people don't sleep on their face, so I guess, yeah, fair. No, fair. Fair and understandable. All of mine mean the world to me, especially the portrait. Exactly. See, that makes so much more sense. Whereas I'm just like, oh, you can't see him. I've got him here. I'm just like, I put my tattoos in places I could squidge them. So when people say nice tattoos, I go. Dear. Look at mine, I've got a lurk. No, you're fine. Go have a lovely lurk, Emma. It was lovely to see you. For our nerd stuff, Star Wars, Dark Souls Bloodborne, and Avatar The Last Airbender. Yeah, Anna Shadow, good morning, welcome on in. I'm having my double sandwich late night. Nice, enjoy your double sandwich late enough. Enjoy it. I have 3, but I want more. I want so many more. I have basically a whole idea for the whole arm at this point, but I need to save some money for that. One day. Not this year. Probably not next year, but one day. I am! Hell yeah! An anima! Good morning! Also, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. I hope that the weekend has treated you well. I know that feeling. Got my tragus and both orbital lobes done at the same time. Pierce had to check if it was okay to do 5 in one sitting. I think the place I went to was like, they were like, we'll do a lot of piercings, but we're only going to do them in one ear at a time. So like, if you wanted a lot of them in both ears, you'd have to do all of them in one, then all of them in the other. So like, you could have basically unlimited in one ear, but not swap over. Yeah. But I'm sure like a lot of piercing and tattoo places and stuff like that do different rules and guidelines. That was just like, for this one, is like, they'll do one ear, as many as you like. But yeah, not both ears. I have €5 in my tattoo funds. A vibe. One day. Me too, Ada Shadowroll. Me too. One day. I need to get a ghost. I need to get a little goblin. I'll have some other creatures I would like to get. There's also just an artist I really like. I really just like everything he draws. So if he draws something cool, I'll just be like, yeah, I'll take that. If he does like a flash sheet, yeah, some of that would be good. Watch out, the foot escaped the BRB. I know. Ah! Wait, wrong way. Ah! Jumping into the foot. That feels about right, actually. I have a half sleeve and a wrist. Before the half sleeve, I tied a tattoo and jumped up to something massive right after. That's what I did. I got this one done, and then I got my full back done afterwards. I will stand by. Stupid. Silly. I was like, to be fair, I think because I was like 18 when I got this one, I was like, the pain of this one was easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'll get my full back done. It's just not the same. These are potatoes and oranges. It's not the same, but I did it. So yippee. I did do it. I wouldn't do it again. Yeah, but I have learned that I'm a bit of a wimp for that kind of pain. Some kinds of pain I'm pretty good with. Tattoo pain? No, I'm a wimp. I'll do it. I'll sit through it, but I'll have a terrible time. Oh dear. I'm lucky enough that the woman who does mine got my first with her and someone else's, and she's gotten super popular and raised her rates, but she locked me into her old rates permanently. She's amazing. Like, opened her own shop and employed. Whoa! Oh my god, like, so successful. Hell yeah. Honestly, good for her. Sick. Very nice. Oh dear. I have a tattoo Viking shield with a bindery on the abyssal font on it that looks like a creature that I want to get. That sounds sick. That sounds sick, and I hope that one day you have the funds and time to get it, because that sounds awesome. The classic pipeline. yeah. I got a tattoo. I throw myself in the printer. And then I stop because money. Yeah. But I had a nice time throwing myself into a printer for a while. There we go. Nice. Okay, that's the slipper front. And there we go, and then we can just... There we go, create. And then stocking is the last one. There we go. Get rid of this, Bit of a weird one. It's just gonna look like this, but that's fine. It's mainly a texture, and that's okay. I would 100% tell people not arm or anywhere visible unless your job is flexible. Work retailing, long sleeves, suddenly becomes job mandatory in 25, no thanks. Is it still that bad? Because like, so when I first started working retail, yes, it was like that. Like, you weren't allowed to show tattoos, even if they were like completely non-offensive. But like, and I worked somewhere pretty strict. I've worked in a few kind of stripper places, honestly. But like even where I used to work, they changed it to be like, you know, if it's offensive, has nudity, anything like that, and it's swearing, then yes, you have to keep it covered at all times. But if it is like butterflies, flowers, you know, duck, things that are not like inherently offensive, then like people have been like a lot more chill about it. Again, I can't speak for all other countries because I don't know. I can really only speak for like where I've lived, which is here in Wales. I did technically also work in England, but I mainly worked in Wales. Yeah, like it's I don't know. Yeah, it even like when I was out, it was like really not that bad. How bad was it close to the spine? It was just all of it was bad. It just really hurt. All of it hurt. I will say I found the bit here the worst, like not on the spine, but like at the sides. I found that to be particularly difficult to tolerate, but everyone's different. I finished like, yippee! Hell yeah! Love doesn't care, thankfully. Piercings, tattoos don't matter at all. Yeah. Why do ducks have feathers on their tails? To hide their butt cracks. That's a good one. I have not heard that one before. I like it. I like it. Okay. But also, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Damn it. Ducks triggered. Not too sure since I haven't worked in retail for 10 plus years. You live in Wales? Okay, Pinocchio. Yeah, that's what they call me. Pinocchio. Live in Wales. Isn't it his dad that kind of gets swallowed by a whale and just sort of decides to live there? Just kind of adapts, like, sure, go on then, I guess I live here. What's his name? Geppetto? Oh dear. Viking! Good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. You've joined us in mesh hell. But we're rocking it, we're rocking our mesh hell. Doing wows. We're really loud, bloody loud, all the time. Why is Wales so many words? Oh dear. Yeah, no, like when I first started working here, like they definitely had those rules. They also had like you weren't allowed to have unnaturally coloured hair, facial piercings, or visible tattoos. By the time that I left, which was about, bear in mind, 5 years ago, by the time that I left about 5 years ago, now all those were allowed. They were fine. And again, I worked at a pretty strict place, but they were like, it's fine as long as you're like, you know, not wearing anything indecent or anything, it's fine. They did not care because it was basically like there are certain laws now about like basically how you represent yourself in a public space. A lot of people represent different parts of their growing up culture, stuff like that. And a lot of workplaces, when they were saying things like no tattoos, no piercings, it could be seen as like, well, what if it's important to your culture? What then, you know? And there were like a lot of arguments about that sort of thing. And basically there were just some rules put in place that meant that, yeah, you could basically represent yourself however you like, as long as you weren't doing anything offensive, effectively. Because tattoos are culturally important to certain groups, and piercings and stuff like that. And basically saying that you can't have this is like a problem, you know, problematic. Especially in the UK where we do have like a lot of different people from different cultures. Yeah. So it ended up being kind of good. I also would say that if you work in a workplace in this country and they are not doing that, you do have a pretty fair argument there. The archaeologist got fired, his career's in ruins. Well, not anymore, not if he got fired. I strive to have the chill of Geppetto. Geppetto's like, I got swallowed by a whale, I guess I live here now. How are you doing, Viking? I hope things are going good for you, by the way. My wife works at a vet clinic, they can't have unnatural hair colour, but mass tattoos and piercings are fine, it's weird. Yeah, that is odd. I actually managed to, so I'm gonna take a bit of credit here, because I was really messing with them a bit, to be honest. I was younger, but basically they told me I wasn't allowed to have unnatural coloured hair. You know, the piercings and the tattoos were okay at that point, but I wasn't allowed to have unnatural coloured hair. So I said, okay, so it's fine as long as I dye my hair a natural hair colour. And they were like, yeah, you can dye your hair natural hair colour, just not like blue. And I was like, okay. So I dyed my hair white because white is a natural hair colour. And then they changed the rules so that people could have whatever hair colour they wanted. But like, okay, fine. I'll dye my like white. So I went white. What are you gonna do? Oh dear. Yeah, they changed the rule after that, and then I went back to blue again, and green and purple. Want to stay up for the stream after? If you need to sleep, Slarrel, you go get some eats. I believe it might be similar here in Canada, but not too sure. I think it's company by company. It is, yeah, here it is definitely company by company, but there are basically just some things that, you know, you probably don't want to say no to because there are precedents in place where you can argue against it. Iconic, yeah. Come in with stripes and black, brown, grey. It's like, you know, I'm patchy. I'm patchy at the moment, you know, it's growing in. Yeah, it was just like, okay, fine. I liked having, I actually had silvery grey hair for like about a year at one point. Really bad. I had short hair at the time, so it was a bit easier to like manage, but like my hair did not like it. But yeah, it got the point across at least. And I don't mind having it. Again, I quite enjoyed having that hair colour. I found it to be quite fun, actually. 2 seconds. I'm just going to now go through all of these. We want them all visible. Basically, I just want to make sure the leg is entirely visible so that I can then, like every layer that we've just made a mesh for is visible. There we go. So that I can then hide it all at the same time. There we go. Good. Okay. All visible. All leg parts visible now. There we are. And then do this. And do that. Good. Good. That's all the leg stuff done. You guys can see this bit over here now. Look at all these. These are all the leg parts in their different categories. These are all the bits we still have to do. There's a few. There's a few. But I think that's pretty good. I think I might call it there for the day. Do Discord art share. We're still going to do Discord art share, don't worry. I think I'm going to call it there for the day just because we kind of just finished the legs and that's a pretty good stopping point for me. Yeah. Oh dear. I think it's probably Discord art share time. What's the easiest building to lift? A lighthouse? Very light. The very light. How to become a professional railway driver? Lots of training. God's sakes. For God's sakes. Alright. 2 schmeckens. I'm gonna take you over to here. It's gonna look weird. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I just want to bring up Discord. Okay. No, that's just the same. I was like, is this not the same thing we looked before? Yeah, this is the same thing we looked before. That's alright. Do we have new spaghetti? Oh my god, we do. Okay, sorry. We normally start with art, but we've had a couple of posts in the 2026 pasta goals. For those who are not aware of what the pasta goals are, basically, as a community, we're trying to eat as many different shapes of pasta as possible in 2026. So you can do it as an individual thing, or you can do it as a team thing. But we're trying to eat as many pasta shapes as possible for our New Year's resolution. And we have one, a mac and cheese, 3-cheese mac and cheese from Recreations, who requires a tick because that is in fact pasta. That is in fact a pasta right there. That's a pasta, like it's the tick of the pasta. Oh my god, is that a CJ? For 21 months. Thank you so much for the 21 months, CJ. I appreciate you. We're looking at pasta. That gets a tick. And then Astrid, Tupperware lasagna, a surprise pasta shape. That is pasta. No. You're so right. That's a pasta. That's a pasta right there. That looks like a nice lasagna as well. Oh my gosh. Delicious. And because that is in fact a pasta, that gets a tick. That gets a tick from us. A tick from us. You need to upload your Saturday's pasta. You do. We can give you the tick of the pasta. There's pasta in a couple of the food. If you want to take part in our pasta stuff, you're free to post pasta in the pasta goals anytime. As you can see, we're all posting our pastas here. The pasta chat, specifically for pastas. Hell yeah, if you would like to join us. Unwell. Oh, CJ. If you need to go get some rest or anything like that, please do. We will now jump over to the arts and crafts. Oh, that's been a conversation. That's not even arts and crafts. Here we go. Oh dear, we'll be over here. I didn't feel like sharing the picture I was drawing over, but I wanted to at least include a little rendition. That's fair. If you ever can, like, so just as a heads up, you don't have to do this, but we tend to recommend it, just because sometimes people be like, you've not given credit. If you ever are using a reference and you're happy to share it, sometimes it just helps people not DM me. Being like, they didn't post their reference. Oh dear. That being said, I like this little guy. Look at this cheeky little grin. I love him. He's got the cheekiest little smile. Also, having like the almost like snake eyes or something like that. Oh, it was a selfie? That's fine then, ignore me. It's more like if it's like somebody else's art. Yeah, that's all good then, don't worry. If it's just a selfie. If anyone messaged me about it, but like selfie. It was a selfie. I love that little grin. They're such a happy little guy. Oh, if you ever make a VTuber, that'd be very, very cool. Oh, spoiled for eye strain. Bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the eye strain. Oh. Ooh. Okay, wait. I need to. Sorry, I'm not sounding out slow. That's my bad. My bad. Sorry, I'm lax. What underpants do lawyers wear? Briefs? I just want my food channel. It's up to you. It's only if you want to join us in our pasta goals. You do not need to join our pasta goals. Our pasta goals are optional. Oh my god. Pansexual. Pansexual. Is that bisexual or am I colorblind? Is this purple? No. Wait. Are they all purple? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It is bisexual? Okay. Oh dear. I'm trying to find the photos of the pasta. I've had this. Yes. 2026 pasta goals. Red, blue, and purple. Ah. Whereas, okay, not quite then, because bisexual is pink, blue, and purple? Almost bisexual. This is pansexual, though. This is pan. I know these colors. I was trying to do primary colors. I wasn't thinking enough for colors here. I like printer colors. It's printer colors. I do think the black and the red really pops, but I like all of them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait. No, give the heart back. So, give it back. Give the rainbow heart as well. One more silly one. I didn't have the energy to add the extra. No, this is what art was made for. I love it. I love it. I've been here. I think we've all been here. Hell yeah. No, this is my favorite actually. I love the movement lines. They're really going for it. So good. 20 out of 10. This is what art was made for. Oh my god. No, I love them. So mad. The blood. I really love the movement lines. It's a rendition of my 2026 so far. Oh no. 12 out of 10. Great emote. Hell yeah. Do we have the 100? Yes. Fire. I love this one. Oh, whoa. Wait, we have some Zombody art. The Pokemon stuff I've done so far, and the doodle mean I've been drawing. Made for Lovey. Feel free to zoom in on the second one. Thank you. This is done by Zombody. Let me get this shout out before I get distracted. Oh, it's so cute. It's a little cheeky face. Oh my gosh. That's so cute. That's so cute, Zombody. Oh my god. Lovely, lovely art. And then, speaking of Pokemon. Oh, the water looks so good. Look at all these Pokemons. Look at them. Oh my god. Try to bite style. Hell yeah. Oh, Zombody art. Thank you for blessing us with the art. Yes, thank you, Slerol. I want to be there so bad. Me too. Look how cute. The water looks so good. That water is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. I love that. And I wishy washy. So cute. They're so cute. Oh my god, I love the above and below water as well. Looks really, really nice. Took me a few days with a lot of breaks, a lot of work also. I love these ones. I love these guys. Is this little fella is Tepig being pushed over? Is this Oshawa? Are they being pushed over? Is there a violence happening here? Oh my god. They're very cute though. Even if it is violence, they're very cute. No beanies. Oh, the Tepig just fell. Okay, they just fell. They're just a silly little guy. They're on stage. The little bow I squeaked. No beanies. Not even a beanie. Oh my god, Oshawa is struggling. Oshawa's struggling. Right. I wasn't sure if Oshawa had pushed Tepig. I was like... No, he's just having a little struggle. That's fair. That's fair. No beanie. I love these. Thank you for sharing, Zomboni again. Both very talented artists. Go send them love on their own channels. Do it. Do it. You'll regret it if you don't. If I nip down to 3D modeling. CJ. CJ. Ridiculous. Oh my god. I'm very much entering a world of cosmic gothic horror with this one. So this is all 3D modeling. This is all 3D modeling. Again, just for context. All 3D modeling. Jesus. Jesus. Damn. Damn. My god. CJ. Oh, I love this one. So much. That's really cool. That's really cool. Damn. Damn, this is a game level. Wasn't gonna share, but like, you're here. Hell yeah. Thank you for sharing. Whoa. Who took these photographs? And why didn't I see it in the news? Yeah, this is just down the road from us, actually. Oh dear. Flo, welcome back. We're just having a look through some of the community art right now. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, CJ. Heckin' smashing it. Heckin' smashing it. Oh no, don't reply. CJ's here. CJ's here. I want to put fire on there. I want to put fire on there. Oh, do we have more food? Oh, it's... Wait a minute. This is pasta! Also, the plating of this is gorgeous. Really, really pretty, noob. But also, this right here is pasta. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chef's kiss. Gorgeous plating. You know what? I'm going to shout out noob. I'm going to shout out noob because this is art. This is artistic plating and they deserve it. Oh dear. Obviously the best way to start a game is to blow the world up. I agree. I agree with you. I just brought some for fire. Dear nom nom on the pasta. It looks delicious. Did this end up in the pasta channel? No, but we have more pasta. Starting with Slurl, I didn't realize this channel exists. Obviously, I had to include pasta for the pasta collection. Spaghetti with chicken and cheeses. Oh, now that's pasta. I see it in there. But that's a good ratio of sauce and filling to pasta there. I like that, and I like the cheese on top. Very nice. Very nice. Nice ratios. Nice ratios. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Would consume. And also, give that the tick. That is pasta. That right there? That's pasta. Alright, next. Ooh. Spicy stir-fry fettuccine noodles and garlic and herb butter chicken and red over spiral pasta? Oh. Thank you for the topping on its own as well. That's stunning looking. Oh my god. And that there? I dare say that's pasta. I dare say that's a whole meal on a pasta. Oh my god. They look really good. Really good. I didn't realize this channel in my own Discord that I probably made. It could exist. No, I was reading what Slerrel said. Slerrel didn't realize it existed. I knew it existed. I made it. I made it like a week ago. Going through the cookbooks of cat pasta recipes after this. Hell yeah. I know it. I only made it like a week ago. And this, though, this is definitely, that's a pasta. That's pasta right there. All right. First of all, important inhale. Do we have a feed? I think I could use a feed for this. And then we must give it, of course, a tick, because that's pasta right there. That's pasta. This is making me hungry, I know. Oh, tri-color fusilli with tuna, button mushrooms, plum tomato, sweet corn, grated mature cheddar, and a sprinkle of granulated garlic. Oh, I love the multicolored fusilli. I love the, like, look at them. You're the little, oh, wait, no, get back in there. Get back in there. We're not done with you yet. Look at those. You've got the green one, the orange one, and the yellow one. That's 3 pastas in one. Hell yeah. That picture looks like someone tried to smuggle pasta out from under some chicken. I want a pasta, but all I got is rice. Also, I love the plate. Oh my god. Fun plate. Very fun plate. Hell yeah. Was that pasta with potatoes? It was pasta with potatoes. Isn't that smart? Isn't that smart? Might try to make some pasta for myself. Good energy, because it's slow release. Tricolor pasta is so fun. It is. Give that a sparkle. I'm going to give that the rainbow because, you know, multicolour ones. And then very important, that is in fact pasta. Get that tick in there. Hell yeah. And Nubanai, yes, get your pasta in here. Yes. We might have already seen this, but you get there. You get in there. That is a very well-plated pasta. Like, it's hard to argue with this. This is a well-plated pasta right here. It looks very nice. I love the darker tableware. Very nice. And a good colored pasta. You've made me open my fancy hot chocolate prematurely. Ornigo decided pasta is friend colored. It is friend colored. It's a friend colored pasta. Thank you for your pasta. All right, and now, very important. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's going on in that head? What's going on in that brain of yours? Mango, what are you thinking about right now? What is Mango thinking about? What? What's he thinking about? I also... Why is he kind of like... Why is he kind of like... I don't know. Why is he flirting? Why is he flirting with us? That's a very flirty pose. What's that about, Mango? He's got like a little coy smile. What's that? That cat is posing. Look at his leg in the first one. Yeah, it looks... Why is he posing? He knows he's handsome. Yeah, that must be what it is. He knows. Oh, it's so... And look, all the whiskers going up. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh my... That's a good one. Human-like face, worth staying up every time. Cats are amazing. He looks like he's like getting to the good bit in the chorus. Like he's really putting his heart into it. He's really going all out at karaoke. He's the only one singing, but he's really going for it. He's kind of making up for everyone else's shyness. Silly cat Muppet movie in the best kind of way. They scream because they can. So cute. Thank you. Wait. I wonder where the tuna is get. Oh, people are watching Transforms Faceless Model. Hello there. I'm beautiful, aren't I? You know what I deserve? Tuna. And then from Glidding. These are 2 feral strays that have become regulars on our trail camera. I named one Snow and the other Tizer. This morning's footage made me laugh at the way Snow just chilled in the background, glowing eyes like an eldritch presence as Tizer eats. Oh. He's just there watching. He's just watching menacingly. He does look like an eldritch. Just watching. God, the eyes really pick up on the camera, huh? That's kind of wild. It's really cute, but it's kind of wild how much they pop out. He's got them high beams on, he does. He's gonna consume the world in a deep voice. I love the casual stray cats, I do too. Also from Glittering, just to show what a big boy Snow is. This is a still picture of our first regular feral who's been over the house for years, named Dumpling. Snow is the next one. Okay, so regular cat, Snow. Ooh, that is a big boy. Oh my gosh. Snow is a big boy, huh? Oh my god. Adorbs. Yeah, thank you for helping the kitties. Yeah. Catman always watching Rosowski. Many wows. Big beat. Even in this one, it kind of almost looks like his eyes are glowing a little bit. Snow's got them glowing eyes. Also, time for a Rate That Face Annie edition. Oh my god, the blep. That's a mid-blep. That's a good middle of the blep picture. That's why the little highway lights are called cat eyes, because they shine on the road. Really? Is that actually? I want to give his face an affectionate smoosh. The blep attack. Very disgruntled. A very disgruntled picture. Not ready. They were not ready for the cameras. Oh, the little paw. Oh my gosh, the up close beans. Oh, this is a very expressive cat. Oh my god, we've had so many expressions in such a short period of time. Oh my god, so shocked. Whoa. Oh, his pupil's so small. Oh my god. Are you alright? Are you quite okay? Why are your eyes so surprised? So expressive. Oh my god. A very expressive cat. Hell yeah. I love that one. That's really fun. This one's also really funny. Has more emotional range than most UK soaps, genuinely. Oh. Billy, draw me like one of your French girls. What? Why you sat like that? Oh, the pose. Oh, the pose. Oh my god. Self-modesty. Mid-cleaning pose. Yeah. This one is really funny. The looking out the window at the same time with leg fully in the air is very funny. That is a great picture. Oh my god. Even these, she looks very chill. Even in these pictures, very chill vibes. Hell yeah. Oh, Bambi. Oh my god. Oh, that's such a sweet picture. And they've done such a good job with that tattoo. Oh my god. Oh my god. They have like, that's really well done. Really well done. I love the flowers and geometric pieces around it as well. That is really good. Really good. It's a really cute picture. And that is a really well done tattoo of it. It's my baby. That's lovely. Really nice. The tattoo's amazing. Yeah, genuinely. That is wow. Wow, they've done a good job. Heck yeah. Very hecking nice. I feel like Annie might have learned from them. What the? What are your limbs? Where are your limbs? Please, are these both of your back legs? Why are you sat like this? So good, like an information, yeah. Why are you sat like, I think these are both back legs. Which means there is another front leg somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Oh my god, also, what is this pose? What is this pose? Oh my god, very cute though, very cute. Oh, a tall bean, look how tall he is. He's so tall. The front pose at the back, yeah, I've seen this happen. It's confusing. Need to lessen the dynamic pose of these cats to improve my art skills, yeah. Also, look at this tall bean. He's so tall. Did you let him out? I know you said he has a cat flap and he doesn't use it, but did you let him out? Because clearly he doesn't know how to get out. Oh my god. Look, he wants to go out so badly. He's so tall. He has his own door, but he doesn't know how to use it. I love that you were like in your stream. I spent all this money to install a cat flap, and he never bloody uses it. I'm gonna DM you the video of him struggling to use a cat flap. You showed me on the stream where he was just like pouring at the window trying to get in when he has a cat flap like half a meter to the side or something. Cat yoga instructions unclear. Now a pretzel. Did I miss one of me? Oh, we only show stuff that's posted while live as general for a Discord art share, so that if people want to post stuff where it's not shown on stream, you can post when we're not live. If you want to repost it now, you can. But yeah, just as a heads up, that's just generally how Discord art share goes though. Only stuff that is posted while live gets shown. Because otherwise I can't look at my Discord server when I'm not on stream because I will see things. Yeah. Oh, wait. I require hearts. Eggy boy. Oh my god. No, there's no cat here. There's only eggs. Hell yeah. Only eggs. Very cute though. Oh my god. A very cute pose. Do we have another? Also, find you someone who looks this way. Oh, wrong one. Spoilers. Looks the way the boy looks at me. The little arms. Oh my god. That is a massive. It's just a big egg. Yeah, look at these big eggs. That's a big egg and that's a big egg. Wait, these are both different cats. They both deserve all the hearts. Give them both all the hearts. They're both very cute. And then we have one last one from Nick. And then I'm gonna go rest my voice for the day, which is, oh my god. Now, you can confirm or deny, Nick. Did they jump straight after this? Did they jump or did they stay? Because they look very cozy. They're being properly held and everything. But it looks like they have something in their vision. And they're about to like... I mean, next time I saw the video of him actually using it. Wait, because we can use it then. Oh dear, that's a very cute picture though, Nick. Wait, she stayed so long? Really? Oh my god, she stayed. Cute. She's so pretty as well. So pretty. She wouldn't let me put it down for like 10 minutes. Hell yeah, he can. That's what makes it so much worse. I love Mango. I love animals in general. They got so much personality. They're just good vibes. Just they're going like, oh, because that's fair because of the camera. Understood. Fair enough. Me too. I also don't like it when people put a camera in my face. I get it. All right, we are going to raid out in a second, but stick around because we'll find a cool bean and we'll send you all over to another cool bean. In fact, is Clen doing lace right now? I think Clen might be doing some crocheted lace. Would you like to go across and maybe see some crochet lace? Because I think that would be pretty fun. Also, just in case any of you get left behind, we're going over here. That's where we're going. So that you know where we're about to be ending up, because I know it's been a consistent thing. Sometimes people just get left behind. In case you get left behind, now you know where we're going. Thank you so much, everyone who kept me company on stream again. I know the mesh making is kind of an unusual thing that we do a little bit, like, especially since we're normally crafters, so it is a bit out of our normal wheelhouse, but I really appreciate all the company because honestly it really does make it so much more entertaining when I have people I can talk to at the same time. So thank you Mango. Please, we go through this every day. Must go to bed. Yes, if you do need to go to sleep, if you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing the same thing, same time, so basically crochet in the morning, meshing in the afternoon. Just going to be vibing about the next couple of days, and then we'll do some art at the end of the week. But yeah, we're just sort of chipping away at like the things that we needed to do at the end of last year, and we're getting them done, and they are getting done, which is good. I like it as well because they're all really chill activities where I can kind of just chat with you at the same time, so it's kind of like a just chatting stream with extra crafts going on. That's always a nice vibe. Anima, goodbye. Cheryl, goodbye. Barry, goodbye. Thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate everyone for keeping me company. If you've not met Clem before, also an 18+ content creator, so we're also 18+. It shouldn't. It's fine. We're going from one 18+ space to another. Take care, Flump and Anima and Sloth. Have a lovely time. I'm sure you will, because you're all going over to Clen. What? You're gonna have a lovely